got rose in my cup though. Started climbing my pole, she got me locked in on cup though. Cocaine in my nose, got rose in my cup though. Started climbing my pole, she got me locked in on cup though. Cocaine in my nose, got rose in my cup though. Started climbing my pole, she got me locked in on cup though. Cocaine in my nose, got rose in my cup though. Started climbing my pole, she got me locked in on cup though.
Nothing in the world could ever be good again. I've been nothing but a girl who really should be nothing less. Don't mess up and don't you tell us so how you actually feel. If you do, then they'll cut you right at the heel, and it hurts. No one can save you. It's all on your mind to change too. And baby, you can really try if you climb your way up. Do it on your own when you're shit out of luck. Nobody will help if you're flying too close to the sun. Cause you're gonna get burned. Yeah, you're gonna get burned. Burned. Yeah, you're gonna get burned. Cause you're gonna get burned. They say you should never roll all the dice without a hand. It's make or break when you never did stand a chance. Don't mess up, don't you tell us so how you actually feel. If you do, then they'll cut you right at the heel, and it hurts. No one can save you. It's all on your mind to change too. And baby, you can really try if you climb your way up. Do it on your own when you're shit out of luck. Nobody will help if you're flying too close to the sun. Cause you're gonna get burned. Yeah, you're gonna get burned. Burned. Yeah, you're gonna get burned.
Eight rounds in the 45 and go down. 8 rounds in the 45 and go down. Yeah. 8 rounds in the 45 and go down. 8 rounds in the 45 and go down. Yeah.
Look, I was passing aggression, passive aggressiveness. I left him hanging like loose ties was loose ties. Either not, he begging to go or not. Depends on the situation. He going up like inflation. Fuck all the haters that said that he couldn't make it. My brother drowned in the lake. How could all you people mistake it? He fought hard for what he had. Murderers holding guns. You worried about all the extra till water gets in your lungs, nigga. Hey, how could you do this shit? How could you do this when you know I'm going through this shit? Real shit, G shit, I really do this shit. I ain't about it, but you know I'm walking through this shit. Look,
8 rounds in the 45 and go down.
look,
8 rounds in the 45 and go down.
Look.
8 rounds in the 45 and go down.
Yeah.
8 rounds in the 45 and go
Look.
down.
Yeah.
8 rounds in the 45 and go down. 8 rounds in the 45 and go down. Yeah. 8 rounds in the 45 and go down. 8 rounds in the 45, it go down, yeah.
Fuck, I ran, I hit the dealer. Serving Coke 45 at the bleachers. By the follow for a follow, I'm the leader. Hit the bitch, then I pass, I don't need her. But don't call Peter. Like the Griffins with the lowest with the Peter. At the posse, he be smoking gasoline. I cannot fuck with these leaners.
8 rounds in the 45, it go down. 8 rounds in the 45, it go down, yeah. 8 rounds in the 45, it go down. 8 rounds in the 45, it go down, yeah. 8 rounds in the 45, it go down. 8 rounds in the 45, it go down, yeah. 8 rounds in the 45, it go down. 8 rounds in the 45, it go down, yeah.
I've been in and out my mind since I hit your phone. I've been counting up the times that I did you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along, yeah. We've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates. And they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I could tell by your eyes, you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now? Okay, now hold up. Let me get something right off my chest. I've been meaning to read into it, time to put it to rest. Is it stress? Is it that I ain't answer your text? Don't you treat it like amnesia, you know I always forget. Stirring the pot real hot, watch how the plot thickens. Around the clock, tick tock, need more than 20 seconds to get your attention before it's on to the next thing. And I'm over here again wondering, can I hold you, hear your truth, pull you closer, talk it through?
Girl, you know that I'm the one that you can come and complain to. Your silhouette's amazing, but your brain is a maze too.
So can you help me find my way while I find something to say?
I know the arguing just augments everything going both ways, but baby, I can see it on your face.
I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I could tell by your eyes, you got something to hide. So open your
And a very good evening, one and all, to the Berryfam Valorant Community Tournament Episode 1. My name is Linus Leemontea, and with me here is the legendary caster from Malaysia, Feis. How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty well. This is going to be our first time working together, casting together, and it's going to be super fun, especially since it is for the Berryfam Valorant Community Tournament, man. Oh, man, we got some crazy teams. Basically, what's going on, ladies and gents, is it's the top 16 teams were just battling it out yesterday, and today and tomorrow we've got the semifinals and grand finals. So there's going to be 2 best of 3s today and a best of 5, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
No, sorry, another best of 3.
It's BO5, right?
Yes, best of 5, sorry.
Yeah, BO5.
My bad. Should have read the notes.
Exactly. So it's a very, BO5 formats, really long games tomorrow. But before we even get to that, these teams have to battle it out in the best of 3 today. I mean, they have clawed their way out of their, respective single round robin games yesterday, and all of them are technically undefeated, right? 3-0 across the board. I guess 11 is the first seed, so they do have like the highest round differential, and they barely lost any. I think they lost like 11 rounds in total out of all their games, which is pretty insane.
They are just following their name, basically. They don't lose more than 11 in a series. But these guys are pretty insane. Just looking at these teams, just looking at 11, they have 2 players from the Philippines and 3 from Malaysia. So, they've got that little bit of a variety there. And it's going to be super interesting to see how we play, because usually in these kind of small tournaments, it's usually just Malaysia, Singapore, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So we got different countries. We also have a couple of players from Indonesia who are going to be playing tonight as well.
Yeah, and we're talking about diversity, right? I mean, I think there were like 18 teams that were registered, but the first 16 teams were the ones that managed to get into the tournament. And just based off demographics, we have like 81 Malaysians, 17 Singaporeans. So not really, it's still in Singapore and Malaysia. But we do have 2 Thais, 5 Filipinos, 1 Indonesian, and 1 Hong Kong player. But I don't think the Hong Kong player is playing today. But just, putting it out there, there is a lot of different regions coming together. And that's exactly why it's a community tournament, right? So everyone gets together as a community and just, enjoy it and have a great game of Valorant.
Yeah, definitely. And we have to, of course, give our special thanks to the sponsors, which is going to be the Ace Gaming Store. And if you guys don't know what they do, is they provide the in-game top-up. The for us is the Valorant points. The currency that we use to buy skins. It's pretty cheap. I did a little bit of comparison to others in-game kind of what do you call it? In-game currency. Things, whatever, buying
services,
tech,
guess,
services, and they're actually quite a lot cheaper than the others. So I would recommend signing up and using them for your Valorant points.
Oh yeah, and for all the viewers out there, not only are we live on Twitch at twitch.tv/berryfamco, we are also live on YouTube. So if for whatever reason you feel like going on to YouTube, we are there as well. So everyone can go and check out the YouTube channel while you guys are at it. And yeah, I mean, we are battling it out for a 1,000 ringgit prize pool. So the first place will get 700 and the second place will get 300. So there's a lot on the line, quite a bit of money here. And it's really fantastic if you want to spend it on yourself, spend it on, I don't know, getting a nice meal. There's a lot of things you can do with 700, 300 ringgit. So the stakes are definitely high, and I expect the teams to really buckle in and show us some good games of Valorant today.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I appreciate, of course, to all the teams that have came together and fought all the way through to this top 4 stages. But, we can't forget all those players who did fall down yesterday. It was a lot of games yesterday. I think each team had to play about 2-3 best of 3s throughout the night. So, they really warmed up, grinded all the way through. So these are the top 4 teams that we really want to point out. And, 11 is one of those greater teams that we got Banjo Berries. These guys are something not to be reckoned with, that's for sure. They went 3-0 in all their games.
I mean, Shadow Banjo, not a new player. We've seen him around. He's a really good player, very solid as well. I'm curious to see how the players play. It's quite interesting because a lot of the players in this tournament, since it's a community tournament, right? And especially since I do cast for Singapore, mostly Singapore, and this time there aren't many Singaporean players, so not a lot of familiar names. So I'm kind of excited to see if there's any young talent or budding talents coming out of these community tournaments that might find their way into tier 2 players. So I'm really looking forward to seeing the performances in all these guys today.
Yeah, so for those of you guys who are wondering, any players from the top 16 teams of VCT is not able to play in this community tournament.
Yep.
Yeah, so we got some, as you said, the young stars, maybe some rising talent, and hopefully they can pop off here and show us what they're made of.
Exactly. It's always so exciting to see players that come out from or rise up from community tournaments And then you see them grow, and then suddenly when you cast maybe like a tier 2 tournament, you see them there, and you're like, hey, I've seen this guy before. And then before you know it, they're playing VCT, which is really cool.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, VCT, of course, that's the goal that we all want to get through. But, we got to take those baby steps, and that's what we are here for. These community tournaments, they're here to provide the experience and that team play for the players to, as a stepping stone to move up to tournaments like VCT. So we thank you very much to Berryfam and, of course, our sponsors, Ace Gaming, to help allow this event to happen here tonight.
Exactly. And like we said earlier, Ace Gaming, they do the top up for like Valorant points and other games as well. And that is fantastic because right now there's so many things that you can buy on Valorant, right? You can buy the team capsules, you can buy the new guns, even the current gun skin. I'm not sure what the
Primordium.
Yeah, Fort Primordium. Is that what it's called?
No,
not that one. The new one.
Oh, the one with the player cards.
Fortune hands. Yeah, the player cards are so nice. Like, I don't know about the guns, but the player cards are really, really good. I am so tempted to buy one of them, or if not all of them, actually, dude.
I bought the Reyna one, and luckily I had like 400 Valorant points left.
Okay.
And I was like, damn, I can only afford one card. I have to choose between these other ones. The Fade one looks sick. The Cypher one looked pretty badass.
Cypher one is good, yeah.
I don't play anyone. I just play Duelist, so I had to go for Reyna.
Yeah, the cards are really sick. And yeah, the Primordium skin line is pretty good as well. I mean, the melee popping off, man. Riot really knows how to milk our wallets with these skins.
But luckily, we do have Ace Gaming Store, so you guys make sure you check them out and get your Valorant points from there. A lot cheaper than others, and enjoy your skins. And we also do have a giveaway, actually.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, so 50 ringgit credit, if I'm not mistaken. It is a RM50 ringgit Ace Gaming Store credit. We have 5 that are gonna be coming out. So you guys got to make sure you go to Berryfam TS Instagram at Berryfam TS, and you can check out the post. And all you gotta do is follow Ace Gaming Store, follow Berryfam, like the post, share it on your story, tag 2 friends. That's it. You got nothing to lose.
Really quick and simple. And if I'm not mistaken, this giveaway is for Malaysians. However, non-Malaysians are also allowed to join the giveaway. So if you do win, you can pass it to your Malaysian friends.
Yes, sir. That's how we do it.
So everyone is a winner.
I'm Malaysian.
Exactly. Just putting it out there. I'm Malaysian. You guys can, if you don't have any Malaysian friends, I'm Malaysian.
True. Oh man, but yeah, just to keep looking at the teams. The first best of 3 we're gonna be having is 11 and Team Reseda. Sorry for the flashbang for my face, guys.
It's all the we are looking at Wikipedia. I would say flash by Wikipedia. But something really interesting is that 11 as well as Reseda, they are the only 2 teams, if I'm not mistaken, to manage a 13-0 score in their group matches. Dang. So 11 went 13-0 against Team Cookie, and Reseda went 13-0 against Team Cookie. And then Reseda went 13-0 against... What team is this? Team Rejoin the Table. RTT?
RTT, yeah.
Yeah. So these are the only 2 teams that managed a 13-0 scoreline, and they are facing against each other.
Okay. There's a little bit of a little bit of flex for both these 2 teams. They definitely have the firepower, and for Team 11, we did say there was 3 Malaysians and 2 Filipinos. But for Team Reseda, we actually do have 3 Singaporeans and 2 Malaysians. So we got that MYSG synced up together. So we'll see who is more powerful.
Power of friendship. Shake hands.
True.
And for Team 11, to be honest, I've never seen a lot of these players before, so I'm not really sure what we're coming into. I'm also very interested to see how the teams play in the current map pool, because I know a lot of players, right? We all miss Haven, we all miss Pearl, we all miss Fracture. A lot of players, they're not really happy with Icebox coming back. I don't know, what's your take on that, Feis?
Honestly, for me, I hate the goddamn map.
Wait, Icebox?
I'm one of those players who miss Pearl, who miss Haven. The only map I enjoy playing is Lotus. That's the only map. So that's why I hate playing comp this episode. But it's okay. Since Icebox is out, we just have to play it. We force ourselves to play it, and eventually we will do better and we learn. And if these guys play Icebox, maybe we can learn a thing or two for our own gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like ever since Icebox came back, a lot of teams are picking it back up again. I think Icebox was one of the maps that teams liked to play back when it was still viable, or it was still a thing, before it came back. And even Breeze, right? Icebox, Breeze, we've seen Sunset. I think right now, in this current stage of Valorant, the map pool is pretty diverse. A lot of teams prefer to play different maps, and they're trying to, anti-strat other people's map picks and stuff. So I really like it. I think it's really interesting. The removal of Haven was a godsend. I hated that.
What?
Like,
Okay.
it has been there for too long. It's like Ascent. This game has been up for what, 3-4 years already? The map has been there since the start. It's time to retire for a little bit and make way for some new maps.
Just the only reason I like Haven is because I play Jet. And there's a lot of verticality, the ups and downs, you get some great operator angles. So I guess I will have to wait for it to come back.
Yeah, I guess that's another thing. Yeah, because, like, a lot of players, they like to play Jet. And Jet has been so dominant in the meta for like the longest time, right? You have to pick Jet. But currently, it is the era of Raze, right? If you don't have a good Raze player on your team, chances are you're gonna suffer in the current meta, because a lot of map picks now are very Raze reliant.
Yeah, that's very true. Especially maps like Lotus, Sunset. We don't really see that much Jet playing in Sunset, and that's why I hate the map. But it's okay, it's fun maps. If you look at Lotus, it's such a small map. Yesterday, if you watched Paper Rex fight up against Loud, we had some,
it was a great game.
The Gecko plays. We saw something playing on Gecko with the op. That's just these little things that we can learn, and hopefully we can learn something from these this next 2 days.
I feel like, okay, some things, Gecko is something that's really interesting. I feel like he can do the exact same thing with any other agent. It just feels like he's just playing Gecko just because they need a flash or initiator. It's quite interesting. You don't see a Gecko on an op every day, and I think he's the only one that's doing it. So I would be quite surprised to see if any teams try and replicate such gameplay using the Gecko with the op, together. And especially right now, I feel like double controller seems to be coming back into the meta. A lot of Viper Omens going around, but it's also not the easiest, team comp for teams to play that's not in pro play, right? If you're just forming a team together to play in the community tournament and have fun, chances are you probably don't really know how to utilize double smokes very well. Because lack of practice or not enough time.
Yeah.
So if the team decides to pull that out today, I'll be very curious to see how they execute it.
Yeah, sure. We never know. These guys are 5-stack. Maybe they brought back. Yeah. They've been playing together for a long time, and they just never had their chance or their opportunity to play in these sort of community tournaments. And we might see a little bit of a double controller comp here. But with that being said, that all kind of depends on the maps. So we have to actually head to the vetoes and to see what maps these guys are going to be playing here today.
Exciting. I love map veto. So we can see 11's first ban is going to be Ascent. Thank God. No more Ascent. The oldest map in the game is now out of the picture.
Wait. Hold on a second.
Or was it not Ascent?
Or was it
not? Or was it Breeze?
Imagine first map.
First ban.
First map, Ascent, and he's like, god damn it. Why did I have to say that?
I thought they banned Ascent and then they pick Ascent. We'll be waiting for the map veto for a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if, I was right. Ban Breeze. 11 does not want to play Breeze. Understandable.
Who likes to play Breeze is one of those maps where it's just so many long range angles you have to watch out for. An op is super deadly on this map, but if you can't shoot long range like me, then you're most likely screwed on this map. And Bind gonna be banned out here for Reseda. And now we're gonna be seeing what our first map pick is.
Am I missing something? I'm looking at the pictures.
Just don't look at the pictures, man.
No, okay, I'm a bit confused.
I'm
but
just
it's
as
okay.
confused.
It's fine. Okay, freeze and bind. Man, Ascent is picked. So, me and my fat mouth. Okay, we
Yep.
are going to Ascent. First map.
That's gonna be picked by
okay.
11.
But to be fair, I think Ascent has seen quite its fair share of different compositions these days, especially with teams like Biprex and Loud running amok in the VCT, proving that all sorts of team compositions are viable, and we're not going with the standard. Was it Omen, KO, Killjoy, Jet, and who is it? Sova or something? Yeah, like that comp, right? It's not gonna be there. Icebox gonna be our second pick of the day by Team Reseda. Icebox.
Not
Also
too bad.
it's another map with you can run a lot of different things. This is the map where you would see double controller actually.
Yeah. Icebox and Ascent, these two maps are actually usually one of those, usually the third map in the series. It's usually the decider. So it's interesting to see both these two maps being picked here for both these two teams. Now Split gonna be banned out, and that leaves out Sunset, and Lotus will be the decider. Okay. Fun maps here. I know you do not like Ascent. I personally don't like Icebox. Wait.
I guess we both have to deal with it.
Yep.
But Lotus as the last decider map is pretty interesting. I mean, personally, I think I just don't like treat side maps. Like, it's just too many places you need to hold, and as a Sentinel player, sometimes there will just be holes in your defense. This is how it works, right? But yeah, it's like playing chess. I can see what happens there. So yeah,
Team Reseda is actually going to be picking defense here on Ascent, while on Icebox, 11 will be starting off on defense. So for the decider map on Lotus, 11 going to be starting on attack, Reseda on the defense. So that's how it's going to go, and we should be going into the game very much soon, guys. Ascent, this is it right here, guys. Top 4 teams of the tournament going to battle it out tonight, and tomorrow we're going to have the grand finals. Yeah,
I mean, taking a look at Ascent, we can do a little bit of theory crafting. I think it's still a little longer before the game starts. Is it 8:15 or something like that? But yeah, we can talk about Ascent, right? Ascent right now in the current meta, I think there's a lot of things that you can do, but I mean, if you want to play it safe, you're still going to go with that, KO composition, right? And KO right now, I mean, it's not really my type of agent. It plays a bit like that other shooting game where you can throw a flashbang and then you can flash for yourself, flash for your teammates. I feel like KO is one of those agents where you just put a duelist on him. You don't need an initiator play that agent. Just pick a duelist and put him on that agent, and he'll do fine.
True. I mean, it's just very simple. I mean, you can either flash for your team, or you can flash for yourself. And for me personally, I don't like playing or having a KO as my initiator, but it's definitely a viable pick. Yesterday we did see Loud bring up the KO. They actually had 2 initiators yesterday. So Loud had KO and Breach on Ascent. So especially with how the kind of the map pool is, or the meta is right now, a lot of teams like to bring up the double initiator. KO is definitely one of them, but for me personally, I don't like. I like the Sova scans, the Fade haunts. Okay. The one where you can actually spot
the info. Actual info initiators. Yeah. Sova is pretty good. Sova is really good right now. And of course, we also you know what, in VCT, I think they have been showing us that Sky is actually more viable than we think.
Yeah.
Sky has been really, really good, even though they nerfed the flash. I say nerf because you might flash your teammates if you don't pop the. Yeah, you can't recharge, and also it auto pops at the end, so you can't really fake flash anymore. It still pops, so I mean there are ways to work around that. It's just a little bit more troublesome, and you're more prone to flashing your teammates if you mess up your flash. So yeah, Sky, not surprised if she gets picked as well. I think the Sentinel of choice for Ascent, most definitely going to be Killjoy. The lockdown just puts so much value for the teams to attack or retake the site.
But on Ascent, if you go up against a good Cypher, that is pretty
It is very annoying.
It is very annoying. It's hell. So we'll just see. You know, you can either choose. You know, you basically have two options. You got Killjoy or Cypher.
Chamber.
Chamber. You know, Chamber works. You know, if you want to go double Sentinel, you know, you can kind of use Chamber as a pseudo duelist and kind of just go ham with the Headhunter. You know, but I think since this is a kind of a community tournament, I don't really expect a lot of. Well, I don't know. I might be wrong here. A lot of like different kind of play styles, I guess. Different comps, some crazy comps, you know, double controller. It's not what I'm expecting, but you know, I wouldn't be surprised, I guess.
I think Chamber, he did get buffed. Chamber did get buffed a little bit, I guess, based off the Headhunter cost, right? As well as the ultimate, if I'm not wrong, the Tour de Force, you can shoot it a bit faster. I think they're trying to, you know, tune it, fine-tune it.
Slightly I think it just needs to be a little bit, slightly more faster.
Yeah. But I mean, they did nerf it like Omega nerfed it, like when it was actually good. Like it was too fast, right? And then now it became a little bit too slow. So I think Riot is trying to take their time and kind of, you know, find a nice balance for that Tour de Force. But that's not really the issue. The issue is that they really changed that Headhunter, and now you can buy so many on Pistol Round.
True.
Yeah, you can buy trips,
like 6, I think.
Yeah, you can buy 6.
Crazy. It's crazy.
It's like one sheriff clip, and you can have trips as well. So. That's one of the new buys that you can get. I feel personally Chamber needs to... You have to probably buff the range, I guess, of the teleport. I feel like it's a bit too weak short right now. Yeah.
Very, very weak. Compared to how it was when it first came out.
Yeah, well, that was just broken.
That was so much fun. You know, when Chamber came out, I had so much fun playing him. But ever since they did make it one TP and the range was super short, I'm like, okay, I literally just stopped playing him. But you know, it's fun. I hope we don't see a Chamber on Ascent, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. You know, I just want to see how the duelists, which duelists are actually going to be picked. You know, we got the choice of Phoenix, we got Raze, we do have a Jet as an option.
Reyna?
That's usually Reyna. You know, if you're a Paper Rex fan, you want to bring out your inner something. You know, why the heck not? You know, you just pull up the Reyna, go up, and it's just so fun. You know, I see why people don't like to play Reyna in their comps, but you know, if you play Reyna in your ranked teams, in whatever elo you are, you get the kill, you dismiss away. It's just so satisfying. You know,
it really is. I mean, there's so many things that you can do with Reyna. If you're baiting your team, that's the best way I can put it, right? Your duelist runs in and you kind of get the refrags and then you just pop off, right? Because you have so many things you can do. You can dismiss, you can overheal, and you just become an absolute beast, especially on those pistol rounds, right? If you manage to get the overheal off on the pistol round, you become pretty much unstoppable. You have so much more health with a better gun. Extra 150 is pretty insane on the pistol round. It allows you to snowball really, really hard. And of course, there are duelists that we did not mention. ISO.
That would be pretty fun to see. That would be sick.
Duelist.
The ISO has not even been picked once in this VCT, so
he's so bad.
He's so fun to play.
He's fun. Yes,
it's fun. Satisfying, you know, to hit the headshot, break the double tap, the orb, and just go ham. But it's just, you know, team play wise, it's tough. Yeah. You know, maybe if Pearl was still a map, they could use it towards B long.
I think it's not.
You know, it's not.
It's not the. I think it's the ult that's bad. His ult is just horrible. It's just not good. Like, what do you do with that ult? It's not.
That's true. You're basically creating a 50-50 gunfight, and if you can't aim, you're basically screwed. That's a terrible ult. That's true.
It's a horrible ult.
That's terrible.
Yeah. There's so much value, so much more value you can get from any other agents. And speaking of agents, are you excited for the agent reveal tomorrow?
I am, and I've purposely, honestly, just heard a little bit of something from people, but I know there's videos out there, but I have kind of been looking away. I don't really want to. I don't want to get spoiled by all these leaks because I want to just save all of it for tomorrow, when the agent reveal comes out.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I've seen they did show they have a teaser sort of like where they showed the pro players, the franchise players, a little bit, or they showed them the trailer, I think, of the new agent.
Yeah, the controllers.
And
It is a controller, right?
Yeah, controller. Yeah, I thought that it was a controller. Oh yeah, it has to be a controller because the trailer they made it with all the controller players. So you had like Mindfreak, you had Ten. So all the controller players were watching the teaser, and we are hearing things like, oh, there's butterflies, there is it can summon clones, or like. So in my head, I'm thinking like, wait, this is Yoru plus Smokes. That would be pretty insane. And we do definitely know of a Singaporean certain Yoru player out there. I think if the new agent is anything like Yoru, I'm pretty sure he's gonna pick it up, and we will probably be seeing some really intense gameplay from all these players.
Just look at what if you give enough time, like if you play enough of one agent, you're just gonna master it and you're just gonna go crazy. You're just gonna see some plays that you just really never thought about, and I'm interested to see how far these the player base can stretch that agent. So we see a lot of Yoru plays, the crazy TP plays, and I just want to see something like that. It's just mind-boggling. Like you put me on Yoru, I cannot brain how
there's too many things to do.
There's too many bloody things to do, but some cracked gamers out there.
I can imagine the new agent being overtuned. Why? We have been having some underwhelming agents recently, like ISO, Deadlock. It's about time we have the second chamber, the second agent that's so broken everyone's gonna start complaining. It's about time. I want to see that happen.
Yeah,
Shake
we
it
need
up.
something new. Like we've had a lot of these. We had Deadlock, we have ISO, we have like these new agents, and out of these new agents, only Gecko we usually really see is being played a lot more in VCT. So the rest of that is kind of like just the basic. You got the Sage, you got KO, you've got Viper, Omen. We need something new, and we want to change up VCT. We got to change up the meta, and that's definitely going to be hopefully something this new agent can bring to Valorant.
It's really funny because when we were talking about like team comps earlier, Deadlock did not cross my mind as an agent. I never.
True, actually.
Did that agent ever come into my mind? Like, oh, Sentinel, surely Deadlock? No, never. that agent exists? That's an agent?
True.
I mean, she has seen, I guess, a little bit of play in China, like one game out of their entire season. And they probably won not because of Deadlock. It is just there. Deadlock's pretty bad. They need to change the sound sensor, I think. You can just walk past it. How is it a trip?
Yeah, that's true. But with that being said, guys, we're gonna quickly go for a quick break. We're gonna bring the game up in another 4 to 5 minutes. So we'll be right back, and we'll see you guys right after the break.
Fumiendo corre la que hay. Quien no anda corre la que hay, ay, 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 ay. Fumiendo corre la que hay, ay, 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 ay. Yeah. Quien no anda corre la que hay, ay, 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 ay. Whoa, se despega like a rocket. Oye, oye, she been Meraki. Yeah. Una de honey. Baby, no body. Yeah. Si la que hay, pues la que hay. Yeah. Y Peter's on her, that's my kind. Whoa. No quiere pa' mirar el time. Yeah, yeah. Por si algún día ya no hay. Whoa. Ey, no beben más o hay. Copa y Peter con limón no quiere tanquear. Yeah. Que tiene y mala desaprovecháis. Y aunque eso diera la ocasión, así la aprovecháis. Le llega heavy, hoy no va a portarme bien. Toca pedir y me vacila 10 de 100. Ahora es tú si retrega constantemente. She's smoking glass, casi que rats. Mi nombre por tu ciudad. Baby, sigue que lo escuche el vecino atrás. Let's hop and crash. Y si preguntan la que hay, she want it, I got it, acabo de fixar. Let's put it back, la partidita al solitario. You're all over, yeah, yeah. It's
si le meto un aguacero. BBM, very big monetero. Quieren dinero, fundiendo cobre en la que hay. Que no anda corre en la que hay. Fundiendo cobre en la que hay. Que no anda corre en la que hay.
Yo, pulled up to the set when I heard that brutal sound of the bass. Start to feel like I'm dreaming, man, should have seen that look on my face. But I'm so low-key, I'm an anonymous G that I left no trace. But when I step one foot in the room, I'ma set this pace. I feel like king of the hill when they're never gonna take my crown. That's the type of my sound, better rise up when I shut this down. I feel like king of the hill when they're never gonna take my crown. That's the type of my sound, better rise up when I drop this. Yeah. My God. Yeah. I feel like king of the hill when they're king of the hill. My God. Yeah. It feels like murder. Setting them alight when I lit that flame. Try pulling up side by side for the race, just realize that we're in a different lane. Yeah, see I'm out here killing the game. How can you claim that we're living the same? See in reality we ain't on a similar stage. You're sitting in the crib while I'm singing my name. That's flames, whole of the city on lock. The coldest flows and the cream of the crop. We've them bees with a lean and a bop. Got a phone line ringing to the heat don't stop. I feel like king of the hill when they're never gonna take my crown. That's the type of my sound, better rise up when I shut this down. I feel like king of the hill when they're never gonna take my crown. That's the type of my sound, better rise up when I shut this. Yeah. My God. Yeah. I feel like king of the hill when they're king of the hill. My God. Yeah.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gents, here to the Berryfam Valorant Community Tournament, organized by Berryfam and sponsored by Ace Gaming. We are going to be your casters. I'm Feis, and alongside with me, we've got Leemontea, and we are going to be starting very soon our first best of 3 here for the night. We're going to have 11 versus Rosita, and you know these guys have fought through A lot of teams
And
to get here.
teams. Yeah, they have ruling teams as well. I mean, not easy for Reseda to come out of that Group D, bracket, especially when they have teams like Oompa Loompa. I think I saw Pachal, one of their players there. He doesn't have a Wikipedia page, but I'm sure he has a VLR page. This guy definitely has been playing some pretty high tier Valorant. Pachal is no one that's new to the scene. Let's see. C8. You know what? I'll search him up later. His name is kind of hard to write.
Yeah, but honestly, like I was looking at the all the teams from Liquipedia on Liquipedia, and I saw Oompa Loompa. You know, they were looking to be definitely one of the stronger teams out there, and I'm very surprised that they could not go all the way through to the playoffs. But nonetheless, man, you know, each of these teams, these top 4 teams, they definitely deserve to be here. Later, after this 11 versus Team Reseda best of 3, we do have Banjo Berries versus Pika Pika. Yeah, so it's insane. You know, Banjo Berries, they have players. Well, we know for a fact that they have Shadow Banjo, the legendary Shadow Banjo, on their team. They got Reflex, Finch, Shrike, and Shirako. And for Pika Pika, they got One Eye, they got Fragile, the real GM Ben, Emery, and JNZK. You know, Fragile in itself, already individually as a player, just insane. He used to play for Tora, and is definitely one of the factors that they made it through to the Predator League in Manila. So very, very strong players overall. And it's gonna be a super fun night tonight. So right now we're just currently waiting for one of the players to get into the lobby so we can start off the games, and Ascent is gonna be our first map pick.
Yes, Ascent is going to be one of those maps where it has really evolved throughout the years. I mean, in its early stages, early infancy, there's a lot of people that say Ascent is a very defender-sided map. You know, you need to get a lot of rounds of defense. But in the recent, I don't know, months or like 1 year at least, I think Ascent has become a rather balanced map. Teams have been finding success on their attacking side. Teams are starting to choose to want to start on attack. Teams like PaperX, I guess. And yeah, it's no longer just a defensive-sided map anymore. I think the way that the map has been played is very different as well. There's many ways that you can play it. Some teams might prioritize mid control. Some teams might choose to give up mid entirely. And it all comes down to how they choose to play it. So it'll be very interesting to see how these two teams navigate the map.
Yeah, definitely. And we're going to be heading into that map very, very soon. Honestly, like, I cannot wait. You know, at first, it seemed like a very defender-sided map. You know, but, you know, as you said, overall, over the years, it's just teams are coming up with some crazy, crazy stuff. We saw 2 initiators from both PaperX and Loud yesterday. And, you know, those 2 initiators can be a very strong turning point to, you know, make the game a lot more attacker-sided. And it is just super fun. We'll see what these 2 teams bring up here very, very soon.
Exactly, and we're jumping right into Agent Select. I see Blair hovering the Yoru. I don't know if he's trolling or not. Surely we don't see Yoru and Phoenix, right? No, there's literally no way. I do not believe for a second that we'll be seeing Yoru Phoenix. Phoenix, maybe. Yoru, I highly doubt so. But it seems on the side of... sorry, the team names are getting me a bit confused. Especially when they don't have the team names in front.
That's true, that's true.
Yeah.
I understand.
You know what I mean, right? Like,
I get you. I understand exactly what you mean.
A little bit.
So that is on the right side of the screen.
Right side, 11.
11, yes. On the left side, on the defense, is going to be Reseda.
So, yes, correct.
So remember that, ladies and gents. All right. So we can see
Mirror
11.
I think only the Omen the smokes will be different, if I'm not wrong. I think everything else will be pretty much the same.
Yeah, it's looking like a double initiator, single duelist composition, not too shabby. Jet, super fun to play on a map like Ascent. You've got a lot of different angles you can op on, and it's just, I don't know, it's just super fun, man. It's Jet, dash here, updraft here. You got a lot of different verticalities you can kind of play around as well. But for now, that Astra and the Omen, those 2 different smokes. You know, honestly, both would be super great. You can pair up the Astra with the Killjoy.
Yeah.
But that Omen flash is something is just very, very strong, especially if you're on the attack or the defense. You can use it kind of like a counter utility, since they're starting off on the defense here. But just super, super interesting. This is something. It's kind of a comp that I would see in a regular ranked game.
I mean, it's pretty much the standard team comp for us, and we aren't seeing any funky compositions with double smokes or double duelist or anything like that. Very standard. It's the KO with your Killjoy, the smokes, and all that jazz. So going into this game, we can kind of need to see, right, how the defender side wants to play it out. Defender side of Reseda, right? Do they want to take mid control? Do they want to just give mid and just put their sentinel somewhere else? And it seems like that's exactly what they're doing, actually. They're putting their Killjoy on the A side. Oh, it seems like we might have a little bit of a disconnect here. And I think you're muted.
Oh, my bad. I was drinking water.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, we do have a tech pause. That is one of the reasons why there was a bit of a delay in our games. One of the players actually had an issue with their ISP. But nonetheless, just to clarify, Team Reseda is going to be on the defense, while 11 is going to be starting off on the attack.
Yeah.
And it is going to be pretty interesting. You can already see 5 players of 11 kind of just bunched up outside of B main. So I guess you can see there's a little bit of a something being cooked up here.
You can see the pings from the side of the other side as well, the Reseda. They're pinging like mid. They're pinging. I think they kind of know where they might be coming from. I'm not too sure, but that would be really interesting to see how they want to hold, especially since they've got Killjoy on A, which is not something you see often. Usually Killjoy plays B or mid. Putting the Killjoy on A, I feel like it's sort of a read thing.
Yeah, I think since they do have 4 players here, I wouldn't be surprised if they tried. We saw those pings earlier towards middle. So sending the Jet and Sova mid link, and KO and Omen from this B site to hit this B main to kind of crunch them a little bit, something like a Vision Strikers here. I would not be surprised, but they do leave Killjoy all by herself here towards that A site. Here we go, ladies and gents. We are back. We are in it to win it.
Yeah, we are in it to win it indeed. It seems like they have suppressed multiple players, and it is going to be quite a hectic B rush coming in. Kukai preps the dash, and they're definitely going to execute here. Updraft right onto the side, but however gets scanned out instantly, gets the leader, and with the nade as well, there's no way for them to walk in. They're not expecting Track to be there with that ghost.
Hold on a second.
Bringing it back to a 1v1, and Kaneki gets the headshot and brings the first round over to Team Reseda.
Damn, what a round right there. I mean, Reseda, they had the correct read. They stacked 4 players towards the B site, and they were just completely ready. We saw, Doxlan. He had the Q, the paranoia up and ready towards lane, and he was just able to instantly use that paranoia on Kukai, who just dashed updraft and dashed on towards site. So just insane. All the counter utilities came out. Trag was insane with his shots. Was able to pick up 3 players from lane, and it was just such a crazy round there. Super fast paced, and instantly with that round, they just end up going for default.
Exactly. So now they have to try and convert this round as best as possible. Not gonna be giving away all their guns. I mean, 2 Guardians, 2 Spectres. I think that's a little bit too expensive to be giving away. But however, on the side of what is this?
The defender, Reseda, 11 attack.
11. On the side of 11, they bought up the sheriffs, so that could be really deadly if they have the aim to make the gun useful right onto the A side. Actually,
here we go. They've already entered this A side. The spike should be going down pretty much soon. We see 11 actually forcing up with not forcing up, just getting some upgraded pistols. Beautiful flash play coming in from Kukai and Kluwu. taking down the Jet here on the defense. Ooh, hold on a second. Now what's going on here towards a short?
Yeah, multiple. Still, they get one kill.
Yeah.
Trying to flood it onto the sides. Looking a little bit difficult here. Blair with that recon prepped out, I think. Oh, I'm not sure where that goes. Oh, Kaneki gets forced out of position. They have to run out heaven. Paranoia being used as well. Kaneki falls. 2 players in hell. But Papi ABC gets the better of them. They try to run and gun, but there's 3 members down there. How you want to fight this? Immediately flashed down. That's how they fight it.
That was a little bit too close for comfort there for Reseda on the defense. They were able to kind of clutch things out. Luckily for them, they had the better weapons advantage. But man, that was too close. That crossfire setup from 11 was just pure genius. They were able to take down 3 players, which will, you know, do a bit of damage here to the economy of Team Reseda. But if it wasn't for Trag to pick up another 3K, you know, that round would have gone a lot more differently. So insane stuff here. Great defense. I like how everyone is disciplined on the Reseda side. They just kind of came together and were able to, you know, retake together with the numbers and with their weapons advantage.
I mean, Trag 6-1 is his score. All he needs is to get an alt orb, and he will be able to use that now. Come on, a little bit of vision strikers, like you said, right? They're just running it mid, and they realize that nobody's home, so then they will be taking a site for their own. Alarm board being used, catches out the players. They know the players are on site, and there goes the spike plant. And I mean, it is their bonus round, right? And there, an opening pick for Sugar is, well, the fantastic start that they needed.
Yeah, what a good pick right there, you know, especially since this is their bonus round. 5 players right now from Team Reseda, just still ready and available, waiting to come in for this retake. There goes the scan, flash as well, but the smoke has to be hit towards a main. There it is, just a full-on flood here. Kukai good for 1. Just beautiful shots left, right, and center. They're holding it down. The trades are coming in back and forth, and it's all of a sudden it's a 1v1. This time is ticking. Great shots by Blair. But will there be enough time? No, not at all. What a round, but a very, very expensive round here for Team 11, losing all 5 players to secure their first.
Yeah, I think it took a little bit too much time for the side of Reseda to get into position to enter the site. I feel like they had it. It's just, you know, a little too late when they tried to flood the site. You know, I think by the time they entered the site, it was already like halfway down. The spike has been planted for quite a while already.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it was a good pick by Sugar initially to get the pick on towards the Astra. I'm not sure how to pronounce the name. CL. I guess Shy.
Shy?
Yeah. We'll call her Shy. We'll call her Shy.
Ooh, good flash. But do you expect that the player has already crossed over? No, definitely not. Kukai gets a free kill out of that one. Dodges the flash, and I think they were not expecting the timing. Right? They didn't expect Kukai to be already half crossed. So that's going to be the first pick. And they're just sprinting it to B, actually.
Definitely a good pick towards A main, instantly rotating towards the B site. We see Kaneki pushing up towards B main. This is a very, very dangerous push. And there it is. The null command going to be forcing Killjoy all the way back towards site. All the way towards the back of site. But look at this. Trag actually gets a nice pick there on towards Uki. So it is a 4 versus 4 situation. Flashpoint through the smoke. And there it is. A beautiful shot. 2 perfect entries here from Kukai and Kluwu. Instantly a 2v4 situation. How can they clear this one out?
One flare on the flank as well. Trag was definitely not expecting that, and Kukai, as the smoke fades, spots out Doxlin, and that is going to bring the score even to 2 apiece.
Yeah, 11 looking pretty good. You know, even though they lost all 5 members, they weren't exactly able to buy the best weapons coming into round 4, but just the way they played their map control. You know, they got the pick on towards B main, towards A main, instantly fell back, took mid control, and wrapped that B site. Kaneki had the right idea to try to get a pick outside of B main, but it just did not work out. Instantly just forced back with that null command. So great map rotations from 11 so far.
Yeah, and once again, it's going to be that A rush. It seems like 11, they really love pushing this A site, and this time though, the collapse from the defensive side is going to be huge here. Sugar already catches the flank, and then it's going to be Oki down and Vandal donated as well.
Damn, and they cleared out B main, they cleared out mid. All they have to do is worry about this A site. And I love the fact that Team Reseda is just kind of allowing them to enter the site. They're just playing retake. They have the man advantage. They're just allowing them to go for the plant. And if there's anything, they can play retake. They can come in from A main, they come in from short, and also heaven. So 3 different angles that 11 has to watch out for.
Okay, a little bit of a tunneling action here with the smoke, the cloud burst, allowing him to walk in the site. Provides cover for his teammates as well. Shock dart, not gonna spot out anyone because they have planted in a rather unconventional spot. But the flank here from Track, surely they hear him running, right? You're not gonna... Oh? It seems like they're just running it.
Yeah, they're flooding the site. You know, there's not much you can do if you're an 11 player. You have 3 different angles you have to watch out for. The only thing you can do is just play site, play hell, play safe. And there it is, a good shot there coming in from Doxlund, finding the second. Last player towards hell, and Trag is able to finish things off there. Right there. Reseda, they are able to just win it back. 3-2, and it is anybody's game at this point.
Yeah, I really like the fact that, 11 hit the site multiple times at the start. Hit the A site specifically multiple times. And it has been a full send, pretty much. And both times, right, Reseda decides to play retake. The first time, they were a little bit too slow, so they played a little bit too far back. The retake was not fast enough, and they lost the spike to time. However, this time, immediately they switched it up, right? They start pushing mid, gain information, gain space, you know exactly where your opponents are. There's no lurk, there's nothing. Everyone is in A main, and they just took their time, boxed them in, and it was so methodical. I love the play.
Yeah, definitely. It was even a thrifty round. You know, they brought a couple of sheriffs, they brought some stingers into it, and they were just able to flood the site, forced everyone towards the bottom of hell, and kind of use that close range weapons to their advantage. So, Reseda, they were looking a little bit down after losing 2 rounds in a row, but they are just back up on their feet. Everybody now, they all have Vandals up. Kukai here, he's got the Blade Storm, and all 5 players are actually just kind of chilling towards B main, keeping Reseda guessing.
Yeah, but look at the discipline from Reseda as well. They're not moving. They're more than happy to, just keep it exactly as it is. No presence shown means no one's gonna rotate. And yeah, 3 players on A, 2 players on B, exactly the same as it was before. The scan, not gonna scan anyone. Astra, the Cosmic Divide gonna be used as well, and this is their chance to enter the site. Closes the door, Kukai runs in with the knives, and it's all down to Kaneki. You have to hold this together with Blair.
Wow.
Holding it down on the side, and it's an absolute massacre!
Oh my lord, they just had a 3-man setup there onto that B site. 11 just could not do anything about it. None of them won the gunfights. It was just a beautiful, flawless round here. Coming in from Team Reseda. Just, they had the right idea though, 11, you know? They're kind of holding B main. They put up the Astra ult. Blocked off market, blocked off spawn. But they just did not expect 3 players to be on that site. So, insane stuff. A great hold coming in from Team Reseda. Winning 2 rounds back-to-back right here.
I mean, I wouldn't expect that many players there as well.
Definitely not.
And they even invested the Cosmic Divide, so that's 1 ultimate out of their pockets, and now they're down to a rather shaky buy, right? 3 sheriffs, a marshal, together with the guardian. In fact, we totally forgot about that 1 weapon. It's called the outlaw.
Yeah, the insane weapon. You can see, if you do watch VCT, if you do love supporting Paper X, you see Forsaken usually bringing out that outlaw, and he's just diabolical on it. Insane stuff.
Yeah, it's one of those guns where you would expect, people to buy it more often, but it seems like it hasn't really taken. Ooh, he dinged through the wall.
Damage.
Okay, nice damage onto Doxlund. Has to think twice now about peeking that angle.
Definitely mid control completely in the hands of Team 11. He got 4 players middle. Papa is just in towards B main by himself here, kind of lurking it out. He has to grab the spike.
It's a little bit
and
far.
The rest of the team, you can see the rest of the team towards spawn. The defenders just kind of wrapping them up here. This is going to be a little bit tough here for Team 11. They have mid control, but they are just not moving at all. They're winning out the gunfights here. 3 versus 2. And Kukai with that Guardian. Pop and swing just takes out Doxland through the head. 2 versus 2. The last remaining players of 11 in towards market. And well, I think they have an idea of where exactly Clue is playing. There it is, spots them up. Belair with that 3K. They had the right idea there, 11, huh? But I think they just took a little bit too long in towards market.
Yeah, exactly. And they kind of got crunched in market as well. They couldn't really enter the site. The door was closed. The spike was all the way at B main. I think they needed time for Papi to double back and pick up the spike from that B main position. So that was a little bit of a time loss there, and they couldn't just flood the site from B. By the time they picked up the spike, the rotates have already come over from Rosetta, and it was just a brawl in a market. Right, so I would like to see a little bit more decisiveness from the side of 11 here. But at the moment, Rosetta is running away with it, up purchased by Sugar as well.
We're gonna have to see how this goes. Oh, they have information. They spotted Silva towards the top of mid. That's one of the initiators. They spotted Jet as well towards A main. So all these footsteps are going to be heard. They do have the Killjoy lockdown, and there it is right there. No,
that lockdown, is it flying for you or is it just me?
No, is it? Oh shit! I didn't actually. I never realized. I was looking at the map.
It's like in the it's like flying on the sky or something.
New tech. Okay.
New tech. Oh, Kukai is so low. 5. Did he get dinked by a sheriff or no? There's no sheriff.
A couple of shock darts, I think.
Shock dart. He's down to 5 HP. This guy.
Planted.
Well, 5
vulnerable.
HP is enough. Yeah.
5 versus 5.
Ooh.
Good shot by Kukai. 5 HP. This man's got the biggest kahunas I've ever seen. Instantly taking down Sugar, the Opper. But look at the rest of the team. Going to be wrapping here. Just putting off a waterfall towards Heaven. 3 versus 3. They have to get these. They have to tap the spike here.
A little bit difficult to spike though. The Nano Swarm not on the spike itself. And they're just tapping the spike at the moment. Clash. He swings out, gets first, gets second as well. The last player is inside the smoke.
Oh my god!
Stick it.
Oh my god!
And he gets the defuse, Blair. What a clutch play!
He had
and
2
just brings them
HP.
even further.
2 HP. He stuck that like a boss. Oh my lord.
That was pretty insane.
I'm
There's
not
no
sure.
sane player that sticks that. Come on, this guy, something else.
He just had no choices. I'm just gonna die, or I defuse. I come out a hero, or just to lose it. But nonetheless, Papi ABC, he had the Hunter's Fury available for that post plant, but instead of going towards A main with Killjoy and Astra, he actually stuck down towards Hell that last round. So I think him staying alive would have been something else, but what a shot by Sugar. Aggression as well. That's exactly what we love to see from these Jet players.
Exactly. And once again, the mid crunch is
Wow.
here. Doxland
Down mid.
saw it coming a mile away. Takes out Clashy. That's their smoke's gone. Blair is
Oh
stuck.
my
Sugar
God.
there for the cover. Pierces 2 of them with that op. And Blair, the last person, lets bullets rain into Kukai with that Odin. And a 7-2 is going to be the score. Rosetta, they are looking so strong after the first 2 losses.
Yeah, definitely. Valorant is one of those games where you kind of have to adapt to how your team plays. And we've seen that mid take multiple times from Team 11. That was, I think, their third or fourth time trying to hit that mid. And I think with that operator, Sugar really just made the right decision to peek B main and take down the player who's usually solo lurking B main. Insane stuff. 7-2 so quickly here.
Ooh, a little bit of observer action there with that recon. I like it. But no one is gonna get scanned in that process. So
Average player.
Yeah, that there's no one there. Once again, players defaulting towards that A main position, not making a sound as well. Pop flash. I think now they know that there are players in this A main.
Definitely, just completely playing retake B right now. 3 players.
Oh, they hear it.
Cover going out.
But I like the discipline. As soon as the KO ran away, Doxland instantly just smoked off main, so they couldn't find a timing to enter. Beautiful paranoia.
Huge paranoia.
Oh my
Gets
goodness.
everyone. And Doxland is still alive. Finally, the trade comes true. 1-for-1 isn't too bad. The Hunter's Fury is available if they choose to use it to stop the plant. And yeah, there we go. Hunter's Fury not gonna stop, but gonna get some damage off onto Kluwu. Now command being used. Sugar has to retake with an ops. Looking like a little bit of a tall order. Pop flash, 2 players are blind.
Ooh.
Cosmic Divide as well. They're gonna have to jump through this.
Massive,
Not
massive.
going to be pretty.
That's massive ult right there. He even provides Kukai a little bit of a corner to kind of play towards the top of this heaven position, but he does fall back. Unfortunately, I think that was a great angle. Nonetheless, everyone taking it very, very slow, waiting for the Cosmic Divide to fall down, and there it is. The flood comes in. Kalashi's able to take down one, but the trades do come in. A 1 versus 1 now. Blair, but Kukai is able to get the headshot there on towards him.
Could not have made that easier.
Man.
Just wow. I mean, that was a thrifty. I didn't even realize that was a thrifty.
I like that they... I like and I don't like it. I like that they waited for the Cosmic Divide to end, so they really played it safe, very disciplined. You know, they wanted their best chances of winning. But I also wish that they kind of just jumped through. It was like, getting a little bit too close for comfort, right? Like, the spike's been planted for quite a while. The Cosmic Divide lasts forever, so I would like to see them just try, just jump through that out and see if everyone jump through together. Surely you get one at least. But in the end, when it came down to it, there wasn't enough time, and they definitely could not beat the defense as well, so it's a little bit difficult for them to retake. Once again, Sugar gets smoked out with the odd repeats, does not connect the shot. And that was an important shot to connect as well for Kukai.
Okay, hold on a second. The Killjoy lockdown is up. The spike will be planted. These guys are going to be forced. But hold on, Kukai's got a little bit of a timing. Oh! Blair, big brain. I'm not sure if he cancelled it purposely or...
He cancelled it on purpose.
Yeah, but that was just insane stuff.
From the shadows used as well. Doxland, he knows their players in the aiming position. The spike is half. So, whoa, what a shot from Kaneki. The pop flash dodged as well.
Wow.
And they just, what? Wait, they didn't even try.
They did not even realize that the spike was already half defused. What in the heck?
I feel like that was a misplay. Surely you would peek, right?
I mean, you got
at the same
four
time.
players. You got 4 players A main. I think you just swing that. You just 4-man swing that. That is just unfortunate.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there. I'm not sure. Maybe they did not hear the first spike tap, or because it was half already. Yeah, if they heard the first tap, but no one swung. So a little bit curious. You know, sometimes the audio cues, you just miss it, right? But that's fine. Going on the lower buy now will be 11. So
wow,
instantly gets nailed by Blair with that Odin. I think B is pretty much unplayable at this point.
It's tough. I mean, you've got the Odin on the Sova, and you've got the Killjoy playing B. You know, it's just super difficult to enter this side. They've already gained control of B main. Super confident. All they have to do is worry about mid, but that's a good shot by Kukai to open things up here.
Took the op out of the hands as well. I think Trag was playing the operator, and it got just deleted by Kukai. Kukai looking really sharp on this jet, 14-9. Pop flash up short. Sugar has to try and hold this. Paranoia is beautiful.
Oh,
that was pretty good. But Kluwu manages to trade out through the cloudburst. The Odin now. How are they gonna get past this? Another pop flash, and they do try to push him. No, definitely not. Nice shot by Kluwu. Gonna get the spike down. Hunter's Fury up again. Dude, this guy just used the
I feel like he had it like 3 rounds ago. Oh, hold on a second now. Kukai, massive kills. I think that round right there, Kluwu and Kukai just got all 5 kills. Insane stuff. Opened up short. Kluwu just a master of trading. If one goes down, if his teammate goes down, he's always there, ready to trade. Just beautiful stuff. 8-4, not a bad round at all. Now,
yeah, not too bad.
Team 11 going to be on the defense, and Rosetta on the offense. They've got a 4-round lead here, so we'll see how things go. 9-3 is usually the curse. This time we got 8-4.
9-3 is the curse. Indeed it is.
Maybe it's something they wanted to avoid.
Maybe they just lost the round on purpose, right? So you don't go to the 9-3 and you make it 8-4 and then you just win pistol and clear. I can see it happening. A little bit of a B push with the Killjoy on the alert. Kaneki here. Tari gets smoked out. They're pushing.
What a good smoke as well to block off the turret. It's like they read him like a book here.
Yeah, and they're just running it A short. So many players already up there. I think Kaneki probably hears the running from the teammates here. Sugar draws first blood up towards this heaven position. Meanwhile, Clashy on the back lines gets Trag. But the spike has already been planted, so the clock is ticking. Paranoia still available from Hell if they so choose to use it. Sugar gets hit by the shock dart. 21 HP, swings out of the smoke, but just barely. Allowing Sugar to spot the shoulder as well as gauge the head. And now they're just walking out of the smoke into the crossfire. Sugar good for 3. Already down so low. They jump out of heaven. And they're all just scrambling for the spike. Running into the smoke is definitely not what you want to do. And Doxland gets the pistol round once again.
Yeah, it was a nice setup that they had towards A short, towards that door. Yeah, they had that little bit of a crossfire there set up. And I think they were just completely ready for it because we saw Kaneki, who was kind of chilling towards spawn, chilling towards the top of mid, and he could hear the rotations happening towards middle. You know, he could hear the 3 players middle running up towards short, and they were definitely ready for the quick retake attempt from Team 11. So nonetheless, 9-4. Now, not too bad at all.
They need to win this round if they don't want Rosetta to go to double digits. I see they do try and contest this. They do have 4 shares available on the side of 11. So if the hit shots are landing today, this could be anyone's round.
Definitely, this is a cheeky angle here from Papi ABC. Usually you have the jet dash towards to close the market door. So if he does not get scanned here, he should be able to get the pick at least on towards Sugar.
Oh yeah,
see how this goes.
Scan definitely does not come through.
Oh, he got spotted.
Oh no, he's in a lot of trouble. Gets instantly mowed down by the entirety of Team 11. And now the site has been taken. Sorry, not 11. It was Rosetta. Site is taken here. Doxland gets another onto Kukai. And it's looking a little bit difficult now.
Oh man, oh my lord, this guy is insane.
Yeah, numbers dwindling. Sugar just abusing them with that bulldog, getting his frags in. And now it's important. They really need to win their buy round on the side of 11. Otherwise, it's looking like an overtime game.
Yeah, definitely. This is super tough here for 11. You know, they're able to hit their shots. There's some flashy plays here and there, but unfortunately, I think the defense was a little bit too strong for Team Reseda, and you can see their attack. They're very explosive. Take control of B-main and instantly just pop out, and you just catch 11 completely off guard. But nonetheless, it is a buy round, a bonus round here for Reseda. So we'll see whether or not 11 can bring this back. Can at least stop the wound from bleeding.
You can't count them out until the last round. These players respectively have clawed their way out of all their difficult brackets in the group stage. So, you know what? You have the mental fortitude to do it. I believe they can do it as well. So let's give them a chance to cook, right? It all depends. They can't lose many guns in this round. They have to keep most of their Vandals in order to have a good chance of doing so. Dashing on to the side. And they are just running it in.
Ooh, good shot.
Ooh, ABC. Papi ABC gets a kill on the player. Okay, catches Trag, not looking whatsoever.
That was through the smoke as well.
Yeah, through the smoke, not knowing where that shot came from. They do finally get the spike down, but this is looking good for 11, and it is exactly what they need as well. Sugar gets
wow.
one. Ooh, good for 2, and Kukai cleans up. Meanwhile, they lose 2 players. Not the worst, but not the best. I think keeping 4 guns would have been ideal there. Losing 2 is a little bit too expensive, especially considering how close they are to match point.
Yeah, not too bad at all. I mean, it is tough, but they can definitely claw back. You know, that's the kind of rounds that they need. You see Kukai and Clue kind of playing together to clear stairs, swinging out just side by side and taking at least 2 players down that were on towards the site, but nonetheless, very good retake. Insane stuff. And now it is a full-on rifle round right here. Everybody has rifles. Unfortunately for Clue, he's got a bulldog and a light armor, but nonetheless, a rifle is a rifle. If you can shoot them in the head, There should be no issues at all.
Definitely no issues whatsoever here. Oki holding this angle, just dashing in towards mid. I think he's caught in a little bit of a tough spot here, but Poppy ABC probably drew the aggro from him. I don't think they expect to check why Oki though gets shot into oblivion. Coming face to face with each other is gonna be Clashy and Drag. Clashy gets the better of that engagement, and now it seems like they're running into the hands of Kukai. Kukai, can you get them all? Get one. Unfortunately, unable to convert the spray. And now they're running into Clashy. Darksland is also on towards this A main position. Prepping the flash for his team. They're just gonna run onto the side, and they will definitely get the spike planted.
2v2 in a matter of seconds. That was a 4v2, and these guys just might pull it off. Darksland, beautiful hit shot there on towards Clue, and it's all down to Poppy ABC. He was able to start things off hot, getting a frag on towards Market. But in this 1v2, it is definitely going to be tough. Jumps down, spots out Blair towards hell, but oh my goodness, a beautiful, beautiful hit shot there by Blair. Picking up the 4K and securing 11 points for Reseda. Just great stuff. That was a 4v2.
Yeah, 4v2. And they do manage to come out on top of it. And now, the economy for the side of 11 is looking really, really shaky once again. But they don't have a choice, right? They have to buy. And if not, they will be playing for overtime regardless. Light armor across the board, Stinger, Sheriff, these guys are truly in poverty. And they will have to probably play a little bit cheeky to try and get some guns out of the hands of Team Reseda to try and make this work.
Standing ahead.
Definitely, those Stingers are very dangerous in these top quality players. I mean, they make them look like vandals, you know? It's just very, very, very skillful with these Stingers. Nonetheless, just play those close angles, play together as a team, and you can definitely take down at least one or two players. So very, very nice, chill default play coming in from Team Reseda. They've got mid control. They're looking to take a short, but they do end up falling back here towards B.
Yeah, and B is going to be the site where the Killjoy has set up as well. You see the Nano Swarms, you see the turret, and Poppy ABC is here as well. Recon Dart is available. They spot the Nano Swarm being thrown, so they know it's probably going to be a hit here, but can you hold this down? Flashy is in a good spot. Sugar gets caught off guard, running through his own smoke. Poppy ABC holding the line as well. Darksland manages to equalize, removes Poppy ABC from the equation. The spike is going to go down, but how good is your retake? 11, you have to try and make this work. This is going to be match point if you don't.
Flashes are going to be coming in. Oh, look at that setup that they have. Just a beautiful shot there on towards Uki. It's not just one, but three players looking towards stairs right now. Just super aware. One by one, they fall down. And, ooh, a 2 versus 1. Kukai, can you do it? He's been a very, very strong player. A very top contender, but unfortunately, Trag will take him out. What a setup for that post plant.
Match point.
Unwinnable round for Kukai as well, right? Getting held in that crossfire. And the discipline for Kaneki to not peek from the back of the side as well. Just keeping that crossfire, making it impossible for Kukai to kill both Trek and Kaneki. And this is exactly the discipline that we see from Reseda, and it's really showing how they've managed to come so far. And bringing 11 to a 12-5 scoreline is very, very dominant.
Damn.
11 was the first seed as well.
It's just insane stuff right there. You can see Reseda, 23 kills, 9 deaths. Just crazy stuff. 3 ultimates available here for the side of both these teams. They've got the Cosmic Divide for the defender side, so this might deem very useful, but look at this. Their utility is just... Their economy is just terrible. They've got a Sheriff on Uki, 2 Stingers, a Spectre, and a Guardian on Kukai.
Yeah, I would be really surprised if 11 manages to pull this off with this type of weaponry and this type of armor. But hey, anything is possible, I believe. Right, Sugar dashes right into the smoke, gets caught up by Oki, and that is going to be a rifle retrieve as well. Doesn't get tagged by the Hunter's Fury. They're just booking it to A. But there is still a player up on shot if you are not careful. Trey, you could be on the receiving end of this Spectre,
Spike
but the
planted.
door has been closed. And now it's looking a little bit difficult for them to retake this. Especially with the weapons that they have.
Here.
They did secure the Vandal on towards Uki. It was gifted them towards Market. But now
Oh,
it
they
is
do
a
spawn him out.
4v5. Oh! Instant trades, but look at the lurk coming in from the back. Right here, Dog.
Wait a minute.
Towards
Oh!
heaven. Not going to be enough. 2 versus 2. Blair towards short. Can he make it towards the back without being spawned? It's being spotted, but he did get scanned. Time. Remember, ladies and gents, they do have to worry about the time. There it is, a 1 versus 1.
There's no time.
Sova Diff. Who's going to be the winner? And there it is, Belair able to close things out. 13-5. Reseda take the first map.
I mean, what an exhilarating last round. The players played really well. The mid-round calls as well. The moment they lost player on B, they immediately started sprinting towards A. I think, who was it? Shy? Are we going to call her Shy?
Clashy,
Clashy sounds correct, right? Like, I'm going to call him Clashy. Clashy had a pretty good timing on that A door. Unfortunately, the door was closed. And because she had a Spectre, it's going to be a little bit difficult to shoot the door as well as get the player behind. So they couldn't really do that. But overall, really, really impressive if you take a look at the scoreboard. Blair, 4 first bloods, 25-9 is an absolutely dominant scoreline. Like, that is ridiculous, especially on the initiator as well. With 4 first bloods, might as well be a duelist.
That is true. I mean, this is one of those players that you just want to have on your team at all times. They know exactly what to do, how to play it around, and we saw the shock darts coming in. Not just the shock darts, but the recons as well. You know, they have. He has been studying a lot of Sova, and he is just phenomenal. He can scan, he can hit his shots, and he can carry the team. That's exactly what you want in a teammate, and he did phenomenal. Just a great performance overall here. And that is only the first map. We do have one more after this. It's going to be Icebox, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's going to be Icebox. And that is going to be quite an exciting map as well, I think. Icebox. These two teams play very, very standard Ascent. So I would be curious to see what they cook on Icebox. Will they have a Sage? Will they have Chamber? Chamber is, you know, something that you get to see there. It's pretty good. Pretty good on Icebox.
That is an open option for sure. You know, I would not be surprised. But nonetheless, these two teams, so far so good. I really want to see a little bit more from 11, because I can see that, you know, towards the early stages of that map, they were looking pretty much in sync. They had their strats on Ascent. They knew exactly what to do. But unfortunately, I think the aim and Reseda was just a little bit smarter and better in terms of rotating around the map, and kind of just able to get that up 1 over 11.
Yeah, I think pretty much. A lot of players on the side of Reseda have actually really, really good firepower. So I would be really stoked to see if they actually pick a chamber, and especially Icebox, right, where the sidelines are so long. I think it's going to be quite interesting to see how they, you know, use those sidelines to their advantage and win out all their gunfights with their superior aim.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a lot of different things can come up here on this map. I will just have to wait and see. But so far, I think we should be pushing this to a quick break, ladies and gents, and we'll see you guys right after this.
Fundiendo core la que hay. Quien no anda corre la que hay. Fundiendo core la que hay. Yeah. Quien no anda corre la que hay. Whoa, se despega like a rocket. We should be Meraki. Una de honey. Baby, no about it. Si la que hay, pues la que hay. Yeah, y Peter Sonner, that's my kind. Whoa, no quieres pa' mirar el sign. Por si algún día ya no hay. Whoa, ey, lo beben más o hay. Copa y Peter con limón no quieres tanquear. Yeah, que tú no hay mala desaprovecháis. Y aunque eso tira la ocasión, así la aprovecháis. Le llega heavy, hoy no va a portarme bien. Toca pegue y me vacila 10 de 100. Ahora es tu si retrega constantemente. She's smoking glass, casi que rats. Mi nombre por tu ciudad. Baby, sigue que lo escuché el vecino de atrás. Let's hop and crash. Y sus preguntas la que hay. She want it, I got it, acabo de fixar. Let's put it cat. La partidita al solitario. You're todo around, yeah. Eso que tiene duplicado, yeah. Dámelo para el otro lado, yeah. Oh yeah, no, aquí se montones. Tranquilo, suéltame los botones. Los mamas, y a mí me hacemos cones. En todas las posiciones. Oh no, otro cero. Rugian si lo meto un aguacero. BBM, very big monetero. Quieren dinero, fundiendo cobre la que hay. Que no anda corre la que hay. Fundiendo cobre la que hay. Que no anda corre la que hay. Pretty.
Yo, pulled up to the set when I heard that brutal sound of the bass. Start to feel like I'm dreaming, man, should have seen that look on my face. But I'm so low key, I'm an anonymous G that I left no trace. But when I step 1 foot in the room, I'ma set this pace. I feel like king of the hill when they're never gonna take my crown. That's the type of my sound, better rise up when I shut this down. I feel like king of the hill when they're never gonna take my crown. That's the type of my sound, better rise up when I drop this. Yeah. My God. Yeah. I feel like king of the hill when they're king of the hill. My God. Yeah. It feels like murder. Setting them alight when I lit that flame. Try pulling up side by side for the race, just realize that we're in a different lane. Yeah, see I'm out here killing the game. How can you claim that we're living the same? See in reality being on a similar stage. You're sitting in the crib while I'm singing my name. That's flames, whole of the city on lock. The coldest flows and the cream of the crop. We've them bees with a lean and a bop. Got a phone line ringing to the heat don't stop. I feel like king of the hill when they're never gonna take my crown. That's the type of my sound, better rise up when I shut this down. I feel like king of the hill when they're never gonna take my crown. That's the type of my sound, better rise up when I shut this. Yeah. My God. Yeah. I feel like king of the hill when they're king of the hill. My God. Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Berryfam Valorant Community Tournament Episode 1. My name is Lemon and with me is Feis and we will be your casters. For today, we are currently in map number 2 of our first best of 3, which is 11 up against Team Rosetta.
Yeah, definitely. It was a pretty quick game. A 13-5 victory here for Team Rosetta, and honestly, I think it could have gone either way. There was a lot of clutches and a lot of individual performances here from both these two teams. Kukai on the jet for Team 11 was just insane. Clue as well on that KO was super strong. So I think maybe it was just a map pick. So we're hoping to see some icebox, a lot more what do you call it? A bit more of a clash here on icebox. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there.
Yeah, we all, that happens sometimes, especially with, after watching so much Valorant, right? I think so many mind-numbing rounds, everyone's playing out of their minds. It's so fast as well. The way that these two teams play, very, very, very aggressive gameplay. And speaking of aggressive, why do I see in the map video, I see a Neon?
They have to be trolling us. This has to be a troll.
Way. I don't believe you'll be seeing Neon.
But I love the double controller pick here coming in for Reseda.
It'd be nice to see double duelist on the side of of the 11. Yeah, they have the Reyna as well as the Jet. They already locked in all their agents, and Neon is still being covered. Kaneki, really?
They're thinking about it. They're thinking about it.
Nice try. No Neon. At least show us the Viper, maybe. Okay, surely you pick Harbor, right? So surely you have to get another controller. I don't think Harbor is enough as a controller on this map. So you have to pick it, either that or you pick Gecko.
Honestly, the double, Icebox is one of those maps where a lot of these teams they like to play the lineups. They allow the attackers to make their way on towards site. As soon as they try to go for the plant, the Viper Molly comes out. Killjoy with the nano swarms as well, and then there's Clue here on that Sova with the shock darts. It's just one of those maps where utility is so very important. And there it is. All 10 of these agents here have been locked in. Double controller comp here coming in from a Team Reseda, and 11 with the double duelists.
So a little bit of a switch up here in terms of team compositions. I think on the map of Ascent, we saw pretty much a mirror matchup, with the difference being the Astra as well as the Omen, which is the controllers. But this time, we will be seeing a clear difference in terms of team comp, right? Double smokes as well as double duelists. So let's see how this turns out. In fact, the team with double controller is going to be the one that starts off on attack.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, with this double controller setup, what I've seen so far is... Hold on, I need to clear my throat. Okay, I'm back. So what I've seen so far is they like to take control of B long, and they use that Harbor's wall, his E ability, to take control of yellow first before actually executing on towards that B site. So I'm not sure. I think I saw that on GCT MYSG. So that's something that these teams do. So we'll see if they do try to go for this.
Yeah, I mean, immediately, right, the wall gets dropped, the Viper wall gets dropped on towards that B site. And it seems like a little bit of a push here from Papi, gets spotted out by the alarm, but Kaneki draws first blood onto Kukai. So a little bit of aggression here, not working out in their favor. Kaneki, however, does not get the kill onto Papi ABC, and that's going to be the overkill. Going to be used. Shock Dart does not connect. Barely 1 HP onto Blair, but however, damage is done. Spike is planted. And now it's going to be a retake situation for the side of Team Rosetta.
Definitely a 4 versus 3. How can they make this work? Oh my goodness, already down the numbers. Uki trying to go for this defuse, but they just want to fight. They just want to fight Dogsland, and look at Dogsland go, hitting the shots. He's down to very, very low HP, but oh my goodness. So close yet so far. Decent effort there coming in from Dogsland, from Team Reseda, but it's just one too many players.
That was a little bit too close. I mean, Sugar peeked out of that smoke with no bullets in his chamber and reloaded right in front of. It wasn't Sugar, it was Kukai. Kukai peeked out of the smoke without a bullet in his gun. And then Doxland was just looking at him like, wait, what's the guy doing? He's reloading.
Is he giving me a free kill? I'll take those.
Yeah, we take those.
Oh,
But yeah,
man.
a little bit too close. Feis come out, or they really want to win this round, huh? So many guns available, rifles across the board for 11.
I mean, trying to retake B with, Spectres is just insanely difficult. You want to be able to have those rifles up, play from Snowman, you can hit those long shots. And this is the wall right here to kind of take not just yellow, but also this B side. But look at this. They're kind of trying to sell a fake towards B. 4 players already from Team Reseda rotated towards B. Look at what's happening on A. Oh my goodness.
Kukai just gets caught unaware. Did not expect them to just run onto the side. Took his time to try and aim at the dash, but unfortunately does not convert the kill. Spike has been planted. It's going to be a retake for the side of 11. But I'm sure they already have like a post plant set up already, right? They got lineups from the Viper, they have the Harbor Wall, they have the Killjoy turret as well.
Oh my goodness.
Damage. Kaneki being an absolute demon with those sheriffs.
Oh
and it is
my
going to be
goodness.
A from Team
Reseda,
Reseda.
they answer back just as hard. What a play. I mean, all they had to do was kind of just hit their lineups. They have Killjoy, they've got Sova, and then they also have that Viper, The mollies are just insane. Shock darts as well. So they kind of just have to fall back. As soon as they get the spike down, just play that post plant, use your lineups, and you can see exactly just what happened. But Kaneki hit a nasty shot
That was
towards
really nice.
Poppy.
The post plant was played perfectly as well. I mean, having all those lineups together with the utility, the turret was just being an absolute menace. No one's decided to shoot the turret at all. Poppy lurked up into this elbow position here. Going to go forward. Here's the footsteps. Probably going to get a free kill onto... Okay, he converts it and dismisses right out of there. A little bit scary in terms of, letting those shots connect. But they made it work. And there's going to be a rifle dropped as well.
Oh, hold on a second. Clue under a lot of pressure. That site has been taken. Kaneki, beautiful shot. Kukai able to take down Belair, the top fragger from the last game. But look at these shots coming in from Sugar. Just back and forth, and Doxland cleans up house with that 3K. Insane stuff. He will be able to secure that Vandal, and man, a decent effort though from 11. They tried to instantly go for that quick retake, and it's just the weapons advantage just a little bit too strong on Reseda's hands.
Exactly. I mean, they did get the first kill from Poppy, but unfortunately, I think the guns just were not enough, right? So now it is the chance for 11 to equalize the scoreline, especially when they do have the guns available. Light armor though, across the board. No phantoms to be seen, so irrelevant, I think, the side of Reseda. Any bullet would probably take them out here.
Definitely an outlaw would be lovely to have here, but
Oh yeah,
nonetheless,
outlaw.
here it is. Execution on towards the B side. Look at him, the way he dances, the way he moves. He takes down Sugar, good for one, looking for the second, but not going to be able to get the hit. A 4v4 retake now. Belair will be able to get that. Oh, nope, he will not get that spike down. And it's a 1 versus 3. Last player playing towards default.
Whoa!
Shot coming in from Clue. Dang.
Wow, so aware.
My quiver is
Just insane stuff. They were not even able to get that spike down. Beautiful,
the
beautiful
comms.
defense.
The comms are pretty good. I mean, they know that the last player is right underneath that plant spot there, the B-side plant spot. So you see the arrow being used, the shock dart. He even pre-fired the corner, expecting him to swing off the shock dart. So they're playing really, really well. At this moment, this could be anyone's game. I think both teams are firing on all cylinders right now. And I like it. They know what they're doing. They know how they want to execute the site. Both teams have, the appropriate lineups. They know how to play their agents to perfection. And it's looking very, very competitive. This ice bomb, man, but Papi ABC gets the first pick. Dismisses out of there, wants to go for more. Decides against it, but
wow,
Sugar, what a shot.
What a disgusting shot. They're able to get the side easily here for them. There will be counter utilities here to try and stop that spike plant. Bit of damage done. Bit of damage done to actually two of these players. Viper's Pit gonna be popped off here. Who will this retake go to? 4 versus 4. Viper's Pit is available. Look at Doxlan go. Kukai is able to trade things out, but Doxlan, he's actually gonna get taken down here. 1 versus 3. The Viper's Pit is down. And oh my goodness, Blair. He just went for the massive rotation, but not going to be able to actually pick anyone off at all. Good for 1. Instantly traded back. Another round here. 2 in a row for Team 11.
Yeah, Team 11 fighting back. And now, I mean, okay, I guess the economy on the side of Rosetta isn't that bad. Prag, with 5,000 credits to his name, this guy has quite a lot of money. You can go for that Hero Vandal, and they can try and recycle it as well. Especially since it's the initiator, right? After using all your util, you just kind of run in there.
True.
And try to fights. So they can recycle the gun no problem whatsoever. Seems like it's going to be an A hit. Perhaps they feel like the A side of 11 is slightly weaker. They have been finding more success on A regardless.
Kukai has the op here. You have to be very, very careful of where this man plays. Did try to rotate towards that B side, but they are back in towards the position. A little bit of shots here. Just whoa. Of course, the Vandal will beat up the Spectre. Clue down to 24 HP. What is going on here? But Kukai is able to kind of get a little bit of an easy shot there on towards the player towards Ness. Very, very insane things you can do with Jet, especially on a map like Icebox. So many different angles you can get on top of, and to use that verticality, it is just a joy to watch.
Yeah, it's like a jungle gym, right? There's so many places you can go, and Kukai just so quick on that shot onto Sugar as well. Even though he updrafted and dashed on top of... Got 410, right?
Yep.
410. Yeah, Doxlip. Jiggle peeking that off, but up from above is going to be Kluvu. And you definitely do not expect... You expect the Jet to be up there, but you do not expect Sova to come flying up from above your head. And now, like the first map, but this time, it is going to be 11 that's pulling ahead.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you can see Clue was performing last map. Kukai as well, just insane. But this time we got Papi ABC. Last map, he wasn't exactly doing, you know, playing his best. This time around on that Reyna, you can see that he's a bit more confident. He wants to take the fights, and he is just hitting his shots. Kukai, operator, towards B. Gets the first shot there on towards Kaneki to shut down the Sentinel. Kaneki had that lockdown as well to use for this attack, but unfortunately just instantly shut down.
Yeah, shot does not connect. Kukai updrafts up above. Gets scanned down on the back of the side, but he's probably good for one more if he decides to peek. Hunter's Fury being used as well. Trying to stop the spike plant. Papi ABC gets a kill onto Sugar. And now, it looks like a scramble for site control here. Utilities being used, smokes all over the place. No one is seeing anything. And meanwhile, with all that happening, Uki is still holding mid. Through the smoke though, Blair.
That's gotta be a tilter.
Yeah, just gets his head removed from his body.
Enemy
2 players stuck towards yellow. The last player remaining is gonna be Doxlin. And just jumping around, swinging all over the place. Papi being a very good teammate here, distracting Doxlin for his teammate to get the frag.
Yeah, Papi is playing on another level. He is
just timeout.
So confident, and yeah, definitely they're gonna have to call a bit of a time out here. So far, Kukai has been hitting his op shots at the start of the round, shutting down the offense of Team Reseda, and they just have no answers here for this so far. They do only have that single initiator, so you know you can't really exactly. It's very hard to find him. You know, you have to use your drone, and most of the time, if you're trying to use your drone to scout out where the opera is, there's going to be someone shooting that drone for the opera himself. So very, very difficult. But nonetheless, if Kukai can keep changing his positions from A to B to middle, it's definitely going to do a lot of damage here to Rosita.
Yeah, I think Kukai. I'm surprised that Kukai has been given this much space to navigate the AWP because they have double smokes on the other side. Like you shouldn't be able to see anything.
That's true, actually. That's a very good point. Just put a cove in front of you, walk through the cove, and hopefully there's just no AWP on the other side. You never know.
This guy should be zoomed in onto like water and poison. Like, I don't know how he's getting all these kills and the smokes are not up, but hey, he got the right side again.
Yeah.
Out of my way.
Interesting. What? That dart's not gonna scan anyone. Not unless they decide to go for a very aggressive play. Gloobo gonna use the drone here to try and spot. The drones kind of say hi to each other. They spot 2 players there. It is the equal round for the side of Rosetta, so no loss here. Hunter's Fury though,
Wow.
he's gonna be committed. And Gloobo's on the back of the side getting rushed down by Sugar. Gets the reset on the blades. And Kukai is forced to go back. This is exactly how it's supposed to go. This is what he should be seeing. Just a wall of smokes all over the place, not the sideline to be found. And Spike is going to go to a lockdown committed as well.
That's 3 different ultimates they've used here to try and win this round here from Team Reseda. Can they hold off this retake? Sugar, he's pretty decent amount of health. He's got 88 HP. And he's just hearing all these footsteps. Gonna be able to hit a shot there on towards Poppy, but not gonna be able to finish things off. Great shots here coming in from Clashy as well.
I know.
Oh, it's already half. Can they keep this one going?
Who does?
They have to hunt him down.
They have time though.
Yeah, they've got plenty of time. They have to get this kill on towards Dogsland, and there it is. Clashy finds the 3rd of the round. Insane stuff. Beautiful retake. I mean, it was an eco round, I guess you could say, for the side of Reseda. They just brought in a couple of sheriffs. They had the Blade Storm available here for Sugar. They were able to take down 1, but unfortunately the weapons advantage for Team 11 is a little bit too strong to counter, to hold from.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
And it seems like a complete reversal from what happened in the first map. I think 11 are looking really, really comfortable on Icebox. Papi, Klubu, all these players hitting all their shots. And they're just looking spectacular. I really, really like it. Meanwhile, on the other side, though, Blair not having as good a game as his stint on Ascent. I think Ascent he was really, really strong on Ascent. Like he was MVP, but now not looking too hot. Duality of Valorant, I guess.
I suggest you move.
That's just normal, I guess. You never know what game you're gonna be able to hit your shot. What? Oh my lord! Not like this. They just get run down here on towards that A side, and look at Drag just jumping towards Rafters and getting that extra kill on towards I don't know I forgot who it was, but he got that kill on towards Rafters. It just happened so quickly I wasn't able to see. A 3 versus 2 now. The retake is on the way. Decent ult here, but they do have 2 things they have to worry about. Viper Poison along with the shock darts.
Oh no, the timing. Oh,
hold on. Good stuff so far.
As well, spots 1, but does not know that there's 2 players there. Are you gonna check the corner? This misses. He has to get out of there. He's getting chased down by Darksland, but now whoever gets the fight is going to be the winner. And Poppy ABC comes out on top. Does he have time though? I think he does. Yeah. It's really close.
Okay.
1 second.
1 second. We take those.
Dude. Wow, what a shot. Dismiss.
What
The
a
dismiss was good.
clutch. Yeah, massive dismiss. As soon as he spotted out where Doxlan was playing, instantly he just fell back to a safe spot, which is towards that little cubby towards Generator, and he was just able to hit that shot. Very, very tough, but a massive clutch. That was 1v3, man. It's not easy to pull those off.
That was really impressive by Poppy. I mean, we've been saying he has been hitting those shots, and well, he definitely has that round. 3 important kills to his name. And now, Zeta on the ropes, 7-2. Has to find some sort of play here. They're pushing A. But do they expect Clue to be pushed all the way up? Definitely not. You do not expect the initiator to be there. Running away, gets spotted out by the drone. Counter our drone by Clue. But I don't think this is going to stop the push from Zeta. They're just gonna run right in. What do they have to lose right now? Nothing.
Definitely, they just want to win as many rounds as they can, and I think they just want to force that issue. They're able to get the spike down, a little bit of chip damage down on towards Harbor, but they still have the 3 main agents alive. You know, they want to use those shock darts. They want to use the Viper's poison, and Trag is good for one. Kukai finds a little bit of a gap in towards that smoke. Gets the second and gets the third with that right click. This guy is just on fire.
Kukai.
So quick.
My god, that was intense.
Thanks.
How did Cook... Dude,
I mean, that
the
right
knives
click.
came out so fast.
And he was just able to instantly right click the guy. Insane stuff.
Race into the spike
That's the
range.
jet I
expect
want
it
to be.
come out on time, actually.
Wow. Just incredible stuff here. A little bit of a tech pause going to be coming up.
Yeah, P10.
Yep.
Take a pause, take a breather. Maybe internet issues? I'm not too sure.
Most likely, I think we see a couple of players here kind of chilling in towards spawn. For team 11.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's looking pretty difficult. Odin coming out on the Oki as well. Just for good measure, right? You have too much money, what do? Buy an Odin.
I cannot, for the love of God, control that weapon, honestly. It's just, I don't know how they make it look so easy.
Understandable.
Oh, man.
I cannot imagine.
Alright, both teams all ready. We should be continuing very soon. Round number 11 right here. 8-2. It has been such a dominating half so far from the side of Team 11. They've had enough of going towards this A site. Rosetta gonna change things around. Drone comes up. They're not gonna be able to spot where the op is. What a drag!
What a shot!
Hits back with that one-shot wonder.
Standing ahead.
Yellow completely clear. The rest of the team gonna be rotating pretty quickly here towards his B site. Uki, he can see him just his little outline with that massive weapon in his arms, in his hands, just ready to spam.
Exactly, and look at this sideline, dodges the op, shoots the Guardian, tries to get a tap onto somebody's head, getting pre-fired, but also getting spammed with the counter util. The drone spots out Trag, you have to get out of there before you get scanned. And the Odin is about to sing, dodging gun bullets everywhere. This guy is a true survivor living on 51 HP, but the spike is making its way to A.
Definitely Clashy. He's getting all this information. He hears the footsteps, the updrafts, the zip lines being played. And can they make this work? They are a man down. Make that 2 players down. Rosetta, they've got a 2-man advantage. Can they make this work? Clashy somehow is able to find one. Finds Sugar here. Thinning down the numbers slowly. It's a nice slow play. They kind of want to find a way in.
Nice
Clue is
shot.
good for 1. 2v3. Kukai's got him up. Kaneki? Are you okay? Is he having connection issues?
I see what you're trying to do there.
Oh, that was a bit tough.
Which is the issue. Gets spotted, Trag with
Wow.
arrow in hand. Connection issues.
Oh man. I mean, he would look like a stone rock, you know. He's just
Yeah, he did shoot.
oh
Last
man.
round in the
Nonetheless, maybe he's getting old, you know.
It's the Yay syndrome. My vision is getting blurry. People are on my screen, but I can't shoot.
Oh man, 9-2. This is just a massacre.
Indeed, but hey, are we going to 9-3? Or do they try their hardest to win this round? For 11 so that they do not go to 9-3.
Very good question. Let me just see what they have in
9-3,
store. Their weapons, not so good. They actually bring out the double operator setup here.
Man, at this point, you just buy whatever you want. They probably have a spare Vandal lying around somewhere. Even
That
with the operator. There's so much money, they're rich.
Very true. Poppy. He was playing very well towards yellow. This time around, just instantly taken out. 9-3 might be on the horizons here, ladies and gents.
Bomb grenade out.
Spike will be getting planted.
Spike planted.
That nanoswarm not going to be able to do much damage here. Look at that, the Viper's Pit has been invested as well. 5 versus 3. 3-man on this retake. It is going to be super difficult.
It's all over the place right now in the corner. You're not gonna see
Oh,
it.
wow.
Oh, the ADS as well. And it's actually gonna be 9-3. A flawless round for the side of Team Rosetta. And that is a
Switching
quite a
sides.
round that they need actually. It's very, very important round.
We are strong.
Definitely 3 is good.
3 is good.
3 is good. 3 is enough. It's not great. It's just enough
It
for you to
is.
kind of slowly start to kind of gain the momentum. You know what I mean?
Yeah, pistol is going to be very important, I think.
Yes.
Winning this pistol, they need to win this pistol actually. They don't have a choice.
Win the pistol, win the anti-eco. That's what, 9-5. And you're slowly just walking back in towards the game, and you've got the momentum in your favor. And then we've got a game. So we
But
shall
if they
see.
lose, if they
If they
lose,
lose,
it's going to be 10-11, and then you're back against the wall, and you have to figure out something real fast.
Yeah. And we'll just see you guys in Lotus, I guess.
Yeah, Lotus. Lotus is our third map, in case anyone is wondering. And it's highly likely that we might be going to Lotus, a full-on brawl towards this B main. You will get the first
Oh
opening shot,
my
get
goodness.
second as well. Blair, and the trades come through perfectly. 3v2, however. Reyna is low on a sliver of health. Trag has the shotgun available. Gonna
he
shoot
spots
at
him.
Oki. There's a hole in the smoke. But do you know that there's a player that pushed up through Snowman? Shotgun's gonna get him as well. The last player remaining is gonna be Clashy. Does not spot Trag up and above. And this is the important pistol round that they needed to win. This is the momentum that they need to carry on the game.
Yeah, that was tough. I mean, as a Viper player, you know, you just don't expect them to be able to see you through your screens. But thankfully, Trag was just able to find that little gap, that little angle, and get the headshot on towards Uki, trying to go for that plant. Nonetheless, not too shabby at all. This is where we say,
Comeback.
you know, the comeback is real. It is very doable.
Indeed, very doable actually. Going for that mid push. They're gonna sneak through. Oh, wait a minute.
on a
Sugar
second.
gets a kill on the clue. Somehow Kukai gets the trade. Not sure how that happened, but immediately overwhelmed by Poppy ABC with that bulldog that was retrieved as well.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
no, it's falling
This
apart.
bulldog.
Poppy, with that retrieved, it dropped, right? They dropped the bulldog.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's
They just had
disaster.
I think they just came in with the round with just a couple of classics. This time, getting that pick middle was so important. They retrieved a rifle, and Poppy ABC was just able to gun everybody down. He took down 3 players. Just incredible.
And
wow,
now,
that is one way to not. Well, I guess
that's
we
not how you
just
play
said
your
comeback
bonus.
is real, bro. We just said. Oh man.
We
gotta-
literally just
We just have to stop predicting these things, you know.
yeah. You know why people don't buy the outlaw right now? It's because there are no good skins for the outlaw,
Thrifty.
right? Look at this, bare bones, no skin. That's why you can't get the kills. However, if you guys at
disgusting.
home want some skins, you can check out our sponsor, acegaming.store. They do have, you know, that Valorant point top up for a relatively cheap price, and you guys can get skins so that you will not whiff on your skinless guns.
Because skins equals wins.
That
And we
is true.
do actually have a giveaway happening for 50
Exactly.
ringgit worth of credit at the Ace Gaming Store. Make sure you guys check out Berryfam TS on Instagram, and you guys can stand a chance to win those points. Get your nice, lovely skins. Primidorium bundle out. You can get yourself a discount. Nonetheless, here we go. Execution towards his A side. Does he expect? Oh, just did not expect the Stinger to be there, running and gunning.
The run and
Kukai
gun was
instantly
crazy.
taken down. Wow, look
Oh.
at this. Rosetta. They are down, but they are not out. They're able to take down 2 players. It's a 2-for-1 trade on towards this A side. All 3 members from Reseda. Sorry, all 4 members from Reseda on towards this A side. Kind of just holding. They have terrible weapons, so they have to kind of play together as a team, and they are making it work. Uki, a double
Player standing.
kill here. Great trade.
Uh-oh.
1 versus 2, and look at the amount of HP this man has. All they gotta do is hit him with a little bit of a shock dart, let the turret hit him. Information has been given. And well, Uki's got a lot of time to work with. 40 seconds.
It's running B. Do they expect it though? It seems like they kind of do, but they also expect him to re-hit. I think Oki
30
has
seconds
got the
left.
one. This guy has balls of steel, 16 HP. You're gonna nice to the turret! No!
Oh my god.
Timmy the turret! Did not expect the range to be that far. And they
That
actually
is
watches mid.
Insane. That's a pretty good turret, honestly.
That is I didn't know that. I didn't know you could do that.
Put a turret at rafter. Maybe you put your alarm bot towards kitchen, and
Oh no, kitchen you can't. It's too far. Alarm bot.
I mean,
it depends on where you stand, I guess.
Yeah, I
but
guess
you
so.
definitely can't play off the turret if you have alarm bot in kitchen.
Damn,
It's too far.
that was a good turret for
Watching here.
the players pushing elbow though, huh?
He saw the turret. And he saw his life flash before his eyes. It's like, oh shit. The turret.
Turret's got aimbot, man.
But he saw the turret and he also saw the other player and he was like, do I shoot the turret or the player? And turns out you should have shot the turret.
That was a massive turret. That's a what was that?
Hmm?
I don't know what we just saw fly out of the map,
Recon?
but was it a recon?
I think it's the recon.
Yeah, it might have gone to bind or Lotus. Next map.
Next map.
Nonetheless, a good pick here so far. Poppy ABC down in the dumps. You can see the defense already. They've got full control of B main. They're just gonna play this retake. Gotta wait for
onto the side. I don't think
players.
I don't think they spot Kukai. Playing this close
Oh,
angle,
this
no
is-
way you check this.
This is a dangerous angle right here. This is kind of a one and done spot. If he had dash available, he could get out of here, but
He's fine, he lines them up. Watch.
oh,
Easy for Kukai. 2 kills this game. Could have possibly gotten a third, but that 2 is enough. 2 is more than enough. The spike is planted. The time is ticking. And they do have to try and push. Kaneki just running it down. Gets the first kill on Oki. Does not get the second on Klubu. But they're sticking and it's not planted for him. He has to save the Marshal. I don't even know if you want to save the Marshal. Just lose your life. And Blair takes that kill.
On my
And they are bringing it back. 10-6 is definitely doable. 4 more rounds to even it up.
slow and steady. They're bringing it back. They're able to get the pick off towards Belong, and as soon as they got the kill on towards Poppy, you know, they knew for a fact B main is completely cleared, mid was clear, and all A had to do was kind of just hold it. Just play retake, allow your team to come, let the enemy team go for the plant, and just play that numbers advantage. 5v4 retake. It was a decent effort coming in from Kukai. He was able to take down 2, but you saw how quickly he was traded out, and the rest of the team as well totally fell down. But nonetheless, aggression now towards his B site.
Blair spots the player. Onto his B, shoots the eye as well. Meanwhile, on the other side, Clashy removes Trag of the equation. That's that's your initiator down. No more recon, no more shock darts to stop plants as well. Doxland has to stay alive here on this yellow position. Extremely important. Has to take the fight to Kukai as well.
Wow.
They do manage to get the kill. And it seems like the retreat order has been sent. They're just walking back. Makaneki holding the right
Wow.
angle. His counterpart falls. And there's the Sentinel out of the way. No lockdown available as well for the plant.
Damn, they had the man advantage, and all of a sudden they lost 2 just like that. Oh, the Viper Spit is up though. Can they win this one with the Viper Spit up? Spike gonna be planted. Shots kind of heading his way, but not gonna be hitting Uki at all. They do have the Hunter's Fury available, but do they expect the flank, which is coming in from Blair? Blair is good for 1. Instantly traded back, and now 3 versus 2. Uki, a lot of responsibility here in his hands. Can he make this work? The sound cue is given away, and Uki's taken down. 2 versus 1. Spots 1. A 1 versus 1. Doxland, he was able to kind of clutch things out earlier, but can he make this work? The pop-in swing comes. 50 HP, and look at the tap by Clue. Calm and composed.
revealing area.
Ay, ay, ay. The reload. Not enough bullets.
Wow, that feels
The pop-in
bad.
was good though.
Need a drop.
But Clue had what, 5, 6, 7 bullets left. 50
Yeah.
HP. He came out. He just went for the taps. Just insane.
My god, and that is, I feel like, I mean, they did commit 2 ultimates for that win, so it's not the end of the world for Rosetta, but that was definitely doable. It's just unfortunate that there was not enough bullets in the chamber to help him accomplish that win.
Yeah, definitely. Very, very tough. But nonetheless, Bladestorm is out. Reseda on a bit of a half buy. It's not looking good at all. Good shots there from Kaneki and Sugar. Beautiful headshots, and this judge just instantly deleted. Uki And the spike is down towards the top of pipes. And that is such a difficult position to retrieve the spike from.
Exactly.
You're left in such an open position, but you got no choice. You have to try get some kills first, then down the numbers, and look at them just answer back with a round of their own. They came into this round with Marshals, a Bladed Storm, a couple of Spectres, and instantly win out the rounds. Kaneki and Sugar finding those two opening picks were massive.
Blade Storm from Sugar was huge there. I mean, so crispy, so sharp. Do you see the way he just peeked out of the smoke? Very aggressive. I like how he's playing. Like, even though he's at the bottom of the scoreboard right now, he really still has the confidence that a duelist needs.
Yeah,
and he's more than happy to take those gunfights. And I am very impressed at how he's playing. Not letting the KD drop him down. Kukai, Blade Storm of his own. Going to be available as well. Running up that mid position. Spots the pixel!
Ooh,
And
Poppy!
converts. The B
5
push.
players towards middle. That is crazy. Kaneki has been spotted, but he doesn't expect
Oh no!
so many.
Oh no!
That is just insane. They kind of lined up there. Like, they had a bit of a firing
They got
squad.
stuck.
Kaneki was able to take down 2. That's nasty. Blair also already taking the kill on towards Uki. A messy round for 11. I thought it was going to be their round. They were able to take down the boiler player, which was Trag.
I don't know. I mean, what was it? 11, right? They kind of had a Congo line going up in the tube, and the moment, who was it? The moment Kukai stopped and tried to take the fight up against Kaneki, they kind of all just piled up like an accident. Yeah, an accident on the highway, right? You pile up 5 cars. That's exactly what happened. They just got mowed down by the defense of Rosetta, and I don't think they're going tube anytime soon. I think that's enough tube for one day.
Honestly, Kaneki, he was not supposed to come out with 2 kills from that. Yeah. Those 2 kills were massive, and it really just helped bolster the round here. Uki has disconnected.
But we can't pause halfway through the game, so you have to try and reconnect. You can only call pause next round.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, so that's a little bit awkward. I mean, Uki is out of the picture. Either they wait for him to reconnect or they just take the fight. They choose to take the fight, and Doxland takes out Clashy out of, removes him from that B main position, and they're lacking 1 smoke.
Damn, I think
and
I would have.
Sentinel is gone.
I would have just held the angle, just waited, but Poppy is just kind of taking matters into his own hands here. They don't even have a controller to help them open up these walls, to help with the lineups. They are good to go with the jet smokes. Ooh.
Just dancing around that Hunter's Fury. 2 ultimates available as well. Lockdown is going to be committed.
Remember, this is a
used to try and
2v3.
flush Kukai out of the position. I'm afraid they overthink, right? And just Uki just stays there AFK and they're just fine. Taking the spike, the shock dart will not connect. Stick bite is going to be used. Uki finally reconnects, but too little, too late.
That is just unfortunate. You gotta make sure to have stable internet connection on your tournament day. Tell your whole family, do not use the internet, do not download anything. I'm playing in a tournament. Please, just do not touch the internet. And that is just so unfortunate, because I think with Uki there, they could have had more of a chance. They would have had the Vipers, the Mollies, the screen, the smoke, just insane stuff. And it did come down to a 2 versus 1, so just unfortunate there. Nonetheless,
Yeah,
it is what it is.
Fix the connection issues. I'm not sure if a minute is enough, but they have to pull something out real soon. Otherwise, I think the momentum is going to start shifting in favor of Team Rosetta. And look at the economy. Rosetta is starting to rack up quite a bit of money. Meanwhile, on 11, they are starting to become kind of broke. I think Poppy ABC is down to 1,700 credits. Not enough to buy anymore.
Damn, just difficult here.
They can eco this round and play for 10, or they ego and they just buy, but I don't think buying is going to be the correct solution. Okay, Oki still manages to drop a gun for Poppy, but they really need to make this count, otherwise they are broke.
That's tough.
Here.
Can they stop Team 11? You know, Team 11, they have a very strong offense. They're able to get they on towards the site, but that retake, that post plant situation is just very hard for them to hold against Rosita.
Attack a lockdown.
Ooh, dangerous. Such a close shot. Great flick, but not going to be able to connect the shot.
Yeah, whiffed by just a hair, and that is going to be the site given over to Team 11. 5v5 retake. Kukai dancing with the devil there on towards that on positions. Peeks into Sugar. And Kukai is out of the picture. Dogsman on the flank. Slow and steady onto Ukai. And they are just lining up and fighting for their lives right now. Scrambling for control of this site. Kluvu gets another. But it's still 2v3.
Hold on, Poppy's
2v2.
alive.
Poppy is going to be able to make this work anytime. It is now. Kluvu gets a kill. Sugar gets another. And it's all down to 1v1. Kluvu is so aggressive. But Kluvu comes out on top. Sugar dashes right into his crosshairs. And that is 12. Match point for 11.
So close yet so far. I mean, we saw Sugar, he heard the reload coming in from Kluwu, so he thought he'd get the advantage of pushing up and dashing into his face, but just in the nick of time, Kluwu was able to get that reload off. Insane stuff, and they secure match point. That could not have gotten any closer. Wow.
Really, it couldn't have. Kukai dashing in. Any dart shooters? Nope. Kukai gets scanned. They know he's on top of Cube. And it's definitely going to be a mid-execute. The drone being used as well to try and clear out their advanced. Poppy though, pushing through the smoke. So aggressive. Gets punished by Truck for going for a second. And it seems like they will be heading towards A. I'm not sure what caused them to decide to hit A, but there's still 2 players on towards that A side.
Definitely does. Ooh, they don't have Sugar on the operator here, so they might have a chance. Sugar has been hitting his shots with the op, but this time he's got the Vandal in his hands. Will he be able to close things out? Will he be able to get to anything? Spike being planted. 4 players for both these 2 teams. It is a 4v4 retake. Doxland on that Viper. He has the Viper's Pit, so this is definitely a great addition.
But that is a interesting Hunter's Fury there. Trying to stop the advance of the players. Kukai gets the first. Doxland, good for the trade. Kluwu being the hero once again. Flashy down to 12 HP. Last player remaining is Doxland.
Wow, that's tough. What
and that is going to be the game.
Attackers win.
13-9 on Icebox for Team 11, and we are going to be heading to Lotus for the final map of this series. Just incredible stuff. What can you say? I mean, their offense was just a little bit too strong. Poppy ABC is able to run down middle, get a kill, fall back with the rest of his team, and the way they repositioned across the map towards B, towards A, just amazing. It kept Rosita guessing, and we can just see, look at the scoreboard right here. 25 kills for Clue, 20 for Kukai, and for Poppy as well. Clashy with 13, and Uki, unfortunately, you know, he's having internet issues. He has 6, but the rest of the team, you know, really just popped off and able to step forth into the 3rd map here tonight. Incredible.
Exactly, and you can see right across the scoreboard, Clue. Once again, is it something with initiators and first bloods, or this guy has 4 first bloods?
Another Sofa.
Another Sofa. It seems like it's a Sofa day today. Really, really strong showing. 300 ACS is just absurd on Sofa. Poppy, like I said, right, hitting his shots, 5 first bloods, entering for his team, and Kukai just picking up the pieces behind him. These 2 working in tandem really helped 11 secure this 2nd map. And like you said, right, the last map is going to be the map of Lotus. And yeah, I think these 2 teams will have a field day on that map, right? Lots of verticality on certain sites, a lot of places that you can go, a lot of long sight lines. You can take the aim duels as well. So let's just see what these teams will cook.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be super fun to watch, because so far in these past 2 games, there's been a lot of clashes, a lot of duels, back and forth trades, and it's just insane stuff. Top tier Valorant here, and this is all brought to you by, of course, Berryfam and sponsored by Ace Gaming Store. Nonetheless, with that being said, we're going to take a quick break, guys. We're going to see you guys on Lotus right after this.
Cocaine in my nose, got rose in my cup though. Started climbing my own shit, got me locked in on cup though. Cocaine in my nose, got rose in my cup though. Started climbing my own shit, got me locked in on cup though. Cocaine in my nose, got rose in my cup though. Started climbing my own shit, got me locked in on cup though. Cocaine in my nose, got rose in my cup though. Started climbing my own shit, got me locked in on cup though.
Nothing in the world could ever be good again. I've been nothing but a girl who really should be nothing less. On my side, and don't you tell us so how you actually feel. If you do, then they'll cut you right at the heel, and it hurts. No one can save you. It's all on your mind to change too. And baby, you can really try if you climb your way up. Do it on your own and you shit out of luck. Nobody will help if you're flying too close to the sun. Cause you're gonna get burned. Yeah, you're gonna get burned. Burned. Yeah, you're gonna get burned. Cause you're gonna get burned. They say you should never roll all the dice without a hand. It's make or break when you never did stand a chance. Tell me, side, don't you tell us so how you actually feel. If you do, then they'll cut you right at the heel, and it hurts. No one can save you. It's all on your mind to change too. And baby, you can really try if you climb your way up. Do it on your own when you shit out of luck. Nobody will help if you're flying too close to the sun. Cause you're gonna get burned. Yeah, you're gonna get burned. Burned. Yeah, you're gonna get burned.
People just call me them.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the Berryfam Valorant Community Tournament. I'm Feis alongside Lemon, and honestly, we have been having some banger games. We are all the way here in the third map of Lotus, between the first best of 3, and we've got another one after this. So it has been amazing. This is all brought to you by Berryfam, and of course, sponsored by Ace Gaming Store. And man, what a day it has been so far.
I am honestly pretty surprised that we managed to make it all the way to Lotus. I mean, these two teams have been playing spectacularly throughout these 2 games, and I'm just really shocked. I mean, they are so strong and so consistent. 11, as well as Team Rosetta. Right, Rosetta was so dominant on their first game of Ascent. I didn't think we would make it to map number 3, but 11 proved me wrong. All these players looking really sharp, and definitely I think they warmed up after the first game, right? So now when we are coming down to the map of Lotus, I think it's anyone's game. I honestly have no predictions whatsoever as to who's going to take this map 3.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we saw Reseda. They looked super strong on Ascent. It was 13-5 or 13-6, a very one-sided scoreline. And honestly, 11, they've really brought it back. Kluwu, Poppy, Kukai.
The names go crazy.
Yeah, their aim, not just their names, but their aim was also incredible, and were able to kind of just really fight it back against Team Reseda on Icebox. So honestly, it could go either way. It was almost a close scoreline. It was a 9-3 half. It kind of brought back a little bit by Team Reseda, 13-9, but in the end, they were just able to close things out. Poppy, just insane stuff on that Reyna, and I'm just excited to see what else these two teams can bring up here in the final map of Lotus.
Exactly. They managed to bring it across the finish line, even though Uki had some connection issues, right? They literally disconnected halfway through a very important round. And they somehow still managed to, drag the team across the finish line. So everything is good in the hood. We will be jumping into the game relatively soon. Just gotta settle a few items before making sure everyone is ready. But Lotus is definitely a map that sees a lot of different team compositions, right? You can literally play whatever you want. You want Fade, you want Raze, you want Reyna, you want Jet. I think you can even run Phoenix and Sky. Anything, right? So we will be jumping right into Agent Select. And let's see what these two teams have in store for us.
Yeah, definitely. I like the Fade pick. Super strong agent. So far, we've been seeing a lot of Fade coming out here in VCT, but we shall see what they choose. The double duelist coming in here for Team 11, Kukai and Poppy ABC on those duelists. Kukai has been pretty strong on that Jet. Just last game on Icebox, if he has an operator in his hands, he's just able to get the early picks and really shut down the offense of Reseda. This time they will be starting on the attack side though, so I'm kind of interested to see what initiator they bring here for Team 11.
Yeah, I mean, Raze, these two, Gecko.
Okay.
I mean, Gecko is fine. It's not even that surprising at this point. I think Gecko has become pretty much a staple pick on this map of Lotus. I'm not surprised at all. The side is not easy for you to just run in and plant, so having the wingman go in for you is pretty good. Raze, however, I think these two, we haven't seen Raze yet in these two maps, so we need to see how good these two players are on Raze. I think Raze has nothing to do with how good your aim is. You really need to be mechanically skilled on that particular agent to be able to play Raze.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, switching from Jet to Raze for Sugar, it's obviously it's a completely different agent, but you don't have that Jet, the dash, to dash where you have to be smart, you have to be mechanically skilled to actually use your satchels to get you away from sticky situations. But nonetheless, double controller setup here, single duelist for the side of Reseda. Very VCT like. While 11 is kind of playing the comp style of Lotus, so we'll see which one is better, ranked demons or VCT players.
Yeah, I mean, without the Fate, you can't really do the Seize Nate combo, right? You can do it with Paranoia, I guess, but it's just not as consistent as the Seize, and you don't really get to pressure that A main as well. Without the C's, right, you kind of can just walk past the paint shells, you can teleport past it as well. So it's not as scary as having the C's if you're trying to delay that A push.
Yep.
Meanwhile, we're gonna have a quick tech pause, P10. So we're just gonna wait a while for the teams to get ready. I don't know, maybe there's a lot of connection issues going on. Like, there was quite a bit of issues, right? I think there was an ISP issue, there was like a Vanguard issue, and I don't know, whenever it comes to tournaments, issues always happens, and that's just part of how Valorant is, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, tournaments, it's always, there's always going to be something, you know, there's always going to be a pause. I remember watching VCT APAC, and there was, what, a 2-hour tech pause. And a best of 3 series ended up going for like 6 hours, so, you know.
Which game was that?
Which one was
that?
I think
Pacific.
Yeah, it was for VCT Pacific. I think.
Interesting. Last year or this year? This year Pacific. 2-hour.
Yeah.
I feel like that happened. Yeah, you're right. It did. But I recall I was playing games or something, and then I went to look, and I was like, yeah, it was paused like for the longest time. That's insane. Yeah. Yeah,
it's just insane stuff.
And we don't talk about C games.
Welcome
you see the
to
C
APAC.
games. The C games pause.
How long was that?
I don't know. It was they cancelled the game. They paused into like 3 a.m. and then they cancelled because the camera issue. They used the Cypher cam on Split.
Oh,
and then it was tech pause, and then they paused for like 10 hours. It's insane. Like that pause was crazy. Like I went home from the watch party, I wanted to go to bed, there was still pause.
Oh, there was a C watch party. There was
a watch party in Singapore.
Oh, that is so sad.
Yeah, we were like, well then, I think it's time to go home.
Yeah, well, hopefully that doesn't happen here.
Definitely not. Surely not.
I'm sure there's like I think they have a limit of like 3 or 5 minutes for each team. So
we don't do that here. No.
No 5-hour wait here.
Since we are, on the topic of we have so much time, right? So we have paused. Let's just, take a look around, see who has the nicest melee skin.
That is true.
I see Prime Karambit. I see Zero Fang.
Ooh.
I see. Oh, there's a bunch of Prime Karambits here.
Well, honestly, Zero Fang kind of lit.
Sovereign is pretty good. Yeah, Sovereign. Glitch Pop X is not bad. Zero Fang is really good though.
Zero Fang is sick. I kind of, when I looked at the bundle when it came out, I was like, this looks pretty freaking basic. It looks kind of like a worse Prime. And then I started shooting with the Vandal. I found it on the ground. I started shooting. Oh my goodness, that is just a headshot magnet. Insane stuff.
You bought the Vandal in the end?
I did not.
Oh no.
Soon.
I didn't buy it either. I bought the Primordial one.
You bought the whole bundle for the Primordial?
Nah, I just got the gun. Damn. I just wanted the Vandal.
Both the Vandal and the Phantom kind of litty.
Yeah. Because I won RR giveaway, so I used that to buy.
Oh, if you guys want to be lucky, just like Lemon, we do have sort of a. It's not exactly a VP giveaway or R.
It's not VP, but you get money to buy VP.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Go to Berryfam TS on Instagram and enter the giveaway, sponsored by Ace at Gaming. Nonetheless, ladies and gents, we are here to play, starting it off here on towards Lotus. First round.
That's all the utility.
Massive nade to actually take down the Killjoy utility. But even though there's a Killjoy here on the C site, they invest 3 players for Rosetta. That's interesting.
I'm not feeling where Trag is. He was just chilling in spawn. Now he went back to A. They're probably gonna re-hit. Cuts out. Poppy walking slowly up in the smoke. Waiting for the Gecko to stun. Dizzy's gonna come out really soon. Dizzy's out. Boombot Paranoia. You guys completely blind.
Wow.
Absolutely bullied off the side. Darkland, however, catches the flank. Clashy did not have the right timing. Shooting through the smoke. Sugar gets tagged just a little bit. One satchel to work with. I don't think that's enough for you to enter the site, especially not with so many players here. Prowler being used as well. Satchel reviews his location. The smoke fades, and he still manages to take out Poppy. Somehow he's still alive on 10 HP. Walking onto the site. Darksland is here to support his team as well. Wingman Neezus does not catch anyone. The last player remaining is going to be an Elbow Oki. flushed out by the peach shells and right click from Sugar second as well. 2 bullets, but that is not enough. His counterpart manages to come out on top, and that is the pistol round going to Rosetta.
Just insane stuff. I mean, did you see that execution? I really thought that was going to go towards the way of Team 11. They were able to get that first pick off on towards Kaneki, who was playing towards Pillar. That setup they had, the boombot out towards Waterfall, flash towards Waterfall as well, and the Dizzy out of the smoke towards Bend. Kaneki just has no escape. It's just insane stuff. So they were good for one, but a decent effort here from them. Instantly just destroyed. Clashy was also taken out towards B main, trying to lurk in towards B, but that retake was just a little bit too strong. Insane stuff. Both these two teams, they know how to play Lotus, so I'm expecting a pretty decent game here.
Banger first round, Paranoia comes out, does not catch anyone. They're not blind, but they're definitely vulnerable by that snake bite. The spike is not yet dropped, it's still in towards that B main position. They can retrieve it and rotate. But I think at this point, all you want to do is deal as much damage to the side of Rosetta as possible to get out some of their guns. Bulldog retrieved. And I think they do retrieve all their guns right now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they got a single Sheriff on towards Clashy. They were able to take down Sugar, but nonetheless, if they can still keep 4 players alive here for Team Rosetta, that's definitely going to help bolster their economy. With the weapons that they have on Clashy and Uki, it's just not exactly looking the best. They might be able to get 1 or 2 Sheriff headshots. Nonetheless, there it is. They hear both players towards C. Get the spike down is enough. Spike down is good. Add a bit of money here to the next round.
Yeah, they will be letting the spike drop, so that is all good. Clashy taking up a very advanced position in towards spawn, but no cigar. All the players are coming from Waterfall. Only a Sheriff to work with. Maybe gets 1. No, Kaneki. Quicker on the trigger with that Outlaw. 1 bullet is more than enough. Gives the spike over to Kaneki as well, and that's 5 points into that lockdown invested.
Dang, that's a massive round there by Kaneki. Just a couple of more orbs away here from his ult. That Outlaw, though, unfortunately is not going to be able to do too much damage here in towards this round. It is going to take 2 shots to take any of the players out here from Team 11 because they all have full shields here. And they are looking to get aggressive here towards Rubble. They have a little bit of a nade combo set up towards Rubble. We'll see whether or not they can make things work here.
Satchel. Oh my god, 1 HP!
My god.
Gets blown to bits by all the utility from the other side. What are you doing?
Okay.
Wait, that was your own teammate Snakebite as well. You walked through that?
Damn. Well,
Sugar, there is no Viper on the other team, by the way. Blair got...
I don't know what to say there.
It's 1-2. He got 1 kill and it's his own teammate.
True. Blair, so far, you know, everyone's got some numbers on the board. Blair especially.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, that is just unfortunate, you know. Instantly, he satchels across and he's down to 1 HP. He just wants to trade. He just wants to play with his team. Double swing.
Oh no. Nice satchel. Kukai stuck onto Rubble, both of them. Poppy ABC as well. Decides to break the door. We are out of there. I'm not gonna go through that again, he says. With that bulldog.
Having flashbacks.
Yeah, having flashbacks right there.
Cover going out.
And I don't think this smoke is gonna deter them from hitting the A side as well. Though the broken door might entice them to hit B instead.
But they have 2 players here towards B main, so
yeah, hitting
I'm not sure if they expect this. Because if Clashy opens this door, he's in for a mean surprise. Never mind. Just super aware. Takes down Sugar. Kaneki's good for 1. An instant trade coming in from Poppy to secure that B main control.
Oh, get Blair. The smoke fades at the worst possible timing. Blair
Poor
gets
guy.
caught with his pants down. Okay. Oh. Trag. Bad timing to pull out the util.
Yeah, pants also down, bro. God, just tough. very, very similar start to not just Icebox. Yeah, exactly. But also Ascent. Just insane stuff. It's always you win the pistol, you win the anti-eco, but the bonus just does not work out for you. And same goes here on Lotus. Nonetheless, full on upgraded pistols, a single stinger in the hands of Sugar. Rosetta down in the dumps. Can they pull this back? That's the question.
Yeah, not looking good. Paranoia can be used. Oh, full blind on the players outside, but Klumu is there for the trade if he so needs to do it. Two players in towards this street position. A little bit difficult. Sheriff being spammed. Some sort of chip damage maybe, but at this point, it's just an eco, right? It's whatever. Just try your best to get the kill. Swing off your teammates.
Dang.
Not gonna get a kill. Clue.
Looking for the ace?
Highly possible. Never mind. Oki gets the kill and Kukai spots out the gun barrel of Blair. The right clicks from those classics will not be hitting their target today.
Damn, just unfortunate. Massive round. I think they had a nice little setup for Rosetta. You know, the Omen Paranoia outside of tree, open up the door, get some free frags, but that Viper's wall was up. The Viper's toxic screen is up by Blair. So a little bit of a miscommunication there because it was their own teammates' Viper screen. If that was down, I think they would have been able to take at least one or two players outside of a rubble.
Exactly. Not much they can do there. Nikki gets a kill on the Clashy. That's good, right? Sentinel down. So now the flank is definitely open and viable for the side of Rosetta. They will be hitting B. B is open for the taking. They will manage to get the spike down as well. It's going to be a 5v4 retake. But they are more than happy to do that because they have the lockdown.
They do. Here it is. The lockdown has been popped off. That is going to clear so much space. They know for a fact that the player can be in towards this A-link position, but will he make it out in time? Oh no, he's been detained and been hit by the Feis Prowler. Just unfortunate. He still somehow makes it out alive, but he will end up losing up his life with 3 versus 1 on towards the site. It's all down to Clue. Spike is not half yet, but Kaneki gets him through the smoke. Just a difficult retake right there. A difficult post plant, sorry. For Team 11. They bring it back 3-3. Just back and forth rounds.
Yeah, we are in for one of the best games in a while that I've seen. I mean, so close for these two teams, right? At first I thought it was going to be a walkover for Rosetta, but right now it's anyone's game. 3-3, just neck in neck. And the economy looking, you know, relatively similar for both teams. No, actually not really. Rosetta a little bit on the back foot. Blair only has a Spectre to work with. And they really need to win this round if they want to equalize their money. If not, I think it's about... If they lose this round, 11 is going to run away with at least another 2.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you can see exactly why 11 are here in the top 4 teams of this tournament. They're here to play, and they're showing exactly what they're made of. Nonetheless, clearing up tree with the Gecko Thrash, but oh my goodness! In the nick of time, Trag, they know exactly where this man is. Beautiful, beautiful Paranoia. The Fade ult comes out as well, and look at the way they hold things down here on towards his A site. 2 kills here so far for Team Rosetta. Can they keep this hold going?
This down, Clashy gets 2. And now, Clue, they don't know that he's there. He's just hiding. Trag in a 1v2 sorry, not Trag. Clashy in a 1v2 situation. He has already gotten a frag, unless there's lockdown available right now as well if he so chooses to use it. Turret and all the utility available to him. Taps the spike, expects someone to push, but he does not know the location of Blair. Are you going to use the lockdown to try and secure the round? Turret is going to spot Blair, and that's a Spectre.
Wow.
But the run and gun is not going to be utilized. I expected him to just, I don't know, hold W and just sweep.
You know, maybe he tried to put a little bit of a pop and swing in that one, you know, just go for the super pop and swing. But, you know, in a 1v1, you do not want to give away your position like that. You know, making all that noise. I think he just wanted to use that Spectre to that running gun advantage that they have. But unfortunately, the headshot came in too quickly there. So massive clutch for Team 11. They're able to take 4, and they still have the lockdown available.
Exactly. I think it definitely paid off there to not use the lockdown. Now they have it for this round if they so choose to use it. They have the Omen ultimate as well to reposition into a good spot, possibly pincering Rosetta onto this A site here. Comes through, Trag has to shoot out that Dizzy, gets the kill, and that's a spike dropped as well. That is a disastrous spot. Uki manages to equalize the scoreboard for his team, and he's probably going to be able to retrieve the spike as well. Sugar though gets taken out, and now all that's left is going to be Kaneki. He only has a Marshal. Sheriff on the floor for him if he so chooses to take it up. Spots the hit, gets the tag on the Clashy, and through the box.
Nice try.
Gets headshotted by the Vandal.
Decent effort there. It was a bit of a half buy here coming in from Team Rosetta. This time around, we do have full-on rifles all across the board, but these players from Team Rosetta, 2 of them actually are on light armor. So it's going to be a bit tough, especially since you have Nano Swarms, the Mosh to watch out for, and also the nade from Papi. So just these little bit of chip damage can take away those armors.
This Haunt scans most of the players on the side of 11, but I don't think that's gonna deter them. They're just going fast and furious onto this side, and there's absolutely no one here as well. Lockdown gonna be committed. The only place that it does not clear is going to be Drop. But since they aren't pushing together with the lockdown immediately, this gives time for the side of 11 to kind of rotate over. Drop is being cleared as well. No one is down there. They check out Trag. He's shooting all the util that's going into Drop. Blast Pack. Nano Swarms. Omen out. Everything. But underneath it all, Sugar gets the frag onto Papi. Ooh, that's a little bit dangerous here, Sugar. Pushing through the smoke. But Kukai is just ready. 2 headshots. 2 kills, and Darksland finally removes the menace that is Kukai. Clue on this tree position is going to have to take out Darksland unless Clashy has something to say about it. Nope, it's gonna be Clue finishing it up for his team. 3 kills, and this guy is just farming that ultimate for himself.
Yeah, definitely. He already has Thrasher ready and waiting here to use in towards this round again. They have been hitting A almost every single round, and so far Rosetta has no answer to it. They tried fighting it, they were able to turn it down to 3v3s, but losing those members as they hit that A side, it's just not it. This time they do have a bit of a half buy, just upgraded pistols, 2 stingers on Rosetta's side. They wait for the nade, and look at how aggressive they get.
Oh, the stinger with the prowler could cause some trouble. Pain shell's not gonna be of much use. They still don't spot out Sugar in this corner. The Boombot is not going to reveal his position. But I don't think they'll be pushing this. This smoke is very sus.
Yeah, it is. They do have Thrasher available, but they just instantly decide to fall back. They want to use it for that C site most likely. Kukai kind of keeping the members here. 3 players outside of Rubble. And they're just keeping them here while the rest of the team honestly just run it down towards C. Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
just because he got hit by that prowler, 3 players still kind of just wait for him. They want to fight him, but it's just not going to work out, man.
Okay.
He's going to bring members, man. He's going to bring his friend. There it is. The flash comes out.
Okay. Finally manages to get the frag onto Sugar. And I'm pretty sure they know where, Trag is, but nice shot from Trag. Papi is not having a good day with that one. Gets his hit dinged by that Sheriff. Darksland.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Definitely no, never. That is not happening. You're not surviving that.
Imagine. That's not a... It was a good effort. That was a good attempt.
It was.
Not too bad. You gotta try at least everything, You gotta go down fighting, and that's exactly what he did. Blair still on 0 kills, man. Can you believe that?
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, wait, I didn't notice. Wait,
He was doing so well for 2 games.
Flush them out.
This is just un-Blair-like. This man is the one that carried them in the first map on that Sova. Maybe Viper is not his agent. Oh, hold on a second.
Now, you see the Thresh being used as well to try and take some space, immediately destroyed. They probably can still retrieve it if they, create some space, but they know that Track is somewhere here. The smoke is not helping at all. Nightfall is gonna be used, and that's gonna be many players deafened. And they finally managed to take out Poppy, but they definitely know that Track is in his position now. I don't think they can clear him out. I think this is just a sign for you to move to another side.
Oh, he makes it out alive. And they keep the numbers advantage.
They want to push it as well. Pushing the issue here.
Ooh,
Thresh not gonna
that's the
detain
information.
anyone. And, I mean, they saw 2 people, but there's 2 more.
They saw 2 on site, and they know for a fact Trag was trying to shoot it down from that little cubby. So there's 3. Can they make this work though?
Oh my god, the Viper's Pit being used onto B as well. Stops the players from entering through the broken door. The retaining door is open. The Prowler spots Kukai, and now he's stuck inside the smoke. They definitely know he's here. He still gets 1, almost gets a second onto Doxland. But now, it's looking pretty much impossible. I think Blair, they're just running C. They don't care at all. Alarm Boy is gonna spot him as well. They know that he's pushing the flank. And Blair, you need to come out clutch for your team. At least get 1.
Seconds left.
Dawson gets a second and Trag disconnects. Once again, the connection issues strike hard.
Okay, I think he just wants to restart his game. Because he did die earlier, so he's like, okay, I'm going to use this time to restart. But nonetheless, 2 versus 2. They do have Omen, so they can smoke off the spike. There it is. And they can try to do a little bit something. Try to find the information on where these guys are. And Blair just swings towards Bend. 1 versus 2 now. They know exactly where Clue is playing. Has been spotted. He gets the shot there on towards Blair, but the time is just not in his favor. Instantly defused. A beautiful smoke by Doxland and a beautiful clutch.
Last round before the switch.
In that 2 versus 2 retake. Wow. Not too bad.
I mean, definitely Tech Boss needs to be called here. I think a player has disconnected. I'm not sure. Yeah, Trag is still disconnected, right? So they definitely need to have a little bit of time to sort things out here. But, well, looking at the economy, it seems like it's looking a little bit shaky for the side of Rosetta. They have been kind of scraping by here and there, but they really need to start stringing rounds together if they want, anything to happen in this game.
It's the last round of the half. They can't do much.
Yeah, they really can't. They need to string the rounds on attack. But then again, right, this map is pretty attack-decided. So,
there's 3 maps.
definitely doable.
3 different sites that they can choose to attack, and that causes the numbers on each of these sites to kind of get thinned from A to C. Nonetheless, we are here to play. Everything is set. Everybody is back. Looking at the guns here for the side of Rosetta, it's a decent amount of weapons. They got 4 rifles and a single Spectre in their hands. Ultimates 2 points away from Kaneki's ult, which is the Killjoy lockdown. So if he's able to take down a kill, get an orb, then a lockdown for retake would be amazing.
It seems like they're just full-on brawling at that A side, and I think on the side of 11, they just want to force it, right? They have the better weapons, they have the better guns. So let's just try and take Rosetta out and just contact up A. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, though, we do have a lurker as well. I think Clashy has been lurking every single round, trying to create pressure so that Kaneki can't rotate. Just running B. Flashing onto the side, the Snake Bite vulnerable stand, but Poppy takes an aggressive stance, pushing into a spawn, takes out Sugar. He was not ready for that 15 HP, pushing the issue a little bit too aggressive here. And Poppy goes down to Blair with the Blade Storm, I think. Oh wait, guys? A little bit of body blocking action going on in spawn here. Con gets taken out, Prowler as well. Clue, 17 bullets in this Vandal to kill potentially 2 players. 9 bullets now,
perfect
blind with the
paranoia.
shorty. Dancing around the side, 4 bullets.
my
Losing his
goodness.
composure there, and the trades come through all over the place. Kaneki, last player remaining, has to try and make this work for his team. Default Vandal.
Wow.
And it does not seem like he's going to be able to. The post plant is just too strong. Alarm bot is going to be the nail in the coffin. And it's going to be 4-8 at the half.
Definitely. Team 11. The team we doubted at the start of the first map. These guys are just doing so well, hitting their shots as a team. Look at Kukai, 16 kills. Somehow at the bottom of that B site, he was just able to take down 2. One towards spawn, one towards the upper B. Just insane stuff. Nonetheless, 8-4 is not a bad scoreline. We almost saw a bit of a comeback from a 9-3. This is just 1 round difference, so could be close. We'll see whether or not Team Reseda can bring things back. It is a marathon, not a sprint, ladies and gents. Remember, you have to kind of pace yourselves throughout the 3 maps.
Yeah, most definitely.
Team 11, they're just doing that so well.
Yeah, take it slow, take it easy. You gotta keep your mental in a high place. But Kukai has been very consistent throughout all these 3 games. Easily the MVP in my books. I think this guy, no matter whether he's losing on Ascent, right, or he's just winning on Icebox, these guys have been on the top of the scoreboard for his team consistently as the duelist.
Yeah, definitely. This is the kind of jet that you want in your team, and oh my goodness, Blair.
Yikes.
Caught while trying to run away. Oh, Paranoia also used that to clear out C-Long. They have C-Long control here for Reseda. And they instantly just fall back towards A. Look at the rotation that they've pulled off. It's all Kukai here by himself, but if it's anyone who can hold down a site, it's definitely this man here.
Yeah, Kukai has to come up huge for his team. However, dash has already been expanded, so there's no sort of mobility where he can get a pick and just dash right out of there. You have to commit, you have to get the kills. And running 4 people into him with utility,
30 seconds
this is going to be a bit difficult unless he shifts walk into his crosshair. No, he gets another kill actually behind on the track. Oh my god, and this guy is still alive on the side, gets in second.
Oh my
Does not
goodness.
manage to prep the dash, but 2 is enough damage dealt. And it's going to be
crazy.
a full-on 4v2 retake for
The 2-for-1
Dawson.
trade. That is just disgusting, man. That Sheriff is nasty in his hands. And look at this. They're just flooding the site. They hear all these footsteps. They clear out tree. 2 players towards the back of site. Can they make this work? Docklin's good for 1, but look at the HP he's got. Instant headshot coming in from Kluwu. And that's 9-4, ladies and gents.
Yeah, not enough bullets, not enough time as well. The pressure just mounting on them to do something, and as of now, it seems like once again, alright, Team 11 are running away with the half. It's insane.
Dang, that's tough. It was that. Oh, look at this. They actually force up here, Team Reseda. They all buy up. They've got a Marshall, they've got a Stinger, 2 Stingers, a Frenzy on Doxlin, and Blair with that Spectre as well. So, not sure whether or not Team 11 is going to realize that they forced up, but they do have to be very, very careful of what they walk into.
Yeah, Uki with the Spectre hiding the smoke gets snakebite though, pushed out of position. And now it's just absolute chaos. Poppy! Beautiful double headshot there. And this is looking disastrous for the side of... Man, their name is... Why can't I remember the name? It's so difficult.
For the side of 11.
No, Rosetta. I said it's looking bad for Rosetta.
Eh.
It's looking really bad for it. Like, they didn't even have much guns, right? They just had sheriffs?
Yeah, they just...
like a sheriff and a few specters. And yeah, immediately decimated. The moment they try and retake the site, couldn't even set foot on the site.
It's just unfortunate. That was a massive round by Poppy, though. You know, he had 6 kills in the game. Those 2 sheriff kills was just disgusting. Great stuff.
Yeah, but this time Rosetta is the one that has to resort to having the sheriffs up. So let's see if they can work the same magic as Team 11 with the sheriffs. Poppy Drawing first blood once again with the Vandal. Track falls, that's your initiator, that is your information gatherer, and it seems like they will be pushing the issue. Boombot gonna spot out Sugar as well. Just discipline here from 11, just not pushing.
Oh, they're just playing default. Trying to pull the rotations back and forth. They got 2 players now on towards his B site. And look at how Kukai is kind of clearing out the C-long position. So this is when they can start kind of sending those 3 members to early rotation towards A. Great flash coming in. They do have a couple of Spectres here. They can definitely mow them down, but that's a great shot so far by Doxlin. Clashy gonna coming in to thin down the numbers with the Spectre. Only good for 2, and it's a 2 versus 2 situation here on towards this A site. Poppy super close. This timing that he gets might be crucial. Already towards the back of site. He hears Doxlin towards the back here.
Oh, he thinks
spots that Belair. This man is in a bit of a trouble. He's got no armor, 64 HP, but the Spectre works in his favor. 24 HP now. Can he make this work? 7 bullets here in the magazine. He hears the footsteps coming from Kukai, and he gets the headshot. Blair with that massive clutch. Holy, that's the Blair we're looking for right there.
I mean, it's not about how many kills you get, it's the type of kills you get, and that is definitely one of the more important kills out there. Blair coming in super clutch for his team, taking those 2 members. That is absolutely insane. Like, what a clutch. How did he manage to do that? He was so low as well.
Exactly. Poppy ABC even got the kill on towards Doxlin, turning into a 1v2. Got a bit of so much damage on towards him. He was down to what, half HP? And somehow stayed alive, man. That is just crazy. I think it was, who was he against? Kukai was the last player, right? The Jet, yeah,
Kukai.
He was making steps towards that tree. So I think Blair just heard that and was able to kind of peek at the right time and get the headshot. So great stuff.
Yeah, but you know, it was the Spectre. He needed multiple headshots, like at least 1 headshot and a few body shots, right?
Yeah,
and he was
crazy.
on 20 HP, pretty much. So anything could have made it work. It's 1 bullet from Kukai would have done it, and somehow he still manages to come on top.
And look at that Blair finding another kill here as well. He is starting to heat up.
Poppy?
That's something I would do, you know.
Yeah, sometimes the satchel doesn't go out the way you want it. It's kind of weird. Kaneki slowly inching forward into the seaside. No utilities here though. They can literally just walk into spawn without Oki ever noticing that they're there. And Oki, he only has a stinger as well. They are going to walk into him.
Wow.
Track gets the kill onto Oki. Another player that's gonna be Poppy on the side of Waterfall, pushing onto the side, trying to get the spike planter, but Track is there to defend his Omen. Clashy, the last player remaining, pushing through Waterfall. Paranoia comes through, does not land on him. And I think this is just a sign for you to save, my friend.
Yeah, definitely. Single Vandal. If you press tab, you can see their economy is just not looking good here. So they just want to have at least 1 single hero Vandal here to bring things up. If you can get a kill or an exit frag would be great. It can secure him the lockdown, but you can see just nobody from Reseda moving at all. They're just holding their angles, falling back together as a team towards Mound. And well, there it is, 6-10. This is they're slowly inching back up towards that double-digit scoreline.
Yeah, slowly but surely. I mean, 11. They don't have much guns to buy this round as well. The only Vandal is going to be the one that Clashy manages to save the previous round. Only Sheriffs across the board, maybe a Bucky onto Oki, but that's about it. Meanwhile, on the other side, Rosetta, they are farming those credits. 5,200 on Kaneki.
Goodness
and
gracious.
Everyone else, they're just slowly, strengthening their economy. And they are allowed to lose rounds now. I mean, they can't lose too many because they only have 2 or 3 rounds left in their bank. But, they can lose in terms of economy, and I think that's fine. They can win and still lose guns, and that's okay. Meanwhile, a full-on flag, Poppy gets a beautiful headshot on the Trang. They're gonna use the dizziest. No, the Sugar is in a world of hurt. And all of a sudden the trades come through. Kaneki gets another as well. This is really too close for comfort. Paranoia blinds out Kaneki here. Oki only has a classic to work with. They walk back onto him. It's gonna be not good. Lockdown gonna be used? No way. They used the lockdown and because that's the wait, Oki, do you DC? Wait, he might have just DC there. He didn't shoot at all. What happened?
What in the heck? That could have been a double kill with one shot.
Smart as well. Like the play that they did was beautiful. Lockdown to push them into the shorty and force them to walk through the smoke. That is amazing play, but he did not shoot.
Uki could have just ended the round right there and secure 11 for 11, but nonetheless, it is down to a 1v2. Clashy by himself, Vandal out, and Belair, who has finally started hitting shots, has now closed things out. Oh wow, that is just
pulling my hair if I was dude.
Unless Uki was like looking at the map. You know, maybe he looked at the map.
Why would you look at the map? They're there.
To see,
you know that they're there.
I'm just trying to help Uki out here, bro. Damn.
All right, man. Uki, maybe
timing, bro. Timing.
Like, you know, sometimes when you play, then your nose gets itchy and you kind of
yeah.
do a quick run to the
ones.
enemy. Yeah, it's probably that. Yeah. You know what? Let give this guy his outs. Okay, he's playing smokes. Sometimes smokes players, they don't have the best lives. It's a bit unlucky.
Yeah. Nice try though, decent effort, but nonetheless 7-10. Here it is, an aggression coming in from Sugar, finds one, that opening on towards Kulu. Haunt comes in as well to scan Kukai here on towards that site. Can they actually make this work? They spot him towards tree, and Sugar finds the second. Oh man, this is the gun round here as well. So it is just, look at the momentum, it's just swinging into the favor of the attackers right here. Just insane stuff.
They are feeling it right now, Rosetta. No fear whatsoever. Poppy ABC trying to be the hero, running right out of there, trying to get all the kills that he can. Unfortunately, he swings into the Avengers in threes. So many players there. And once again, flawless round. And look at that, max credits across the board, I think, almost.
Tons of money. And once again, after that gun round, just a half buy, just upgraded pistols here and there, a stinger in the hands of Poppy. That's about it here. So the economy just down in the dumps for Team 11. They were looking so good at the start of that first half. Start of the second half, actually. They won the pistol and got the anti-eco, but as soon as the guns came out, Rosetta just started answering back, firing back. Belair with the clutch, that 1v2 clutch, really lit up a storm in them, lit up some fire in their hearts. They started fighting back.
Most definitely. And now, I think they kind of...
Wow,
they got such a V here. 5 people stacked up C. A little bit scary, I must say. But we do know that Team Rosetta, they are not, new to just rotating over to another side at the first sign of resistance. So stacking 5 might not be the best idea here, but it seems like they fully want to commit. But the Nightfall tagged everyone. They're running out. They're out of there. They are out of there. And they're pushing the issue as well. Satchel avoids the showstopper. And this is going to be beautiful. The lurk from Kaneki as well. They have no idea that a player could be here, but looking the wrong direction. Poppy gets a kill.
That's a good
and they are running
so far.
on the side. Viper's pit available as well. This is a disaster for 11.
That was just big brain plays. Here we go, the retake instantly, super quick. The wingman gonna be going for that defuse, and they all just swing out at the same time. It's a full-on massacre on towards that A site. Uki just trying to do whatever he can with the classic, and it's just not working out.
Okay.
Finds one 1v3. This man, he has Cook in his name.
That wasn't the Viper, that was the... Okay.
Hold on a second now. He's doing a little something here. Gives away his position, and Sugar able to close things out. 1 round deposit here for Team Rosetta.
It's getting a little bit close. I mean, and they have enough money to last up to the end on the side of
Team Rosetta?
Rosetta.
I mean, just
Why
that
is
big
this name
rating.
so hard to remember?
Okay, for the viewers watching, we don't have.
Yeah, we don't have overlay.
We don't have overlay to show who is Team Rosetta, who is who. So we might get it confused sometimes. So we apologize for that.
I apologize. I get it wrong all the time. I look at the names, I'm like, and they don't have the the team tag at the front as well.
Yeah, exactly. They don't have RE or
Yeah.
yeah,
A little bit
or
difficult. I have
11.
it on my second monitor. Should be fine. 11, Rosetta. All good.
Nonetheless, here we go, ladies and gents. Slowly. Oh
Ooh,
my god!
timing.
The timing is just
Yikes.
perfect there by Kaneki, falling back towards tree. Yeah, I just want to. That last round was kind of crazy though. That nightfall
was.
to find 4 players on towards. It didn't tag Kukai, but
Yeah,
it
I think in
tagged
the corner.
4.
Yeah.
And here it is, ladies and gents. We start off in the last few rounds of this map, of this best of 3 series. That E site completely in control here for Team Rosetta. Can they tie things up 10-10, double digits for both these two teams, or will 11 win it back?
Yeah, they have to fall back here. Paranoia being used as well. Satchel right onto the side. Poppy, though, getting a little bit too aggressive. Clue gets a trade. Darsman and Kaneki knocks their lights out. 2 players onto the side. Kukai is half as well. And they have so much to do. Smoke for his team. Clue swings out the smoke. Yes! Clue, what was that?
Oh my god, this man with the biggest kahuna swings out of smoke and gets a massive triple spray down to secure the ace. And to secure their 11th round. Who does that?
Somebody clip that. That is a highlight for sure. Put that in your resume. Put that everywhere. Kluwu, you are a beast.
What in the world was that? He had 2 players staring down at him, staring at the smoke, ready. Dad, please clip that. I hope to see that on YouTube Valorant montage here this week. Just insane stuff.
Tag us.
True.
That is wow. Individual heroics coming out from Kluwu. And that has to have his team fired up. That is the momentum they needed, and they really do need to push it past the finish line right now. The economy not looking too good. They can't really lose any more guns after this. Fresh. Used for information. Not spotting anyone just yet. Might detain Blair? Nah. Teammate is there and they can't even get the thrash back.
Not too bad. They spot 2 players towards a long. And now they do have the rest of the team actually rotating towards Kluwu. If he's just feeling it right now. He just wants to go for the fight already. Another 3K. Is he looking to pick up the ace? Most likely, because he should be able to trade this out.
My God,
that's
no
4
way.
kills. This man, 2 aces in a row. Is it possible?
It's definitely
Doxlin.
possible. Doxlin, come on.
Bro is a party pooper.
Come on, but okay, man. I mean, 4 kills, good enough.
30 seconds left.
Doxlin, last player remaining, 30 seconds remaining. And all they need to do is double P. They're just trolling at this point.
Oh, he had the from the shadows available. Like, he could have TP'd himself out of there. So
Match point.
well, nice try, I guess.
Nice try. And it's gonna be match point for the side of 11.
Imagine 2 aces in a row. That would have been
sick.
nutty. Oh man, what a game! And finally, match point. Team Rosetta, they tried so hard to claw their way back to 9-10, and Kluwu just decided to put matters into his own hands and just kill.
Oh no. Oh, the Seeds does not connect, the nade does not connect. I don't think they expect the race to be there as well. Poppy ABC has a really good spot, but Paranoia, blinded, there's nobody you can run. And Sugar is gonna pick up that easy kill, counter Paranoia, but no one is gonna be able to swing off of that. Just gonna be chilling. On towards his B side, the flank though spotted by the turret, Kukai. A little bit in no man's land, he has to fall back to the safety of his team.
So he's got all the information. He knows A is clear, B is completely empty. The rest of the enemy team should be on towards the C site. But they are kind of trying to find a rotation here. Wall has been committed towards C, and they're actually pivoting here towards his B site. Okay, Here we go. It's all Kukai. He will be waiting for the rest of his team, but oh man, not enough damage being done. But look at that flash comes in. Clashy able to find two somehow. Uki with the massive teleport, and that is it right there. GGWP, Clashy and Uki, the man who almost clutched it out. Uki was the player with the Bucky, by the way. Damn, he came back strong. He got those nice last two frags. 13-9. Insane game. Congratulations to Team 11. They will be heading to the grand finals. Oh wow.
Exactly. Congratulations to Team 11 and a very, very nice try from Team Rosetta. I think they had a really dominant performance on Ascent. Unfortunately, I think 11 kind of ramped up their engines towards the second and the third map. And look at this, Kubu, 3 first bloods, Kukai at top of the scoreboard, not far behind. And 8 plants, this guy does it all. He kills, he entries, he clutches, he plants the spy. Man, this guy is a Swiss Army knife of Valorant.
He has been top frag for the past 3 maps for his team.
Yeah, Clue
so this guy is just, you know, yeah, he is a beast, and he's just having a feast right here. That is just crazy. NT for Team Rosetta, we really thought that they had that had this series. They were looking so dominant, 13-6 on that first map, and well, you know what they say about best of threes, it's a marathon, not a sprint. So you don't exactly want to blow out all your energy in towards the first 2 maps. You got to make sure you prepare to leave some for that third, and 11 definitely had a lot more fuel in the tank here for that third map. Insane stuff, especially from Kluwu. That guy, that player is actually from Philippines. Crazy stuff.
Man, I want to see more of him. This guy is really, really cracked. And yeah, so that's gonna be it for the first game of the first best of 3. We still have one more best of 3 coming right up. It's going to be Banjo Berries up against Pika Pika. So the top team from Group B as well as Group C. And they will be fighting for the next spot in the grand finals that you will be seeing tomorrow. And the winner of this game will be going up against the beast of a team that you saw just now, 11. So yeah, we will be coming right back shortly after a break. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a bit.
Good again. I've been nothing but a girl who really should be nothing less. Don't mess up, and don't you tell us so how you actually feel. If you do, then they'll cut you right at the heel, and it hurts. No one can say flying too close to the sun, cause you're gonna get burned. Yeah, you're gonna get burned. Burned. Yeah, you're gonna get burned. Cause you're gonna get burned. They say you should never roll all the dice without a hand. It's make or break when you never did stand a chance. Tell me, son, don't you tell a soul how you actually feel. If you do, then they'll cut you right at the heel, and it hurts. No one can save you. It's all on your mind to change too. And baby, you can really try if you climb your way up. Do it on your own when you shit out of luck. Nobody will help if you're flying too close to the sun, cause you're gonna get burned. Yeah, you're gonna get burned. Burned. Yeah, you're gonna get burned.
Eight rounds in the 45 and go down. 8 rounds in the 45 and go down. Yeah. 8 rounds in the 45 and go down. 8 rounds in the 45 and go down. Yeah.
Look, I was passive aggression, passive aggressiveness. I left him hanging like loose ties is loose ties. Either not, he begging to go or not. Depends on the situation. He going up like inflation. Fuck all the haters that said that he couldn't make it. My brother drowned in the lake. How could all you people mistake it? He fought hard for what he had. Murderers holding guns. You worried about all the extra till water gets in your lungs, nigga. Hey, how could you do this shit? How could you do this when you know I'm going through this shit? Real shit, G shit, I really do this shit. I ain't about it, but you know I'm walking through this shit. Look,
8 rounds in the 45 and go down.
look,
8 rounds in the 45 and go down.
Look.
8 rounds in the 45 and go down.
yeah.
8 rounds in the 45 and go
look,
down.
look.
8 rounds in the 45 and go down. 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 Yeah.
Fuck, I ran, I hit the dealer. Serving Coke 45 at the bleachers. About to follow for a follow, I'm the leader. Hit the bitch, then I pass, I don't need her. But don't call Peter. Like the Griffins with the lowest with the Peter. At the posse be smoking gasoline. I cannot fuck with these Ninas.
8 rounds in the 45 and go down. 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 8 rounds in the 45 and go down.
I've been in and out my mind since I hit your phone. I've been counting up the times that I did you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along. Yeah, we've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates. And they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Berryfam Valorant Community Tournament, episode 1. And you know what a banger of a game we have just saw, right? Feis, I mean, what can I say? 11 up against Rosetta. These guys are just absolutely bonkers. But right now, we will be going into the second best of 3 of the day, and it's going to be BB versus PP. If you see on the screen, Banjo Berries up against Pika Pika.
Damn, I did not see that one coming.
BB.
That's just so weird, but nonetheless, these guys, of course, you can see we have the top teams here of the group stages, and these guys are here to fight in the best of 3 to make their way to the grand finals to fight against Team 11.
Yeah.
So we saw Team 11 just now. They went all 3 maps. They went the whole distance up against the likes of Team Rosetta.
I have not.
Whatever. But nonetheless, it doesn't matter anymore because it's all about 11 and these next two teams right here, PP and BB.
PP and BB. You get Pika Pika. I guess someone is a Pikachu fan, I would assume. Of course, we have Shadow Banjo naming his team after his name, as well as, I would assume, Berryfam. So, Banjo Berries and Pika Pika. And this is going to be a very, very interesting game. And hopefully, we will be going into the map veto really soon. So, I'm very excited to see what maps these teams will be picking up. And surely it's going to be a banger. I mean, I'm sure we can see some different maps, right? Surely show us like Breeze. I think it's about time. We've seen a few maps today. I want to see all the remaining maps that were banned.
That is true. We did not have a Breeze, neither did we have a Split or a...
What else?
What else are we missing?
Sunset.
Sunset, true.
Haven't seen Sunset. Haven't seen Bind.
Those are the 4 maps that we're looking for right here. What will
Band,
we
Ascent.
get? Icebox
Icebox
Band?
Band? Okay, good.
That's a good start.
Yeah. And then Ascent Ban, second. From Team Pika Pika. Ban. Ban it. Ban it right now. I want to see Lotus Ban. I want to see what is Ascent Ban. I want to see any of those 2 maps ban. But with Icebox Ban, we will be seeing a new map. So that's a good thing.
That's true. Pika Pika really taking their time over here.
Maybe they have so much that they want to play. Either that or they didn't expect the Icebox ban and they're kind of
Dude, they're like, damn, that's our map.
Like, shit. Wait, we wanted to ban that. Now what? Okay, so I guess Sunset's banned. No one wants to play Sunset. Fair. Sunset and Ascent, one of them have to go. They are pretty much the same map. Sunset's better Ascent though. Ascent it's about time. Goodbye.
Now it's all down to BB for them to choose their map pick. So
Bind.
that is going to be
Bind.
If it's Bind, that would be perfect because
come on, man.
Another Ascent game. Okay. We take those. Split, Bind, Breeze.
Split.
Those are available.
I think
Lotus.
Oh, come on. Jeez. That means we have to go to map 3 to see a new map.
That's true. We might not even go to map 3. We'll see how these 2 teams have to perform.
Okay, fine. Ban Split, ban Bind, and play. What's left? Yeah, ban Split. Okay.
Okay, ban Bind. What's left is
ban Bind.
What
else?
Breeze. Yeah,
Breeze on the last map. You know what? Ban Breeze and take Bind. I think that's better. I don't think you want to play Breeze. Nobody wants to play Breeze. That map's horrible.
Everybody hates Breeze. That's true.
You close halls and maybe it's a more enjoyable map. Yep, there we go. Ban Breeze, we get Bind. Yeah, that's not too bad. I don't mind going to a map 3 just to see Bind. I think Bind is one of my favorite maps.
Same.
I don't get why Sunset banned. I mean, a lot of teams are kind of knowing how to play Sunset right now. I think most of the teams enjoy it. Especially in VCT, I think a lot of teams are quite comfortable on that map.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's we take what we can get, I guess. Ladies and gents, we out here on here. It is going to be the map pick of Banjo Berries, but the defender will go to Pika Pika. For Lotus, Defending will be Banjo Berries, while the map pick was for Team Pika Pika. And for the decider map bind, well,
We
not
are
exactly
still
sure.
working on that.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that they decided to pick defense first on the side of Banjo Berries. Seeing
For
that,
Lotus,
yeah, for Lotus, because attack is stronger. So I would expect teams to want to go start on attack and then have
I
a
think
better
it's-
half.
it's one of those maps where you have the ability to get aggressive towards either the A side or the B side.
Mhm.
If there's anything, even if you are a defender, you can always try to take that early control of rubble, or if you hear any presence towards Silong, you can always send a Gecko Flash up or a Paranoia towards Silong and clear it out with your teammates. So there's always maybe some protocol that they have as a defender side on Lotus.
Yeah.
We'll see what they can bring into this one. I just completely missed out what the decider sides were going to be. But it's okay. Okay,
Yeah, it's Banjo
production
Berries
just told us Banjo Berries will be on a defensive side.
Mhm.
Great.
Yeah. So yeah, that's how the cookie crumbles, and we will be going on the first map of Ascent really soon. As soon as the players come in, we will try and start the game as soon as possible for your maximum viewing pleasure. But yeah, Ascent, right? We've seen two teams already play Ascent in the previous map, and I think they are kind of similar in composition. We saw the KO, Sofa, double initiator, right? And then we had the smokes. The only difference was smokes. Killjoy was their sentinel of choice, and let's see if any of these teams decide to cook up any different compositions.
Yeah, definitely. I would not be surprised. Double initiators is great and all that, but we don't really see that much double controllers here. But nonetheless, it is fairly even here. It is the top 4 teams, and I tell you guys right now, if you think one team's gonna win, you never know. It is a marathon, not a race. We'll see which team wins it out. It is late as well. It's 11 p.m.
11 p.m. Yeah.
Maybe they're sleepy, or maybe they're watching VCT at the side. I don't know.
The team
Might be
with more
distracted.
Red Bull wins.
That's true.
The team that
Can
can
we
stay
see-
awake wins.
We should have a Ace Gaming, Ace. What is it called?
What? He's
Ace. Oh, God, I forgot what our.
oh that's why you're trying to say.
That's what I'm trying to say. Hold on. What was it?
Is Ace Gaming? Yeah, Ace Gaming, correct.
Ace Gaming? Was it Ace
yeah,
Gaming?
Ace Gaming. Yeah.
Oh, I
Ace
confused
Gaming.
myself.
You got it right.
Okay.
Ace Gaming
Ace Gaming 50. Ace Gaming.
Oh man,
Flawless.
dude, we
That's
missed the
so-
chance. Ace Gaming Ace on the last round. That was really
Oh,
sick.
true.
Yeah.
God dang it. It's alright though.
What skin was he using, by the way? Do you know? Do you remember?
Damn,
I can't remember
don't
what
know.
skin he was using, but he had a skin, which means you guys should check out our sponsors Ace Gaming for that VP top up and to get yourself skins, and you will be able to play just like Clue, running out the smoke, spray transferring 3, and everyone's gonna be clapping their hands and celebrating as you bask in the glory of winning the map for your team. So definitely go check out acegaming.store, and of course join the giveaway. It's in the tagged messages. We are giving 5 50 RM store credits for Ace Gaming, and it's available at the Berryfam Instagram. Just need to do a few steps, like the post, follow Berryfam TS and acegaming.store, tag 2 friends and share this post on your story and tag Berryfam, and of course you will be able to stand a chance to win one of these 550 RM store credits, and the winner will be announced tomorrow on the stream during the grand finals.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you don't like to play Valorant, you can always not only just use that 50 ringgit for Valorant, but you have mobile games like MLBB, Honkai Star Rail. There's just so many different gaming options here on the website that you could go through. They even have Badlanders.
What
Have you
is
ever heard of that
Badlanders?
game? Exactly.
What is that?
Exactly. So
Exactly.
they are just available for every single game you can think of. And honestly, you guys should check them out. If you guys don't have that money to use your money to buy skins now, join the giveaway. Simple as that.
Exactly. Join the giveaway, and we will be hopping into the game in just a moment. I think the teams are getting ready, and we will be hopping into the game right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the first map of game Number 2, the decider of who is going to join Team 11 in that grand final tomorrow. Stakes are high. We are going all the way for that 1,000 RM prize pool.
Definitely. We got Banjo Berries here on the right side of the screen. They will be on the attacking side. PP, Pika Pika on the left here, starting on the defense. So far, nobody has locked in their agents just yet, but they are hovering over a mirror matchup.
Mirror matchup, same comp.
Okay.
Oh, Reina, I like it.
Hold on a second.
I respect that. Pick it.
Reflex. Reflex is usually a initiator player, but Shadow Banjo decides to go for the Sova himself, which allows Reflex to bring up the duelist.
Ooh, Reina. Wait, what? Cotton as well? Wait, you guys are...
Okay, these guys are like kind of... Are they stream sniping, bro? I'm kidding.
They're in the same call.
We have a delay.
Huh? Same call. Same Discord call.
Don't tell me
Reflex?
there's...
ISO? Okay, pick it. Show me. Pick it. Even if you lose, you're a winner.
That's true.
You are a winner if you pick... come on, man. Get off the jet. ISO. Phoenix.
His jet is
Chamber.
pretty nasty. Ooh.
Chamber would be pretty nasty as well. Raze would be pretty cool. Never mind.
Okay.
Mirror matchup.
Mirror matchup again. After switching agents here and there, but we'll take it. And look at these guys already and waiting.
And they opt out of the KO as well. They decide to run the Reina on both sides.
both
Very
teams.
particular.
That's crazy. Are they in the same call? But this is fishy. Kidding. Nonetheless, here it is. Mirror matchup. Match number 1. I think, did we have a mirror matchup as well for the first series?
It was Omen and Astra. So the difference was in the controllers.
True.
But this time it's a pure mirror matchup, like actually.
So basically, it's there could be a lot of Jet diffs, could be some Sova diffs, Reina diffs, Omen diffs, and Killjoy diffs. Be ready.
Or it could just be an entire team diff. Let's see how this is gonna work out.
True.
Ooh.
I mean, look at that. Okay, top right, Killjoy Shirako. He's rocking that Cypher.
That is so
banner.
nice.
That is so sick. I kind of regret buying the Reina one.
What is it based off? It's based off the tarot cards, is it? Or something?
I don't know. I just saw the cards. I thought it looked cool.
I think it's based off tarot. Like there's the Hermit and then there's like the Empress, and I know those are like tarot cards, so that's pretty cool. Really cool stuff.
If you guys want to get those skins, join the giveaway at Berryfam TS on Instagram.
Exactly. You can buy
50 ringgit vouchers to give away.
50 ringgit, you can buy the entire bundle. Just to collect all the nice
That's
banners.
true.
Or you can just buy the banners. And then buy yourself a Primordial Vandal. Or you can join One Eye. Look at his gun. He's rocking the Leviathan Classic. It looks really sick. I really like that skin line.
Here we go. Jet starting things off hot with that Sheriff in towards main. There are 3 players just towards the top of mid. So very, very slow pace. Slow play here from these 2 teams.
Yeah,
You can see Reflex kind of lurking towards this B main position, trying to find an opening pick. He knows...
Oh, gets a kill!
Okay. He got a kill, but we missed it. Observer, what are you doing? Kidding, I'm kidding.
Emernon, he's kind of stuck in a bad spot, but Cotton is there for the trades. Defends his Jet with his life overhealed to 150 as well. The attacking side of Banjo Berries looks like, you know, they're kind of falling apart here. Their smokes is gone, their sentinels are gone. All that's left is 2 duelists and the man himself, Shadow Banjo. Shock Dart does not connect on Reflex. However, I don't think you guys can enter the site here. Here's the jump spot from Real G-Man. And just like ships in the night, they miss each other.
Wow.
It's going to be a B here. The Shock Dart is not going to connect onto Reflex. And they will manage to take the site.
Yeah, great stuff by the Real GM Ben. He's just chilling. He knows he allows them to take that site and just waits for the rest of the team to come and flank. And look at this B main push here. Finch takes down 2, and all of a sudden, in a blink of an eye, Reflex was able to take down GM Ben towards spawn as well. 1 versus 3, and it's all down to Amber None. 1 versus 3, Sheriff in his hands, spots 1, gets the beautiful shot, but Finch is able to get the instant headshot there back towards him for that trade. What a turnaround.
Yeah, Emernon. Or like Emmer 1, he got one. One
Yeah.
nice shot.
I got mine
That
one,
was- that
guys.
was
What are you
pretty-
doing?
That was pretty sick though, yeah. That flick onto Emmer from Emmer 1 was pretty dope. Unfortunately, just too many players to work with. I mean, he's kind of stuck in a triangle of players. The crossfire was really good. Nowhere to go. Now, 4 players. I think this is their eco plan. Just run it straight down B main, pick the brawl, and just go next.
True. Let's go. Oh,
The drone.
great
No.
drone.
Oh,
But
okay.
do they expect?
They will clear it.
Uh,
Unless.
wow. Hold on a second. GM Ben spots one. Lots of
Oh,
damage
no.
being done to Shirako. They
Wait,
spot
oh,
down the
wait,
player
oh.
towards middle as well.
Oh my
and
God, what's
Reflex
going on?
gets taken out. These classics are just doing so much damage.
And that is a gun dropped as well.
A Vandal.
Now they have a Vandal. Great.
Wow. Somehow Finch able to find Cotton here through the smoke. Finch really on a rampage. That's his 4th kill here this game.
Spike planted.
Spike will be planted. They do still have the Vandal retrieved by Reflex, who was walking up catwalk. But they don't have armor.
Enemy kill.
But they've got the aim. Hold on a second now. 3 versus 4.
Hammernon gets one with that Vandal. Needs a second. They're just sending bodies out to give position. Oh, whiffs onto Shadow Banjo. Shadow Banjo gets that kill. Finch control 3. Real G-Man.
Oh,
And
man.
Finch with 4 kills on the second round with that Vandal. Heroically saves the Banjo Berries from a devastating second round loss. 7-0 with the Empress available as well. This man is on fire.
Just incredible stuff. A very, very expensive round there for the Banjo Berries. This is supposed to be their bonus round, but, you know, losing 4 players just that last round, after investing in towards 2 Vandals, a Guardian as well, it is tough. They're just going to have to buy what they can, which is 4 Sheriffs and this single Vandal.
Okay, Finch.
Wow.
Oh, this guy is a demon!
Hold
How
on
did
a
he get
sec-
away with that?
Tagging Cotton as well through the wall. That's just disgusting.
Yo, this guy, somebody stop him.
Did Clue
That
just
is
get on
not
Finch's
allowed.
account, or
I don't know.
that could be Clue
Dude,
playing,
Finch,
bro?
bro, are you okay? Who hurt you, man? Like, why are you so good? What a shot! Picks out two players, and just taps their head with the Vandal. And now they're just playing slow, playing default. No, try and retrieve the guns if possible in mid because your entire team is just rocking them sheriffs. But this round win is going to be devastating for the side of Pika Pika. Cotton gets one on Shirako. Dismisses out, decides not to go for the heal. So now, unless the Empress is popped, he's gonna be stuck with 55 HP. And Finch has the perfect timing. Do they expect one more? They do!
Ooh.
Reflex
Spike down.
gets the
Defender
kill on
spawn.
the Emery, but not before Emery gets 2. Last player is gonna be Reflex all of a sudden. Man, disadvantage. Nowhere to go, getting spammed down by One Eye as well. Swings out the smoke, gets the kill. Last player is gonna be Cotton. 13 seconds left on the clock. Coming up from
10
heaven,
seconds left.
jump to the top of generator. He's
Oh,
never
so
going
close.
to expect that. And Cotton
Oh
with
my
that
God.
movement, 3 kills. But that is still a very expensive buy round for the side of Pika Pika.
Damn, just insane stuff. That round could not have gotten any closer. Down to that 1v1. Cotton with, 15 HP at the end of that round. Just insane stuff. This time around, since they did do all that damage to Pika Pika, you can see Reflex pulling out with that Outlaw. 4 players from Pika Pika actually having light armor, so this could be very, very deadly.
Yeah, exactly. Ammernon is hiding inside this spot once again. I think it's gonna be a little bit difficult for him to get out of this spot this time. I don't think Cotton will be able to bail him out just like the first round. And it seems like that's exactly what they're trying to do again. Strike gets absolutely confuddled there. 2 players, but short is our Reflex with the Outlaw.
Ooh.
1 each. 140 per hit, but not finishing off anyone. Finch, once again, Empress is going to be used. Double Empress used as well. Gets the kill onto one. It's just gonna be a Reyna versus Reyna battle. 2v3. Empress is up.
Spike planted.
And Cotton just running it,
Wow.
but Finch gets the kill again. Still has the dismiss probably available. I'm not too sure. No ace though. 1v1 Emery versus Finch. Finch has been an absolute beast. 4 kills again. 13 and 1. This is just looking unfair.
Dude, this guy is disgusting. 13 kills, 1 death. He's just making it look so easy. His aim is so calm. He's just crosshair placement is just on point. And he's just getting the right timing. It's just beautiful, beautiful stuff here coming in from Finch. Single-handedly just carrying the team. Beautiful stuff, man. Well, that's 3-1. Instantly, you can see.
Get out of my way.
Down to that 1 versus 1 at the end of that round.
Ooh,
just
wow.
aggression now for this team. Banjo Berry's full on rushing on towards this A side. They know Cotton is here. He hears the sheriffs being pulled up towards short. And look at this.
Oh,
It's just a full on 5v5 retake.
exactly. Finch looking like he wants to break the door and take matters into his own hands. But surely you have some discipline. Surely not, Finch. I know you want the kills. The door has been broken. I think they know that they are down to the pistols. So they can just slowly take it slow. Reflex gets shot through the smoke. Finch gets 1. And this signals the start of him to go absolutely bonkers. Gets a second. Gets the heal as well. Gets a third of the armor. Now this guy is about to ace.
Oh my god!
Gets the ace as well. Finch, you are an absolute monster. Somebody stop this man.
What the heck is going
18
on?
and 1. That's a KD of 18.
He's got more kills than the whole PP combined, bro. Oh well,
This is
even.
ridiculous.
It's even, but that is just crazy. Shrike is 0 and 4. He's just chilling. He's just pulling
all
up
good.
the smokes. He's throwing the paranoids. He's just letting Finch do the work. And I think that's the definition of duelist right there. Open up the site, get the kills. He's just doing great work.
This guy is smurfing. Somebody stop him. Oh, Cotton manages to
Great
get
stuff.
reflex.
Massive,
And
massive.
Finch,
Oh,
well, playing a little bit dangerous here.
That-
Walking through the smoke is not what you want to do.
that is such a smart buy from GM Ben with the Odin just spamming it down.
Oh yeah, that is really good.
Just doesn't allow them to run in.
Yeah, no space, and now the carry's out of the picture. Can the Banjo Berries make it work without Finch?
Not just the off that they've got to worry about. They've got the Odin too. 3 ultimates here for the side of PP. So even if they do allow Banjo Berries to take this A side, they always have that Killjoy lockdown just ready and waiting. Beautiful shot, Shirako down. And it's a 5 versus 2.
Banjo is 1 HP as well. This doesn't bode well for Shadow Banjo's team.
Spectacular adaptation.
Ooh.
Adaptation from
Oh no!
PP.
Seconds left.
Flawless. Ace Gaming flawless here for the side of PP.
Yeah, I think much needed, right? You know, you have to knock the winds out of Banjo Berry's sails somehow. Stop the momentum of Finch. This guy is 18 and 2.
There.
Somebody needs to stop this momentum right now.
Just crazy plays. Man,
Placing alarm.
if only I could shoot like, if only we could shoot like that in our games, you know? Calm,
I wish.
composed.
Firstly, I need a better monitor.
Swarm grenade.
Oh, damn.
I'm playing on 60 Hz. I need better.
Oh, damn.
Oh, the Odin span?
So much
Really
damage. On towards Shadow Banjo, actually.
good. Yeah, Shadow Banjo brought down really, really low. Very dangerous. Meanwhile, I think all you need to do is make some space for Finch. Taking mid control, that's good, that's good. I like it. Very important. Playing off the alarm bot though, it's gonna be 3 players here. Oh, Reflex gets the opening pick onto Emery. But ever none. This is good for the trade. Shirako, however, has lurked his way up that cat position. Cotton gets spotted out by the bot. And
they're
do you
kind
try
of
to push the issue?
just slowly getting shut down here by that op. Paired with that Odin, just a very dangerous combo. Off angle by Cotton. So good.
Oh.
Just did not
Oh, no.
expect that at all. Great Lear.
Remaining.
Wow.
And there it is. They have the information.
Ah,
Oh,
Shirako.
30
God.
seconds left.
Damn.
Okay, now they're coming back. So I guess their decision-making process is pretty much, let's just shut down Fish, and I think we'll be okay.
Honestly, you know, getting the early picks with the op is just a great way to kind of just slow them down. You know, as soon as they realize there's an op, there's a Odin on the enemy team on the defensive side for PP. You can see that they changed the way they played. You know, it was less W and more, you know, slow, default, methodical. But eventually, they're just gonna get picked off one by one. Especially if you see Amber Nunn just hit those op shots. Insane stuff.
Yeah, I think the op is going to be quite a bit of trouble, especially if Shrike, their smokes, isn't able to smoke him off, or you know the smokes are a little bit out of order, and Amrana is just gonna go on a field trip, right? Free kills after free kills. They're just gonna walk right into that op, and yeah, it's just gonna spell disaster for them. But Finch, I mean, if he continues to pull up this type of performance, I feel like the Banjo Berries could have a really good chance.
Oh, most likely, but we'll see. They have to overcome the eco around now.
Oh, you Hero Vandal.
Oh, wow.
Finch.
I mean, we
At this
saw
point,
it earlier.
can you fault him?
No, we saw it earlier. It worked out. Can definitely make this work. Default once again. Slow play. Amber Nunn towards the bottom mid, trying to find an opening pick here. But look at this, Cotton alongside One Eyed finds that pick on towards Shrike, who lurked up towards main, all by himself. Unfortunate. Amber Nunn gets Shadow Banjo as well. Beautiful stuff. Trying to force the issue here on towards his A site. They do spot two players. And look at One Eye. The Phantom just doing so much damage. Switches up to the classic and gets the right click with ease. 4-4, all tied up. How will Banjo Berries come back to this one?
I'm not sure. I mean, it's just tied up, so it's all good, right? It's not a big deal. I think, especially.
But the momentum.
But the Banjo Berries are on attack. So I think it's still okay. I mean, 4 rounds on attack is pretty solid already.
We take those. We take those.
Yeah, we take those, right? Strike, unfortunately, not having such a good game. I hope he does manage to, you know, at least get 1 kill to push the momentum forward for him. Surely, I believe that he can. So we just gotta take some time. Now, Cotton. Looks up here, One Eye in a pretty interesting spot.
Slow and steady again. Very, very methodical play. They want to clear out mid. Find out where this op is playing, and
nice
Cotton.
shot.
Beautiful shot there on towards Shrike. Just not finding any chances to get a kill of his own here, to find any openings towards his A site. And just like that, the rest of the team decide to kind of... I was just going to say they wanted to make their way towards B, but Spike heading towards top mid, heading towards main.
Take it slow. Take it steady. You need to, you know, weed out where Amernon is playing, because that op is just so difficult to deal with, especially if your smokes is out of the pictures every single round at the start.
30 seconds left. This is just how slow they're playing.
30
Yeah,
seconds
I think they're just a bit confused as to where they want to hit because they don't have smokes.
Just gonna have to run out, use the Leers, and hopefully it works out here for them. Scan comes out. He's not able to take it out, but he makes a lot of step, and Reflex is able to find an opening pick here on towards him. Amber Nunn, knives in his hand, but not gonna be able to get the right click at all.
They don't have time to plant. They have to plant the spike. 4 seconds and it's over.
Did they get it?
No time to plant. Nope.
Oh my god. What in the heck just happened?
They just don't have time. They waited a little bit
Taking
too long.
too long,
yeah,
yeah.
the execute was good, but there was no time.
Wow. A blunder. They had the right picks, just the time was off. I think that was a great round by Cotton to be able to take down the first pick and kind of just hold off by himself to delay the plant as much as possible. We saw the Lear come out, Paranoia as well coming in from one eye to just delay as much as possible. So great stuff. And this time around, they just go for a full-on B assault.
Oh, no.
A full-on rush. Hammer Nunn misses the first crucial shot. Finch gonna be able to find a real GM Ben, but what? Hammer Nunn finds Reflex, just not aware at all. 3 versus 2. One more towards the back of sight. Beautiful Paranoia coming in. One eye takes down 3, and it's all down to a 1 versus 2. What a play coming in from One Eye.
Player standing.
It's all down to Shadow Banjo, the captain of the team here. Can he pull this one off? 1 versus 1, has no idea that One Eye is going for a wrap. And he finds him.
Oh, man.
What a beautiful 4K coming in from One Eyed. TP'd from the shadows, I think, towards the back of sight. Used his Paranoia and just, well, happy-go-lucky sprayed everybody down.
They kind of got paranoid and they panicked, right? And they just piled up towards lane. They couldn't jump. They were jumping into each other. And they just got sprayed down by One Eye. No one even tried to shoot in his direction.
They were all
right?
too blind.
Yeah, everyone was blind. Everyone was hugging each other for support. I don't know. There was a support group going on in lane. And unfortunately, everyone got mowed down together.
Get out of my way.
Finch is on 20-6 at this point. But even then, it's not enough.
Wow, great Nanoswarm to destroy the Killjoy turret. Spotted here. They did spot Shiraku's shoulder, but do they expect Reflex is just around the corner with the prime? The dash has been primed, and here we go. He's out and about looking for the kill. Ooh. And he does find Hammer Nunn. That is the operator down. They're able to secure this site. And now, a 3 versus 4.
Yeah, they get the spike down. So that's a good start, but Finch, once again, their star duelist is out of the equation. Lockdown is going to be used just to secure a little bit more time to stop the players from the side of PP from flooding onto the site. Nothing they can do to stop it as well. They're just gonna chill, take the time, scanned out, One Eye, Paranoia to come through, trying to take the site, but everyone is on site right now. Recon ball is not gonna be destroyed. The smokes to deter them as well. They're gonna have to walk through the smoke, alarm board. There's just no way that they're gonna be able to enter the site, but there might be also no way that Shadow Banjo's crew can come out.
Yeah, this is gonna be so much damage here. If they're able to actually close things out, get these kills right here. Lots of damage done here to their economy, but it was a thrifty either way, and they're able to save up a Phantom here. Great shots there from Shiraku at the end of the round. 6-5. This could go either way. Such a close map.
It is indeed a very, very close map. And they're bringing it back. I mean, now I think they've kind of found a way to deal with, you know, sometimes Finch having to go down early. But they're bringing it back, right? Strike coming out with 2 kills. Shadow Banjo as well, putting numbers on the board. That is a good start, most definitely. Real G.
Wow.
Is it real GM Ben? GM Ben? Ben?
GM Ben, I guess.
Yeah.
General Manager Ben.
General Manager Ben. Okay, meanwhile, in mid actually, gets Finch once again gets picked out by Emerald.
They're running the double op setup here on the defense.
Yeah. I mean, it's the last round, right? Double op is pretty good. And now they're just playing it slow. Actually, they hear sounds, right? Where's the Odin?
Yeah, Odin should go Burr at this point.
Yeah, they're hearing people running at me.
It's a great thing that Emery is holding this A site, because if they do end up executing that B site, Emery will come in, use his ult for that retake, and it should be able to secure this. But we'll see just how this goes. Great Hunter Sphere being used. It does catch out One Eyed. Look at this. Odin is still going Burr. GM Ben takes down 2, just slowly holding things down. Banjo is able to take down 1, but look at this. A 1 versus 3, not enough. Cotton just popping off with that off.
What a shot by GM Ben. Do you see that flick on the Odin?
Yeah, disgusting stuff.
My god, that is disgusting.
7-5. Wow.
Defense side now, right? I mean, it has been Finch running into you, so you get the easy shots, but now you run into Finch. That is horrifying to think about.
That is true. All he's got to do is hold some angles.
Yeah, and this guy does not miss.
Press mouse
It's
1.
kind of scary.
But they're going to the correct site.
Yeah,
Finch
Operation
is-
avoid Finch. That's the goal.
Finch playing on A. All right, we know. We'll just go B. We'll just go B.
Yeah. Finch spot us. Finch. It's time to rotate. I don't want to fight this guy. Just
Usually
run
it's
away.
like Cypher playing B. Let's go A. Let's go A. But
Nope,
this
nope,
one
nope,
is
nope.
Finch.
Finch A, we go B. Right now. And go B they will. Walking up. But Shirako is on site playing Aztec Killjoy. He has to be able to hold a little bit longer in order for his team to rotate. Nano Swarm definitely going to stop them from going in. But that's definitely not stopping the Jet from just dashing onto the site. Emernon is such a menace. Shirako blinded with nothing to do. Gets absolutely blown apart there as they just abuse the site.
Oh my
running
goodness.
in. And somehow they didn't lose anyone running into that.
What a lovely execution
Spike planted.
coming in from Pika Pika. Dash on towards that boathouse, close down the door, send the paranoia out.
Players
Cotton able to find his second kill, looking for the third. Everybody's just looking for the kills now. And we're done. Close the things out. 8-5. Beautiful execution and a flawless round here coming in from Pika Pika.
Yeah, Pika Pika finding that win in their sails. 16 kills for Cotton. Sova not far behind with 13. Everyone is putting up numbers here for the side of Pika Pika. Power of friendship. They're buying up as well for the second round. Looking really good.
This is the map pick of the Banjo Berries, by the way. So they're really going to have to step up if they do end up losing this map right here. But nonetheless, it's still early here into towards the second half of the map. Banjo has been spotted here towards stairs. Reflex able to find one, and just look at how this Jet enters. Insane
Reflex.
stuff.
That's a third.
Ooh,
Not
almost finding
getting
the
a fourth
fourth.
against Emernon. But now, the two top frags, Cotton, as well as Emernon, are still alive. They will be trying to plant the spike down. But Finch is alive, and Finch has a bulldog, and that could potentially be disastrous. Do not give this guy timings, do not give this guy pings, and Cotton
perfect.
swings out, and they swing together. Cotton with 3. 9-5, and the scoreline is widening. It's really widening here for the side of Pika Pika.
This is the round that we have to watch out for. This is the bonus round for Pika Pika. For the full-on buy for the side of Banjo Berries. They do have 4 players on that light armor, so it is going to be a little bit tough to work with up against these ghosts. You know, a dink to the head, a body shot can definitely take them out, or just double dinks, you know. So they have to be very, very careful of what these pistols can do. Finch. Aha. We
Maybe
might
we'll
have
see.
another Finch montage here. I don't know. Here it is.
Nah, he needs someone to help him shoot util. Meanwhile, Emernon takes out Reflex. Strike. Manages to get the kill. Spamming the door, trying to get some sort of damage, but no damage found. Cotton has the Empress available as well. It's gonna be a fast retake. I think the door is broken. The spike goes down. Spike's gonna go. Cover. The dark cover will be going out towards the aiming position. Finch is just down to a sliver of health. And Cotton's gonna pop the Empress as well. It's gonna be a tall order to try and retake.
Oh, look at one-eyed.
That's a beautiful timing here. Gets one on the strike, and now they just pincer it in. Shadow Banjo gets one on Emery, but there is just no hope whatsoever. Beautiful pinch from the attacking side of Pika Pika.
They just instantly crumble as soon as one-eyed finds the opening. It kind of forces the rest of the team to make their way on towards side. You saw Finch instantly just getting on towards Generator, put him into a bit of an uncomfortable position, because that's where they're holding. That's where the post plant positionings are by the side of Cotton and the rest of the squad. And man, it has just really secured that round. A bonus round for the side of PP, and they're just able to make it look easy.
Yeah, it looked really easy. Paranoia. And instantly jumps right in. In fact, blind as well. Evernon manages to take out Reflex full bind. Shadow Banjo gets a trade. but everyone is just falling like flies, running through the smoke, strike, Finch, everybody.
One versus
And all
one.
of a sudden, 1v1. One eye just did not get the timing right, and Shirako comes up from above.
Just did not expect that super quick rotation by Shirako all the way towards heaven. A thrifty round indeed. But nonetheless, you can see that the money situation for the side of PP, since they did win out the bonus, they're still kind of able to bring out all these rifles here in towards this round. A full-on buy for the side of Banjo Berries. Will they make this work? We see Shadow Banjo bringing out the Odin now, so he might do a little bit of damage. But none of the players are actually heading towards B. Most of them from the side of Pika Pika heading towards A again, just trying to punish Finch, but Finch does not allow that to happen.
What a shot onto Emernon with the Blade Storm as well. And now it's going to be very difficult for them to push onto this A side. Rotates are in order here. And that's exactly what they were trying to do. Probably go towards mid. Maybe try and reheat short. But their positions have definitely been reviewed. Shadow Banjo uses that owl drone. Spots the players in mid. And now they have to try and fall back. The discipline on the side of the Banjo Berries to not come out of the site. Very impressive.
Damn, they're just holding it down. You know, we see the way Pika Pika plays. We know that they all can aim, they all can shoot, and they can play together well as a team. So you can't just get out macroed here. So they have the numbers advantage. If anything happens, if these two players get taken out towards this A site, they're able to kind of bring it back 3 versus 3 for the retake. But speaking of, Finch is able to get that quick shot there.
Wow.
Another one as well, and he is just firing up.
My god.
Another 4K. Just 12. Okay, that's a great timeout. That's a good start. This is just to slow down the momentum right now of Banjo Berries.
You can't let Finch get out of hand. I think Finch, you know, sometimes he has these rounds, right? And these rounds go pretty crazy. Especially when Finch is still alive, right? I think whenever Finch is alive, everyone's like, wait, calm down, guys. Wait, he's still alive. I think we need to take some time and pick together. No one's going to go crazy here. We just need to remove Finch and we'll be fine. This guy is 26 and 12.
He's just holding angles like from heaven earlier on that A site. Just holding that A main, just hitting those shots, those headshots so clean. I think it's the bundle. It's that Kuronami bundle that I really want. So I hope I get to win that Ace Gaming giveaway at Berryfam TS Instagram. So y'all make sure you guys check that out. We're giving away 5 50 ringgit vouchers for Ace Gaming. And you can not just buy Valorant skins, you can buy your MLBB skins or PUBG skins, whatever you want. Make sure you guys check them out and head over to Berryfam TS on Instagram.
Exactly. And I know that there are a lot of games with interesting patches coming up and there's a lot of money to be spent. So you guys try and win that giveaway. Saves you 50 ringgit. It's a lot of money. That is definitely a skin that you can get. Including the Kuronami Vandal if you want to aim exactly like my buddy here, Finch.
Deploying drone.
Slow and steady.
Ooh, the Odin spam coming out. Owl drone being used by GM Ben. Gonna spot out Shadow Banjo. Oh no!
Oh, wow. They're able to take down Emernon. That's a good start here, but they do have that market control. Full on take here. Spike is left on towards that middle position, so they have to be careful. Shadow Banjo is here. He's got the scan in 10 seconds. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough time to use it. But Shirako is just holding down the fort. He's able to take down the real GM Ben. Looking for another 2. Can he make things work? He does! Swings out, instantly traded, and it's all Emery. 1 versus 3.
Oh,
Drone's
drone
gonna be
is
coming
available as well. Cancelled by Shadow Banjo actually. Fish going to use the blind. Gets tagged out Odin spam as well. Emery does not expect Reflex to be there. Expected him to be inside that smoke. And that is going to be another round for the Banjo Berries. And it's getting close, folks. It's getting really close.
What a hold right there. I mean, Shirako not just able to take 1, but 2 players before actually getting traded out himself. So massive hold by Shirako. He was all by himself on that site. So really got to give him the props there. Even though he's 7 kills, the impact frags right now is looking very good.
Yeah,
and look at the economy.
There.
Look at the buy here from Pika Pika, not looking too good.
I mean, they're going ham on them stingers. 3 stingers and 4 stingers and a phantom. Recon gonna spot them. Oh my god, the Odin spam does not really connect. How is Amernon there? Shadow Banjo got absolutely bamboozled by this jet just updrafting above his head. And there's gonna be the site and the spike planted.
You should run.
That's the answer to the Odin B main. Just run it down. Send out the Leer. Nonetheless, here we go. A full-on retake. The attacker lockdown is...
Wait. This
Hold
disaster.
On. Oh, wait a second. That's 1 player detained, but it's still a 2 versus 2. And look at the amount of HP Amernon has. They know for a fact that he is backside now. They know that both players are playing towards the back of the site. Shirako finds 1. Odin goes burr, finds 1, but no, instantly traded out by Shirako. And that's 10-9. Okay, you don't gotta give us a goddamn headache. I guess he's just excited, right? Well,
yeah.
Massive retake, though.
That was a really good retake. I mean, surprisingly though, the Odin did not win the Vandal in that shootout at the back of the side, especially through the wall. It seems like the Vandal gets the penetration this time. Odin takes a backseat for that round.
Oh, it's too close. But they did manage to take down 4 players here. So, you know, over time, they're damaging the economy here of Team Banjo Berries. We'll see if they change anything up. They're still trying to go for this B hit again.
Yeah, I mean, B seems to be in order here, but the Odin spam takes down Amernon to half HP.
Decent amount of damage.
Walk out of the smoke, probably not a good idea. Alarm bot is in lane as well, so if they really want to hit the site, they have to go through stairs. Amernon usually updrafts and dash onto site, but with this amount of HP, I don't think that's going to work out.
The drone going to be coming out as well. Just a beautiful execution coming in, paired up with the Hunter's Fury to kind of cause this confusion here on towards site. Shirako good for 1, but look at the position where Cotton has, all the way in towards spawn, able to take down Reflex. And there it is. Great round.
I don't care how bright you are.
You'll
never be a Radiant.
So aggressive. Cotton in towards spawn, taking down Reflex all the way towards that A heaven position. GM Ben as well, after using that Hunter's Fury, able to find Finch coming in for the rotation towards spawn. And they just found 2 easy frags. All they gotta do is deal with 3. And of course, the firepower on the side of Pika Pika a lot stronger than what we're seeing on the Berry Banjos. The Banjo Berry, sorry. Got that the other way around.
The Berry Banjos. That's like, yeah, maybe it works either way. It's kind of cute. Berry Banjos.
Yeah.
I have the spike.
This Fury being used. A little bit premature, but it's fine. Finch gets one. Reflex good for another. They're just rushing them down in their spawn. However, there's going to be A open for the picking. So they will be hitting this A side. Turret is down and they're all running up that A shot position, going for the retake. I think the moment the spike gets tapped, they are running it down. Break the door. Spike gets tapped. It doesn't seem like they want to go a fast blitz here. The Odin is up from one eye, holding the flank. There's 1 player in hell. Cotton needs to go huge here. He needs at least 1 kill. Gets the first. Trades the second with 1 eye. Dismisses out behind Generator. And it's looking really good. Reflex the last player on Heaven. And Cotton has to heal up. They're just playing ring around the rosy at this point. Cotton goes for the Reno. Holds the angle. Jump spots by so low. Flex gets the better of that. And that is going to be 11-10.
Wow, such a close game. You know, it really looked like the Pika Pika was going to be able to run away with this one. But look at this. They're just coming back. 11-10. Both teams now double digits. Can they bring it back? Can they make this work? Ooh, such a stressful game here for both these two teams. Trying to make their way to the grand finals to face off Team 11. And I think Team 11, you know, they're probably watching this right now, trying to understand what both these two teams are made of. So they might just have the advantage here tomorrow. if they.
Yeah, they do. They do technically, right? Because you watch their games. But then again, you can also watch the VODs of the
Oh, true.
11 game because they played 3 maps. Shadow Banjo
Oh,
gets
no.
spotted out. He's in a world of hurt. Nowhere to run. Cotton gets the kill and this is out of there, but he's now in locks as well. Kind of stuck in a weird position. Shirako dropped down the law. Now it's your turn. Spray transfer does not connect. Emery gonna take out Shirako. There's 1 player on the back side, 2 players on the B side, and the last 2 remaining is gonna be Finch and Reflex. The top 2 players on the side of the Banjo Berries. They will be having to retake this side. 2 duelists.
Bladestorm is available.
Where are they going though?
We gotta make sure to clear out every single angle because we don't know if there could be someone playing spawn, one on towards site, so they're making sure everything is completely clear. Nonetheless, they're wasting a lot of time, but only we know that.
Yeah,
here it is.
That's all hindsight. Cloudburst dashes in. Oh my god, how are you alive? Has to reload. The last player is the back side, and Finch gets the headshot. 11-11 we go. It's a really close match down to the wire. Both teams neck and neck, and Finch one off that 30 ball.
Sprays down his own teammate. What are you doing? He's just running it down, running and gunning there. You can see Reflex just insane stuff. Full up beast mode, dashed in towards that site. And just able to get that early dink on towards the Killjoy as well, Emery. So just unfortunate there for Emery. Trying to play it a bit safer, but unfortunately just it's Jet, bro. The maneuvers, the aerodynamics of this character is just insane.
Aerodynamics. Exactly. So streamlined, so quick. Seems like they will be going towards B. Jet Knife's gonna be popped as well. Shirako playing out of the side, more than happy to play the retake as well. Doesn't want any of this smoke. Shock dart for a little bit of damage, and they're just gonna flood the side and realize there's no one home.
Definitely a full-on 5 versus 5 retake. Finch going in for that flank. They will know Alarmbot has given them the information, so that's 3 different angles that they've got to worry about. But since they're all playing site, they technically just have to put it down to 2. Lane and stairs. Can they make this work? This is going to be difficult. Here it is, updraft down.
Ooh,
Spots it
wow,
out, the real GM Ben. But look at this, this is a full-on crossfire towards site. Finch able to find one. And there it is, the Empress has been popped, but Emery gets the headshot there on towards him. 2 versus 3, can they make this work? TP comes out, and look at him go, one-eyed.
Wow.
The outplay. They secure match point, and it's 12-11.
Match point.
Yeah, match point here for Pika Pika. And the Banjo Berries. Finch on 30 kills. But they have no money, look at them, they're broke.
Oh man, they are just broken. Not just economically, but I'm sure emotionally as well. The amount of weapons that they got to work with: 2 Vandals, a Stinger, a Bucky, and a classic. Literally a classic in the hands of Shirako, the Killjoy player. And there it is, instant trades, 4v3 in a matter of seconds, and here it is. Could be the end of something beautiful. The run.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Shrike.
Oh,
He tried his
no.
best. He tried it. He just had to get a little bit closer.
You should run.
Damn, that is just a massive comeback by Banjo Berries. But
Attack
unfortunately,
lockdown.
just shut down.
Attack lockdown used as well, just to confirm paranoia. Full blind Reflex, there's nowhere to go. Hunter's Fury up in the air, he's still alive. 5 HP on Reflex. Hunter's Fury does not connect, but where? What can you do? Nothing. The moment you walk out of this smoke, you're never gonna expect that
There's a
there will be
Killjoy
one
turret.
height up there, but whoa, this guy's going up. Okay, he's cooking, he's cooking. Fake, okay, going back down. And he's gonna walk into teaming the turret and die.
There's 3 people just ready and waiting for
Okay,
him.
buddy.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Okay, buddy.
GG's in the chat. Well played here by both
Well
these 2
done.
teams. A 13-11 game. Banjo Berries losing out their map pick. Just unfortunate there, but what a game. Lots of crazy firepower, crazy
Finch.
plays by both Finch, Cotton. You know, both these 2 duelists.
Mhm.
Just spectacular.
I guess that's why they picked the Reyna, right? They know that they're so confident in their aim. And rightfully so, right? Finch went absolutely bananas in the first, 2, 3, 4 rounds.
Yeah.
He got ace and then another ace almost. He got 4 kills after that. And then Cotton and Emernan started firing up, and then they just decided that, well, we had enough, we're gonna just roll you. And that's exactly what they did. 5 first blood, 6 first bloods of both those duelists. And they played a spectacular game of Valorant. Well, that is it for Ascent. We have seen 2 Ascents today, and we are about to see another map as well. That is going to be Lotus, which is our second map of this best of 3. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back after this break.
Cocaine in my nose, there got rose in my cup though. Started climbing my pole, she got me locked in on cup though. Cocaine in my nose, there got rose in my cup though. Started climbing my pole, she got me locked in on cup though. Cocaine in my nose, there got rose in my cup though. Started climbing my pole, she got me locked in on cup though. Cocaine in my nose, there got rose in my cup though. Started climbing my pole, she got me locked in on cup though.
Nothing in the world could ever be good again. I've been nothing but a girl who really should be nothing less. Don't mess up, and don't you tell us so how you actually feel. If you do, then they'll cut you right at the heel, and it hurts. No one can save you. It's all on your mind to change too. And baby, you can really try if you climb your way up. Do it on your own when you're shit out of luck. Nobody will help if you're flying too close to the sun. Cause you're gonna get burned. Yeah, you're gonna get burned. Burned. Yeah, you're gonna get burned. Cause you're gonna get burned. They say you should never roll all the dice without a hand. It's make or break when you never did stand a chance. Don't mess up, don't you tell us so how you actually feel. If you do, then they'll cut you right at the heel, and it hurts. No one can save you. It's all on your mind to change too. And baby, you can really try if you climb your way up. Do it on your own when you're shit out of luck. Nobody will help if you're flying too close to the sun. Cause you're gonna get burned. Yeah, you're gonna get burned. Burned. Yeah, you're gonna get burned.
Eight rounds in the the 45 and go down. 8 rounds in the 45 and go down. Yeah. 8 rounds in the 45 and go down. 8 rounds in the 45 and go down.
Look, I was passing aggression, passive aggressiveness. I left him hanging like loose ties is loose ties. Either not, he begging to go or not. Depends on the situation. He going up like inflation. Fuck all the haters that said that he couldn't make it. My brother drowned in the lake. How could all you people mistake it? He fought hard for what he had. Murderers holding guns. You worried about all the extra to water gets in your lungs, nigga. Hey, how could you do this shit? How could you do this when you know I'm going through this shit? Real shit, G shit, I really do this shit. I ain't about it, but you know I'm walking through this shit. Look,
8 rounds in the 45 and go down.
look,
8 rounds in the 45 and go down.
Look.
8 rounds in the 45 and go down.
yeah.
8 rounds in the 45 and go
look,
down.
look.
8 rounds in the 45 and go down. 8 rounds in the 45 and go down. Yeah. 8 rounds in the 45 and go down. 8 rounds in the 45 and go down. Yeah.
Fuck, I ran, I hit the dealer. Serving Coke 45 at the bleachers. Gotta follow for a follow, I'm the leader. Hit the bitch, then I pass, I don't need her. But don't call Peter. Like the Griffins with the lowest with the Peter. At the pops, he be smoking gasolina. I cannot go with these Ninas.
8 rounds in the 45 and go down. 8 rounds in the 45 and go down. Yeah. 8 rounds in the 45 and go down. 8 rounds in the 45 and go down. Yeah. 8 rounds in the 45 and go down. 8 rounds in the 45 and go down. Yeah. 8 rounds in the 45 and go down. 8 rounds in the 45 and go down. Yeah.
I've been in and out my mind since I hit your phone. I've been counting up the times that I did you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along. Yeah, we've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates. And they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the Berryfam Valorant Community Tournament, and we have got one of the final few games here. Map 2 Lotus, PP versus BB Pika, Pika versus Banjo Berries.
I love it. I love these abbreviations. BBPP is so much easier than 11 and Rosetta.
Yeah.
I remember this time. Rosetta, yes. Yeah, so much easier, right? Yeah. Then we got 11 BB or 11 PP. You know, it's so simple, dude. I love it.
Exactly.
Anyway, we will be going to the map of Lotus, not Icebox. Icebox is bad. The map of Lotus. And let us see if these teams have any interesting comps to cook up. I mean, both the teams, 11 and Rosetta, had pretty interesting team comps during their stint on the map. And so yeah, let's see what are going to be their picks. I think double smokes seems to be the name of the game for Pika Pika. Banjo team a little bit more standard, right? The Sky.
Yep.
A bit of an older iteration on how you want to play this map.
Exactly, and you know, I think that Viper pick is super important to really cut off the vision from A rubble towards that A site.
Oh,
it just depends how it goes. I guess we'll see There's the double controllers. The sky is actually going to be picked up. Most likely for both these two teams. You can see Shadow Banjo kind of hovering it for now, but it just has not been locked in just yet. But if you guys have missed out the first map, this is the second map right here. We have got the map pick of Pika Pika, the right side right here. They're going to be starting on the attacking side, while on the defense we have Banjo Berries. They lost that first game 13-11, if I'm not mistaken, or 13-10. It was a very, very close game, but unfortunately they did end up losing their own map pick. But this is it right here. Down to the second map. This is all it right here for the Banjo Berries. They have to win out this one to go all the way to the third map. Can we see them pull it out here from the corner?
I mean, Finch has to go absolutely bonkers once again for them to pull out all the stops, especially against Cotton and Emernon. Like, these guys are just absolutely just aimers. These guys are aiming today.
Yep,
channeling their inner tens, inner Jing. These guys are really, really good. And Cotton, say the least, playing on that race, truly gonna channel out his inner Jing right now.
Honestly, I want to bring out my inner Finch. That guy is...
yes.
That guy's nasty.
He is super nasty indeed. And we will be going to be seeing potentially what could be the last game of the night.
Here it is, 20 seconds left. You can see all 5 players here from PP. Kind of, well, they were earlier at the start of that A main position, but they've decided to kind of spread things out. Aggression from the side of the Banjo Berries, looking like they want to hit this A rubble position. Here it is. Have funs, good lucks in the chats. Can we go?
It seems like it's gonna be full-on pressure on towards the A side. It's just gonna be pushing out. GM Ben, better get out of there. They will be running you down if you are not careful. He definitely hears the footsteps now. I think he catches the timing. He manages to escape and Strike is all alone onto the side. Gets the kill on the Cotton, stops the push as well. And now they're pincered in. 3 players on the flank. There's no way you can rotate out as well.
Wow.
Big trouble here.
What a push! The counter push here coming in from the side of the Banjo Berries, though, making it look easy, but oh, the real GM Ben and Emery stay alive. Look at the amount of HP, 7 and 8. This round could have been anybody's round right there. And that's the pistol here, going to PP.
Yeah, PP off to a good start, GM Ben. Just that timing. Strike though, very good effort here. 3 and 1. Managed to hold down the side, manages to push out with his team as well. Very impressive. Very, very impressive.
Man, that could have gone anybody's way, honestly. I mean, we saw that triple flank coming in from the Banjo Berries, but instantly that turnaround from the side of PP was just so smart. They used that 4 players to fight against the 3 in their spawn. I'm just able to win it out.
Yo, Shadow Banjo.
Uh-oh.
It's kind of troll if you walk out like that.
Uh-oh.
It's kind of troll. Okay. Top, Satchel. Oh, reflex. Beautiful shot, but good trades there as well. Emernon as well as Pink Shells for the assist. Marshall gonna try and tag somebody, but absolutely nobody found. Shirako, location revealed with that classic, whiffs the shot. They know exactly where he is. Emery cleans up, and that's a very, very clean round from the side of PP. Only losing 1 player, that's Cotton as their sacrificial lamb to push rubble.
Yeah, I'm looking so aggressive. That explosion just out of rubble, super deadly, and you can see that they have that a little something, the execution towards rubble to clear it out, and also to make so much space on towards A main. So beautiful stuff. You can see why Pika Pika has decided to choose this map as their map pick right here. And well, we're gonna see if they can keep this going. They can keep the ball rolling. It is a bonus round here for them. Aggression once again. Finch has been deadly with this Reyna pick, and he's able to find one.
Nice. Okay, looking really good. Reyna, not gonna happen. Flawless round from the Banjo Berries, and that's exactly what they needed, right? Don't lose much guns on your buy. It's looking pretty solid.
Solid indeed. They're able to buy up full armor here if you want for every single player. And it's just a full-on gun round here. It's just a beautiful, beautiful round indeed. Nonetheless, 2-1. The score line is still very close, but you know, with the caliber that these two teams have been bringing in just in towards that first map, this could be anybody's game. Aggression once again towards Rubble, and this is what they keep on doing. Ben, he was punished last round, but instantly he just wants to rejoin his team.
Yeah, just full C execute strike, pushing through the smoke, gets a free kill of the Emery as well. Emery done good for the trade. So that's not the end of the world. Spike has fallen though, and they do need to try and retrieve it before it's too late. Cotton has found himself in a very aggressive position in towards spawn, but it seems like who is it? Reflex is very aware that Cotton is just so aggressive, holding the angle. And now it's crunch time. Pushing on to the attackers that are on the side. Shadow Banjo uses the dog. Right, spots out one eye. Gets the flick off to GM Ben. What a flick!
Oh my goodness.
Hospital flick right there from Shadow Banjo.
Just insane stuff. He's able to take the defuse as well, adding a single point here to his ult. And you know, everybody knows that Seekers is very, very important to have in this map. And wow, just a beautiful retake. I mean, Reflex being able to take down Cotton towards spawn was just, I think, the start of the W retake. Unfortunate there.
Cotton got a little bit too aggressive there, I feel. You know, if it worked out, it would have been a highlight. But unfortunately, Reflex just so aware. I think these two are probably friends, right? They know each other. Maybe they know the way that they play. He was so happily holding, expecting Cotton to push out. Super aggressive take here up towards a Rubble. Unfortunately, nobody's there. They got the wrong read. 4 players are towards that C position.
Ooh, Shrike.
Shrike hears it.
Oh, this is gonna be tough. They need to use the paranoia at least to kind of help. Oh no! Oh, Finch is here. Finch is here, and you cannot mess with the Finch Meister. Picking up the third before the door, he just closes a jar on them. Insane stuff, and they just want to keep going aggressive. They know Cotton's here. He's got the judge in his hands, but man, can he make things work with this? He's good for one. Does not have any other utility to help him, but nonetheless, he does have a member. He does have backup here. The real GM Ben towards the other side of this door, but him opening this door, it's going to cause them to turn around, and they're going to have to split their attentions. So how will this work? 40 seconds left.
Spike is dropped. It's pretty much nothing for you to do at this point. Cotton absolutely trapped. Snake bite. Vulnerable. Shadow Banjo. Shadow Banjo down to 1 HP, but there is absolutely no way Cotton is getting any of these kills. Shirako cleans house, and that is it. I think Banjo Berries pulling ahead. 3 rounds.
Massive round by Finch again. The 3K. Just before the door closes on him, he's able to get that last frag. Just insane stuff. Turning it into what, a 3v2. A 4v2 before he got taken out by Cotton. But nonetheless, just beautiful stuff. And I'm pretty sure Reflex with Cotton used to play on the same team together. So they might know each other's...
Exactly. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah.
Crazy stuff.
So many ultimates available. Showstopper, 2 lockdowns together with the Trailblazer and the Empress. Pretty spicy round, I would say, if they do choose to invest the lockdowns. Yeah, this time, right? No Sovas available. Good shot onto Shirako there. Shirako gets Cotton, does not get the second pick. He's gonna fall back. But that is damage down already.
Massive kill there on towards Cotton. Reflex able to find the real GM Ben as well. Towards that A main position. That is just extremely tough now. 5 versus 3. You can see the boys are slowly warming up. The Banjo Berries want to bring this to map 3. Spotted out. It's gonna be very, very dangerous. No. Oh man, that is not what you expected at all. I was just oh my goodness. Finding a third, looking for the fourth, but wait, hold on a second. This man has 5 HP and a dream. He's got the spike with him. Vandal in his hands. Can he make this work? No, Shirako is too quick to the trigger. I thought he was just gonna jump spot and run away, but Man,
He
as
ran
soon as he
out.
saw him, he W'd in there with the ult. That is just
I did not expect that.
yeah, exactly.
I did not expect him to just pull out the rocket. He just runs in like that.
The confidence on
Yes.
these players, man. It's insane sometimes.
So confident the way that they play. I like it. I respect the confidence. Really good.
Placing swarm grenade.
Now, once again, ultimates are still available.
Lots of footsteps being heard here.
Oh.
Oh wow,
Oh,
massive
Christ.
nade.
Oh no! Oh no!
Perfect utility there to open up that C site.
Yeah, Trailblazer is Seekers are going to be used, and that is going to show that everyone's on the side. No possibility of a lurk. However, wait! Oh my God! What?
Oh wow.
GMBet still gets one. The lockdown is going to be committed this time. Jaka and Finch, however, going on an absolute tear in towards that waterfall position. Finch does not give a damn. He's running it in. He's dismissed out and he is detained.
Oh, just
Paranoia as well. He is definitely going down.
Oh!
Benjo though.
wow,
Gets
they
two,
just
lines
lined
them up.
What a retake. I mean, Finch, he was kind of like the bait right there. They wanted to go for the frag here on towards him, but man, oh man, Shadow Banjo was so ready for that.
Wow, that was spectacular. Lines them up, mows them down. A much needed round, and now the Banjo Berries once again pulling out ahead. Look at the side of Pika Pika, completely broke. They are tapped out 0-0-0 across the board.
Damn, this is just super tough. Money in the dumps compared to what the Banjo Berries have. You know, it's kind of depressing to look at, but nonetheless, they have this round. They've got the guns in their hands, and they have to try at least to fight back.
Very standard A push here, I would say, from the side of the Banjo Berries. They've been doing this every single round, right? Taking control of Rubble. They don't want anybody up in their business here. And they have always stacked 3 or 4 members in towards this position. So hitting A is probably not what you want to do with the smoke as well to deter one way. Walking out, they hear the footsteps up towards Rubble. They're fighting, and they're completely blind. All the utilities are just thrown right at them. Finch, Reflex, Emery though, good for 3, but not enough damage. No cigar, 6-2. The Banjo Berries are heating up and they are running away with a huge lead.
That's a good call to timeout right here, because you can see Banjo Berries are just running away with this round, with this game, this map so far. 6-2, super confident. They're able to take down A Rubble, and even if Pika Pika is able to try and retake that Rubble position, the amount of utilities that just get blasted their way, the Sky Flashes, not the Paranoia. Paranoia is used to take Rubble, but the Sky Flashes and the Rain of Flashes, you know, it's just super hard to try to get a clean fight. These clean 1v1s or 1v2s, and it's just so hard for them. The counter utility is just beautiful coming in from BB to hold things down on towards that A site.
Yeah, it's an extremely tall order for these two teams. You know, they're just fighting for their lives every step of the way. It's not like, you know, the Banjo Berries are like that far ahead as well. All these rounds are super close, super tight. All these players are playing out of their minds. Unfortunately, you know, by a very close margin, Shadow Banjo's team has been, you know, coming out ahead just a little by little, and slowly the lead is starting to build.
Can they make this work? You know, 6-2. We saw the way Pika Pika was able to kind of keep the ball rolling here on the first map. They were very dominant. They all could shoot. So I would not count Pika Pika out just yet. Wow, if I just look at this aggression coming in. Just insane stuff. 4-player push towards B. But look at this ult by Cotton! Straight to the face of Reflex and uses the Stinger to take him out.
Wow.
Finch is down. Reflex is down. A 4 versus 3 and the Viper's Pit has been used here. Towards this C site.
To my world. Strike. Just going around the world. Not sure where exactly they want to try and make this work. Flashes being prepped as well. Oh, the lockdown! They have to push this. But they're actually wrapping around. Gets the kill on the Emerald. They actually needed to try and fight this. The Stinger comes out on top, teleports away. Oh, he manages to get out. And now time is ticking. There is no time. Gets a kill onto One Night as well. The time is really falling short now. GM Ben is so low, but it is enough. They win the round 6-3. And finally, they managed to get a round for themselves after so long.
Ooh, not too bad, but with the amount of rounds that the Banjo Berries were able to string together, they're able to bring out a decent amount of weapons here in towards this round. They should be able to buy up one more rifle, and Shadow Banjo, 2.3k left in towards the bank. We'll see exactly what he purchases here. Man, but so far, so good. Like I said,
yeah, so it's fine.
I just can't count these two teams out at all.
Like I said, right, even though the margin is so big, but if you look at money, they're not that far behind.
That's true.
They had 4 rounds up, but 1 round they lost, and now they're kind of broke if they lose this round.
I've got your trail.
If they lose this round, it could definitely mean 6-5. So we'll see how this goes right here. 5 versus 5 retake. Cotton just
whoa, Cotton! Wait a minute.
He's tanking this Nano Swarm.
I mean,
that's
it's
crazy.
Nano, right? So it's fine, but still, it's a lot of damage. Shrike completely blinded by his own team. Gets killed by GM Ben. That is a tilter.
Oh, look at them go. Slowly and surely, the momentum is slowly swinging into Pika's favor. 6-4.
Oh no.
Money-wise, of course, not looking too good here for the Banjo Berries. Even though they won 6 rounds, but every single round was like down to 1v1s, 1v2s. So, you know, they were never really able to grow their economy. And this time around, they bring out a rifle, a Bucky, and 3 sheriffs. It's gonna look a bit difficult, but we know they can shoot. We'll see if they can hit their shots. That is the question, but
Ooh, wow, traded out.
The Kobe's.
That is not something you see every day. Trading out the pinch shot. Oh my god, Evernon through the smoke. Okay, buddy, this is looking disastrous for the side of the Banjo Berries.
Wow. Could be 6-5 right here. Shirako spots out Amernon. Killjoy here playing towards that roll position.
Oh no!
Oh man!
Oh, this is good!
1 versus 2. Strike. This man can hit his insane shots, but it is a 1 versus 2. Both here pushing out towards that Viper's smoke. Catches him off guard. 6-5.
Last round before the switch.
Will this be 6-6, or will that Banjo Berries take it 7-5?
Seems like, I don't know. Pika seems to have something figured out, right? Trying to, you know, even up the score line here after such a huge deficit. It was 6-2, and now they're bringing it back to 6-6. It's looking pretty good. Something must have clicked in their gameplay. Operator on Emernon. That's the Sentinel with an op. I like it.
Pulling up the inner something.
Yeah, I like it.
If something can op on Gecko, I can do it on Killjoy. And
that is true.
Ben has so much things to work with, but look at the fact that his team just falls. They fall back towards spawn and help him out. Wow.
Oh. Wait, they're so low. Completely winnable.
Watch them run.
From the shadows is gonna be used. Shirako. And spawn, the rocket is gonna be used as well. It seems like it's gonna be a B hit.
Oh,
and they're just walking right into Strike. Strike falls to that. Beautiful shot there from Cotton Emery. It's gonna be holding this. Lockdown is gonna be used just to buy time as well. Shirako just running it. The Nano Swarm to deter. Paranoia available as well. And it looks like it definitely is going to be a 6-6. Cotton catches him on the back foot. Shirako not looking the right way. And we are tied up at half.
I mean, all they're doing is kind of using the aggression of the Banjo Berries against them. You see Ben holding outside of A main. He hears all these footsteps. Even though his team was taking control of C-Long, they instantly fall back. And they kind of set up a 1-2. Basically, they peek off of the real GM Ben. And they just shut them down towards A main. And they kind of know this. Every single round, Banjo Berries have either been pushing main, A main, B main, and kind of taking control of that site. But they're just able to really counter back instantly. Great stuff from both these two teams. 6-6 altogether, but of course the momentum is on the side of the Pika Pika players.
Yeah, Pika Pika warming up a little. Hopefully this pistol round does not change anything. But it's Finch on that Reyna. They do not expect him to be here. Every Finch. Finch is an absolute beast. Cotton gets the first kill. They try and trade him out, but it's not gonna happen.
Makes it out alive.
Yeah, he managed to satchel his way out of there. 2-1 trade, not too bad. Cotton running it all the way down. They're walking into GM ban. The frenzy from Reflex is so good. Cotton with the right click as well. Emernon and Cotton, last two players remaining on the side of the Pika Pika squad. They have to try and defuse the spike.
2 versus 3, still very doable, but look at the position. Yep, look at where Reflex is playing all the way. Super safe. Towards the outside of C-Long, but Hammer None finds one.
Turret.
I don't know. I don't think they expect the second player to be towards spawn.
Okay. Oh no, he's dead.
Player standing.
There's no time. There's no time.
Wow, such a patient play by Shadow. Shadow Banjo, just insane stuff. Plays with the time, doesn't get too aggressive, and secures 7 rounds for the Banjo Berries.
Super patient there. He let his team die. His teammate died there, and he didn't push. He didn't swing. So you don't expect there's another person to be there.
Not at all. That's going to be a good stop to the momentum. And we'll see whether or not the Banjo Berries can keep running away with it towards the second half. Let's see what they bring in. 3 Vandals, a Bulldog, and a Spectre. Wow.
What a stack.
Oh, they're even walking to the correct side. Insane. Good read, good read.
They managed to, predict the stack at A. They hit B. They hit C, and there's absolutely nobody home. Free for the taking. Meanwhile, Strike is about to get the ace of his lifetime here. 4 players on the flank. Strike gets a kill of the Cotton instead of the jiggling Killjoy. But that's all good, and now they probably know that, hey guys, there's nobody here. It's probably a stack at the other side. Everyone's pushing from flank. We are going to set up a firing squad. Right here, look at this. They're just gonna mow them down.
They're so ready. Oh man, I just want to see that how it looked on PP's perspective, swinging in, and there's just 4 players just ready, watching towards C-Long. That would have been something. 8-6, Banjo Berries should be on their bonus round right here. But the fact that they kept all those players alive here for the last round, just exactly what they needed. Keep the economy growing.
We survive.
Ooh, Ares doesn't do enough damage.
Wow. That's such an annoying gun to have on Lotus as well. Super annoying. But it seems like it's gonna be a B hit. The Killjoy utility is there, alarm board. Reflect, sashling all the way into spawn, gonna spot out.
Oh my
GM
god.
Ben gets deleted. Ooh, and it looks like the Banjo Berries are the better attacking side.
The way they're just playing their macro, it's so good. Pulling the rotations towards B, instantly opening the door, heading towards that open C site. Completely clear here. Just insane. 5v3 spike down. That should allow Reflex to get his ult, and it does. Oh, showstopper up and ready, but Cotton is good enough for 2. Amernon actually finds another one as well. A 2 versus 2 in a blink of an eye. Finch is still alive though, and you cannot mess with Finch. 1 versus 1. No Leer is available. One-eyed is half HP. Spots him here. Can he make this work? Good shots by One Eye, but Finch is able to get the headshot here on towards him. 9-6, and the bonus round has been secured for the Banjo Berries.
Oh boy, this is looking really bad for the defenders. Pika Pika, this is your map pick.
We've got to step up. There's only 3 rounds down though.
Yeah,
It's
but
not too far.
they are broke this round, so make that 4.
Ah, damn. You got a point. You do have
And that
a
is
very
double
good
digits
point.
for the Banjo Berries.
Damn. Here it is. Cotton gonna be using the showstopper, is able to find
Nice
Finch.
shot. Okay, rate boss down, guys. Rate boss down.
We have a chance here, ladies. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Dart is just gonna run right out of there.
Here.
Emernan having a little sneaky position. If they open the door, they're gonna spot him just butt out facing the box. It's gonna be really awkward. But I think not. I think they're gonna be hitting C. Just like the Pika Pika's
Ooh,
predicted.
but look at that. They all 4 players in towards spawn, and we know for a fact these guys can hit their shots. So these sheriffs, super dangerous in their hands. Smoke comes up. Do they find a timing of when to go out? That is the question.
Reflex though, pushing waterfall, spots absolutely no one. Shirako gets caught in One Eye.
Enemy remaining.
Trades Shirako good for 4 on for the ace. And it's stolen by Strike. And that is going to be double digits for the Banjo Berries.
Damn, 10-6. Decent effort there. I mean, Cotton, he was able to find that early pick on towards Finch. A nice stack, but I think Shirako was just in a position where they just did not expect him to be. He's able to pick up the 4K. Would have been nice to have the ace, but that's definitely going to get the blood bumping, keep the adrenaline high, and well, the momentum is definitely in their favor now. That's 4 rounds in a row here.
Oh yeah, if there's any time to start the ball rolling, it's now for Pika Pika. Alright, if you don't get the round now, you're gonna be playing for overtime, and that is not going to bode well.
Different sort of advance here from the side of Pika Pika. Take rubble control. They leave Cotton by himself, and this is it. Execution coming in from the Banjo Berries, just catches off Ben! Off guard, reflex finds 2. Massive entry. I'm not sure whether or not
He went in alone!
Oh my god. Just
His
pulled
team is
all...
not even there!
They pulled everybody basically towards that C site. Wow.
That is ridiculous. He went in alone and he killed 2?
If they get the spike down, I think, honestly, they should maybe call for a save here.
Yeah, you definitely save here. There's no way.
Keeping 3 alive is... Oh no, Finch. Oh, he spotted him! Oh my god! And Cotton finds the second.
Wait, it's winnable now.
Screw the save!
As well. Fuck,
we got
screw
this.
the save! Go!
Seekers has been committed as well. Oh man, this is gonna be tough. Paranoia is still available for Shirako, so as soon as...
Paranoia is huge! He flies 4! All of them are blind!
Oh
What are you gonna
man!
do? Cotton gets the kill! No, wait, they get this!
My...
How did this work out? This shouldn't be.
I think we can blame that on Finch.
I love explosions.
Dude.
Finch tried to get a little bit cheeky there.
I mean, is it really his fault though? He got time. I mean, why would he turn around?
I think if One Eye turned around facing the right, he wouldn't have spotted him. But since he's flicked to the left towards that upper B, he might have maybe saw him on the map, or saw him on his nice monitor that's over 60 hertz.
Yeah,
but
that was
just unlucky.
Highly unlucky though. Like that's not something that's likely to happen. But that is a much needed round for the side of Pika Pika. They really need their money, and they really need to start building up the economy. Finch though, Empress being used, Satchel in from Reflex as well. These two holding the point. Emery gets deleted from the game itself. Finch going absolutely bananas onto GM. Ben gets another on Emerson, and it's just a full-on comeback. Finch getting double the revenge for what he had done. Oh my god, the pop-in swing.
He had to do him dirty.
Last player on the team is going to be Cotton. But what can you do? 1v4.
Oh, cues. The sound cues. Wow, good trade there coming in from Shadow Banjo. Very fast-paced round. Instantly towards that B side, and time again, Reflex just keeps getting these entries. The previous round we saw him enter towards C, getting 2 kills. This time around, instantly satcheling in towards that A-link door, B-link door, and just able to get the pick on towards Emery. So this guy is a crazy duelist, finding the entries and opening the space. So just crazy round here. Winning it back, stealing it back, honestly.
Exactly. And now, backs against the wall. Strike gets a kill on GM Ben. It's the opening pick. There's one smoke down. Lockdown gonna be used as well. Cotton, however, striking back. One-eyed as well. Hits the flank on the Shirako.
Oh no.
Showstopper used. Wait a minute.
What the heck
How
is
is he
going
alive?
on?
Reflex though. Beautiful shot of the one-eye. 2v2 situation. The spike has been reclaimed by Reflex. And now, Emery has the read onto the C hit. They got no utility whatsoever. No flash, no smoke. They got to run and try. But Emery whiffs the opening shot onto Reflex. Paranoia gonna be used. Swings back out.
One enemy remaining.
Emery not there for the receive.
Wow.
And Emery saves them from disaster. Saves them from match point. Why is the lockdown used?
Damn, that's a good question, huh? I think as soon as they killed... I think it's just the timing. When they killed Shrike, he wanted to put it down for that 2v1, but Emery was able to get the kill on towards Reflex.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. They needed that. They desperately needed that lockdown.
It's alright. They still have Cotton's Showstopper, and we've seen his Showstoppers has always been able to at least find, well, at least one. We'll see how this goes. Taking B main control once again. Shrike in a bit of trouble. Spots out one. Flash comes in. The pop and swing.
Oh no.
Too many pop and swings this map. I'm losing count.
Yeah, Shrike gets caught out there. Showstopper being used as well. Does not catch anyone. And I think he's just gonna fall back here. There's a judge as well. Finch holding the flank.
Here.
And it seems like they want to try and advance into this B side, but one-eyed. And they all have pretty good position to hold B as well. Taking it really slow. I think the Banjo Berries don't want to give anything away.
Definitely not, especially
Wait,
since...
there's a gun. Reflex.
Especially since they don't really have the money.
Bomb buddy out.
Oh, he just wants to fake the C, pull the rotations, and hopefully come back to take that gun.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he's going back for the gun.
Oh, look at that. Finch actually finds one. That's going to pull the attention away
Uh-oh.
of One-Eyed. Oh, but One-Eyed is just so aware.
30 seconds left. They have to choose. Are you going to hit A or hit B? The right choice is probably to hit B, but it seems like they want to go for A. And that is the side with 2 players on the site. Emernon, the firing squad is here. Gets the first kill. Does not get the second, though. He has a judge. They're all gonna die.
What a combo. The snake bite into the judge. And everybody knows the snake bite. If you get hit by that, you get vulnerable. So you get, like, what, double damage. Just insane stuff. Massive round there. By... oh, that judge. Insane.
Yeah, huge judge play. And now they're pushing the economy of the Banjo Berries to the brink of extinction. Last round to buy, otherwise we're gonna be tied up at 11.
Spike dropped.
Here it is. Try and pull some rotations towards that C position.
Shadows traveling.
Invested one of their Leers. They do have to clear out B main, and there it is. Dog comes out. They know for a fact B is clear, but what? The real GM Ben finds a kill, a freebie there on towards Reflex.
Oh,
and another one!
Kill. And now they can't go in? They have to pivot over to C or something, but right there, that's where the killjoy is set up. Right there, that's exactly where GM Ben is residing. No way you can push into this, but they found a lurk into B.
Hold on a second.
The Omens, Shirako, as well as Emery.
Wow,
Emery
Emery
gets
is
the pick.
so aware.
Second pick on the Finch as well. Nah, that's Finch. You don't pick that. Stay away from him. That guy's a beast.
He even set up a crossfire towards C, so this is nowhere for Shadow Banjo to go.
Oh, Finch.
Can he find one though? Oh, he does find one, but not Emery. That's the wrong person. Emery just looking to close things out here. That's the third. And well.
Oh.
Well, okay, that's all. That's all she wrote. 11 to 10. Slowly but surely.
Everyone note down your
Double digits have been secured. Money looking very bleak here for the side of the Banjo Berries. They should be able to bring out at least a couple of rifles.
But I still want to force this?
2 stingers, a sheriff.
Oh. If they force this, they're playing for 12. I don't know about that.
Yeah, but to be fair, like, we just 2 kills through the smoke.
But yeah, that's just unfortunate.
Yeah,
right?
Unfortunate round there for Banjo Berries. I'm sure they're kicking themselves. But it is what it is. The show must go on. Nade being thrown. Bit of damage there done towards Finch. He has popped off the Empress, and they just want to roll it down as a squad. Seekers have been popped here by the defenders. Will they make this work? Look at where his positioning is. Finch already towards the top of stairs, but they are so aware. Emery is just so aware.
Emery is just so smart. And now he smells another rat as well? No way. Oh, yeah, he spotted it. He took the Vandal and dipped. But the spike has been planted. So it's still going to be a retake situation. 2 Vandals. Finally, the Viper's Pit drop. I don't even know where it is. What? Huh?
Oh,
that
man.
is just ridiculous.
To be a Banjo Berry fan right now, you've got to be pissed.
Yeah, I would be pissed.
Dude, what is that? He just goes for the one tap through the smoke. Just anticipate the player with the judge, who could do so much damage to the players coming out of A top. Instantly just shutting down that post plant by Banjo Berries.
What can you do? There's nothing you can do. And now they broke. I mean, this is it, right? You lose this, you just go to bed. 200, 0, 450, 450, and 50 credits. They are third broke. Okay? If they lose this round, they are not seeing overtime.
But you never know, man. You never know with these kinds of games. Sheriffs, dangerous. See how this goes.
Ooh, good
massive flash. Good counter utility to stop this B aggression. If Reflex dies this round, they have
toxin screen down here.
His ult for next, alongside Banjo's ult. But Shrike gets a nice pick.
No, GFM. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Wow.
Oh no! We are. Oh no!
Goodbye, my lover.
Oh, he found the good corner as well to hold the angle. Unfortunately, just didn't connect. Finch though, smoke is fading, and Finch is about to go absolutely bonkers. Gets the kill of the Cotton as well.
Oh,
Emery firing up here, going good. 2v1. Shirako, you have to clutch it out for your team. Isolate the fights. He hears the drop. He gets the kill to one eye. Do we go to 12? The TP is beautiful. Shirako bamboozles his opponent. Falls back down as well. He could be anywhere at this point. And he clutches it for his team. And that is going to be 12 for the Banjo Berries.
Match point.
Just insane. Match point in their hands right here. Luckily for the side of Pika Pika, they have won 4 rounds in a row. So they are still able to really buy up here for this round. Everybody's got rifles. Unfortunately, for the side of the Banjo Berries, they are down to light armors. They've got Shirako with his ult. Seekers is not available, but Shrike, if he takes 1 orb, he will have the lockdown available.
Yeah, they definitely want to try and follow that orb into Shrike. But they're just not giving any space. So I guess the C orb is in order here. They're gonna take the orb C and just try and hit it fast, hit it good. Showstopper, however, available for Cotton as well. So I think this Showstopper is quite a deal breaker here. They're running in, Finch vulnerable, lockdown being used as well. Amaranth somehow manages to get a kill on the Shirako. I think a little bit too aggressive there, pushed in to respond, but Finch is here. Finch wants the kill, but there's a firing squad there. GM Ben, do they expect another? They still have reflex in around the bend. Showstopper being used as well, just for good measure. To bring out space, not gonna spot anyone. Emerald, Shadow Banjo gets 2. Strike! And this might be game 2v2. Shadow Banjo though, low on health. You have to try and fight this. Shadow Banjo gets another 1v1. It's Emery up against the world, but there is time. Has to play for time. Are you going to shoot? You have to peek out the spike here. There is no chance whatsoever. Peeks in the smoke and it's over. We are going to map number 3.
GGWP 2-13-11 games all the way to the final map. That is just incredible stuff. Both these two teams really fighting it all the way through. They both want to be in the grand finals more. We're going to be heading to Bind, which will be the final match of this series.
Final map. We have went all 6 games tonight. And yeah, that's a lot of Valorant. Right? So many first bloods on Strike as well as Reflex. 6 and 5. Cotton playing, his best game there. Unfortunately, not able to pull his team across the finish line to end it in a 2-0 scoreline. But we will be going to map number 3. However, before that, we should be going for a short break, get some water, get some snacks. It's going to be the last game to see who is going to join 11 in the grand finals. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Anda a correr la que hay, Whoa, se despega like a rocket. Oye, she been Meraki. Una de honey, baby, no lo pares. Si es la que hay, pues la que hay. Y Peter Sonner, that's my kind. Whoa, no quieres pa' mirar el sign. Por si algún día ya no hay. Whoa, lo bebes mato hay. Copa Bifiker con limón no quieres tanquerar. Que tío no hay mala desaprovecháis. Y aunque eso tuviera la ocasión así la aprovecháis. Le llega heavy, hoy no va a portarme bien. Toca pedir y me vacila 10 de 100. Ahora es tú si retrega constantemente. She's smoking glass, casi que rats. Mi nombre por tu ciudad. Baby, si es que lo escuché el vecino atrás. Let's hop and crash. Y si preguntan la que hay. She want it, I got it, y acabo de fixar. Let's put it back. La partidita al solitario. You're all over around, yeah. Eso que tiene duplicado, yeah. Muévemelo para el otro lado, yeah. Uy, no, que se amontone. Tranquilo, suéltame los botones. Los mamas, y a mí me se mocones. En todas las posiciones. Oh no, otro cero. Rugian si lo meto un aguacero. BBM, very big monetero. Quieren dinero, fundiendo cobre en la que hay. Que no anda a correr la que hay. Fundiendo cobre en la que hay. Que no anda a correr la que hay. Pretty.
Yo, pulled up to the set when I heard that brutal sound of the bass. Start to feel like I'm dreaming, man, should have seen that look on my face. But I'm so low-key, I'm an anonymous G that I left no trace. But when I step 1 foot in the room, I'ma set this pace. I feel like king of the hill when they're never gonna take my crown. That's the type of my sound, better rise up when I shut this down. I feel like king of the hill when they're never gonna take my crown. That's the type of my sound, better rise up when I drop this. My God. feels like murder. Setting them alight when I lit that flame. Try pulling up side by side for the race, just realize that we're in a different lane. Yeah, see I'm out here killing the game. How can you claim that we're living the same? See in reality being on a similar stage. You're sitting in the crib while I'm singing my name. That flames, whole of the city on lock. The coldest flows and the cream of the crop. We've them bees with a lean in the bottom. Got a phone line ringing to the heat don't stop. I feel like king of the hill when they're never gonna take my crown. That's the type of my sound. Better rise up when I shut this down. I feel like king of the hill when they're never gonna take my crown. That's the type of my sound. Better rise up when I shut this. Yeah. My God. Yeah. I feel like king of the hill when they're king of the hill. My God. Yeah.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Berryfam Valorant Community Tournament. My name is Lemon, and with me is Feis, and we are your casters for today. We are on the map, the 6th map of the day, going all 6 maps across the entirety of our 2 best of 3s, and this is it. This is the moment we will crown our 2nd finalist in tomorrow's Grand Finals best of 5. It is going to be the Banjo Berries up against Pika Pika, and it's going to be the map of Bind, diving right into the agent select.
Damn, it has been some crazy games here, this best of 3. Both these two teams do not want to give up, and both these two teams just want to make their way to the Grand Finals against 11. And it has been two 13-11 games back to back, crazy rounds, almost a comeback in the previous one actually by the side of Team Pika Pika, but it just did not work out. The Banjo Berries were able to kind of bring it out and stick it through and go ham and win it out. Nonetheless, Bind, one of those maps where Yoru is definitely a possibility, and we can see Reflex is kind of just hovering it. Not exactly sure if he will lock it in just yet.
I would want to see Yoru. I think Yoru is a pretty interesting pick. Chamber as well, yeah, not wrong. Chamber is pretty good on Bind. Gecko is good as well. A lot of viable characters on Bind. You can play double smokes if you want. I think double smoke seems to be the more meta pick here. But
Definitely
it seems like I don't think they will go double smokes just because, like I said at the start of the stream, right? Double smokes is a little bit hard to execute if you're not ready for it, especially with both teams going to the Bind on map 3. I don't think they expected to play Bind today. So yeah, no double smokes. We're just gonna see a very standard comp. It's pretty much a mirror actually.
A definite mirror matchup. Reyna once again in the hands of Finch. We saw how dangerous this man can play. I'm not sure why he has the fade card here. He should be repping
Reyna, right?
Reyna, man. That guy is just crazy. It might add a little bit of little power towards him, but nonetheless,
He
both
doesn't
two
need it.
teams.
So
They definitely don't need it, man.
He
They don't
does.
need
This guy's a
any
monster.
additional luck.
Yeah.
Oh man. Here it is.
Hey guys, the final game of the day. I mean, not the day because it's already 1 AM and we have games later, but the final game of our, well, 2 best of 3s today. And it's going to be Bind. We will be seeing a mirror matchup here. So hold on tight. It's gonna be a long one. These two teams are really evenly matched.
Yeah, definitely. These guys do not want to give up at all. Everybody has the fire in their hearts to win it out. They just want to head to the grand finals. It's a prize pool of 1,000 ringgit, ladies and gents. So they really want a little. They want their fair share of that.
Exactly. Locked in that 300 ringgit, right? The moment you qualify. Oh, this side up though. He gets stuck on the ropes. He is definitely going to fall.
How is he still alive?
HP, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Shadow Banjo good for 3. And they all fall. Maybe get to 4th as well.
Oh, wow.
So close. But no cigar. 1 HP on that Sky. Of all the players to go low, he should not be the one. He's the one that can heal others. And no one is there to heal him.
Super difficult. I'm not sure how in the world Carlton was able to survive for that long, but Shadow Banjo, luckily for him, he was able to swing out and take down 3.
Blinded.
Flashes out here towards Shower. They do have a 3-man stack here. So these last remaining players from the side of Pika Pika definitely have to be very careful. Here we go. Oh man, it's like playing Limbo with bullets. Shrike finds one. Emery all by himself. They know for a fact he's here. He put down the cage. They have the information, but Shadow Banjo caught lacking.
Oh no.
The rest of the team comes in, and Shrike will close things out. Massive round here for both Shrike and Bia. For Shadow Banjo as well. 3 for him, 2 for Shrike. Insane stuff.
Yeah, the Banjo Berries. They draw first blood. Shadow Banjo good for 2. Shrike with, good for 3. Shrike with 2 as well. So now they're able to buy up and secure this round number 2. But look at this. It seems like, you know, inside of Pika Pika, they had enough. They're going for that force buy. They're going for those stingers.
Damn.
And let's see if they work out here. All or nothing.
All aboard the Stinger Express. The aggression now making its way towards site. Once again, Cotton getting hit by that Cypher Trip. Oh god, Shadow Banjo, be careful. Just around the corner, a barrage of Stingers come in. One-eyed alongside Ambernon pick up their pieces. And Finch is here, ready and waiting. Wow.
Oh, they TP.
Oh, wow.
They felt
Man.
the crunch.
It's just insane. The 3-man TP, they did definitely feel the lurk, the flank coming in. And now, look at Finch. He finds the timing. Walks out towards the back of sight. He can definitely find at least not 1, not 2.
1 enemy remaining.
But they will close things out. Hopefully. The Stinger, there's no way. Okay.
No, not a...
Man, close round. That was a decent buy, but If only they were able to find at least a bit more damage here on towards these players, but ooh, they do manage to keep 3 alive here for the side of the Banjo Berries. Tech pause is going to be called here.
Yeah, we will be going for the P10. I think Emery has some sort of connection issues, or I don't know. Parents asking them to go to bed. it's 1 a.m. man. If I was a mom, I'd be like, dude, it's time to sleep. Stop streaming.
I'll turn off the internet.
Yeah, man, I'll turn off your Wi-Fi. Stop it.
Oh, that's what I used to go through back then. If they can't take away my laptop, they just turn off
Just turn off the internet. You don't need that. You don't need that.
Nice. GG.
Joke's on you, mom. I downloaded 10-hour YouTube.
True. That was ages ago. Back when you can actually preload YouTube videos.
You still can. I mean, can you not? No? You can, right?
Nah, you can download it, but back then, you could like preload it before you go out. Preload it.
Okay, yeah. Preload.
Before I go on road trips.
Oh no. I had like a YouTube downloader and I just download all the videos. Because you couldn't download back then, but you could use that. Third party. Because I didn't have like 4G.
Yeah.
Like, the smartphones were still new, right? So you don't really have like internet anyway.
True.
So I would download like League of Legends World Season 1 and then I would watch it on the way to school.
Sheesh.
TSM, CLG.
Damn, that's OG names. OG names. Ooh. Oh, thank God. I thought we were starting already, but I forgot there was a pause.
Yeah, we're still on that pause. Emery is back though, so we should be good to go in just a bit. Both teams really scrappy by. I think Stinger did not work out, but they're still forcing it anyway. I think they're just done. they just want they just want to go to bed. Force it every round. Stinger, Bulldog, and let's just ride it out, I guess. In it for a good time, not a long time. Emery has reconnected.
Using
So
data.
we'll be good to go pretty soon. But yeah, I mean, talking about this, gameplay, right? All of them, the Cypher seems to have some really nasty trips on towards that A side, but rotated over to B now. Chirako, that 4 assists probably came, all from those tripwires.
Yeah, definitely. He's been placing them at just unexpected spots overall. But this time, they're going to be walking in towards his trip here. They know there's a judge. And here it is again.
They just
oh
don't
my
care,
God.
Down B.
He gets 3 before getting traded out, and they're just getting shut down. Look at Reflex.
Oh,
hello? Does he wants a knife?
One enemy.
Oh,
there we go.
Lord. This is
Check
just
your corners.
insult to injury right there. But it is Ammer Nunn, This guy is known to hit some nasty shots. He was one of the carries on the first maps.
Yeah,
And he has the spike in his hands. A lot of time to work with as well, so very doable.
Really comes down to which side he decides to hit. He's hitting the side with one player, that's a good thing.
That's true. This man has a stinger as well.
But you check your corner, oh no, Shrike getting a little bit too antsy here. With the stinger, the Lear gonna come out full blinded on Evernon as well.
Oh,
TP, he's pitched in, nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. 3-0 for the Banjo Berries.
What a wrap. Good game plan there. If they come hookah, just TP, double TP. If they go A, well, they already have 2 players towards A, so nice little
Need a drop.
3 versus 1 strat. One bind if you guys don't know where your last enemy attacking is, so easy stuff. I'm learning something already. Berryfam Valorant community tournament, everybody.
Nice trips, by the way. Yeah, this guy has some really sick trips. Oh, he's played the judge as well.
Scout destroyed.
And they're still force buying again. Double judge on the attack.
Oh man,
Bulldogs
here
as
we
well.
go.
There's all sorts of shenanigans here. Cypher though, hiding in this cage. If you jump out, you're dead. Oh, there you go. Strike gets the kill. He can't see anything, but neither can they.
What's going on? Oh my God!
He gets the kill. It's going to be a judge. I would good.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
Reflex gets the kill. Reflex good for 2,
Oh.
good for 3 as well. Last player remaining is going to be Shadow Banjo. He has the Phantom to work with
nice
Evernon. Beautiful shot on that Bulldog. Clutches it up for his team. 3-1. Finally, all that buying comes to fruition.
Damn, this is just insane stuff. Back and forth chaos. The two judges from the attacking side running it down towards that B side. One-Eyed was able to find Shirako in the Brimstone smoke, and it was just pure chaos. Even the observer didn't know where to look.
I didn't know where to look. No one knows where to look. We can't see anything.
It was just chaos all around. Nonetheless,
Exactly.
what a round.
And now, an A hit. Seems like Shadow Banjo. Just jump peeking, looking for information. They hear the Hawk coming out. No longer, it doesn't respawn anymore. So that's one flash out of the equation. Reflex. Ooh.
Oh wow. Hey, do not play there.
Yeah, we do not play there.
Do not sit there, man.
We're not taking any of those. Banjo. Holding the angle. Oh, the nade comes through as well. Has to fall back. Molly's gonna be used. They're gonna walk right through it. Oh, a little bit antsy here.
Oh, wow.
You should not be picking that.
Patient play. Reflex gets 2, including himself.
2 plus himself.
1 plus 1. I guess that is 2.
Oh.
GM Ben finds 1. It's all down to Shirako. It's a nice shot there on towards Ben. He was down to about 10 HP. Now it is a 2 versus 2. Neural Theft gonna be spotting both these players out. Goes for the
nice
wide
try.
swing. And a T indeed. One-Eyed closing things down. And he will be able to bring up his very own rifle. His lovely Phantom.
And now the money kind of stabilized. Both teams. I don't know if they want to force this, but you know what? Throw all logic out the window. It's 1 AM. You're 5 in. Buy whatever you want.
Yep.
Singers, sheriffs, the works.
And they are running into a 5-man stack here towards short. They want to get aggressive. It's got the right idea, but
Oh, yep.
God, here we go. Oh man.
Yeah, one somehow. Yeah, and all of a sudden Shirako is like, "But I'm playing retake. Where? My team is gone, guys. What?"
That was the fastest 4 kills I've ever seen. All this man has is just a sheriff. What can you do at this point?
Try to get one, I guess.
Oh
Nope.
man.
Hammer none. Got it.
Three to 3. This is the way right here. Slow and steady. They keep forcing these rounds, but they just buy enough where they're still able to kind of buy up here for the next. So this will be a full-on gun round once again. Cotton has that judge. He's ready. We'll see how things go. Operator in the hands of Reflex as well. He's going to be playing towards B long, and there's going to be 3 players there ready for him. Will he be able to find a pick? That is the question.
Going to be a tall order to get a pick here. Not much chance of him getting a pick. Gonna get Trailblazer. Good shot on the Evernon. Sorry, my bad. I did not know your game. I did not respect it.
He's a gamer, bro. He's
I
a gamer.
sincerely apologize. Gets one. Bounces out of there like a rabbit. And now leaves this long open so that they can't push it to it. Reflex gets another. Can you get a third? Nope. Not gonna happen. Oh, Shirako gets the kill, gets the second, does not get the third as well. GM Ben walks away with murder, but it is 3v1 situation and Finch picks up that up. Finch actually kind of having a quiet game, don't you think? This guy, top of the scoreboard for the first 2 games, currently at the bottom. I think once Finch gets his kills, it's over.
Yeah, once they've got the ball rolling, once he starts feeling the game, he's good to go. But he might not like the map bind, and that's why you can see kind of Reflex taking over this top frag position. Hitting his shots, beautiful stuff.
I mean, he is on the Reyna, so pressure's on him to perform. Otherwise, you're just I can't even say you're a walking flash. Your flash kind of bad.
a walking ward, I guess.
Body, yeah, ward. Someone shoot it for him, please. Okay.
Wow.
Gets out as well. Are you gonna TP in after him or what? Oh no, strike!
What in the world?
This guy is just unkillable. Nobody there though. They get the spike down. Emery is the last player remaining. The nade comes through. He gets tagged. Has to jump out of the smoke. 45 HP.
Oh, wow.
Make that 0. Reflex flies up and above.
Reflex
and blows him to bits with that short.
He went B long. TP showered. Ran back towards A short. In towards hookah with the shorty to kill that man. That is just insane stuff.
Yeah, this guy is on a roll.
He's got that hunter hunter mindset, you know?
Yeah.
The Black Mamba mindset.
Black Mamba. This guy is the apex predator.
This goes here.
And now, you know, once again, just force every round. I like it. I respect it. From the side of PP.
Ooh.
Oh, finally, reflex gets taken out. No more up shots for you. Oh, okay. Cotton?
Lag, you know, lag.
Lag.
Okay.
Strike gets blown up. Evernon gets another. And all of a sudden, the force works. They're just running it down. Completely. Nowhere to go. Shadow Banjo, the last player remaining. Hiding behind his own smoke. He can die though. As much damage as you can possibly do. Oh, blinds his own teammate. But they all just swing together. And it's all good.
These rounds are so... You know, it's weird because you expect for the momentum to be on Banjo Berry's side. You know, they start hitting these rounds. They win 2 in a row and all of a sudden a force buy comes up where they just have 5 rifles, all half armors, and just able to win it out. It's able to hit their shots. It's like they turn on for like 2 rounds and then they turn off for the next 2. It's back and forth.
Exactly.
Insane stuff. And of course, the op will still be in the hands of Reflex. Everybody will be able to buy up. It's just a full-on W towards this B site.
Yeah, just gonna run it down here. And it seems like they're kind of stuck in hookah, huh? Nowhere to go.
My eyes are down.
Camera has been taken out. And they're just gonna send the cages to deter everyone.
Ooh, they all get healed up. While all that was happening, actually, I think Finch was able to get a kill. Finch was able to get a kill towards that site, towards that shower position, and look, they're just walking up all the way. 4 members from the side of Pika Pika in towards the hands of Finch. He does still have a dismiss, but he will not hit the shot on towards Cotton. That is an entry right there. 4 versus 4. All these players being scanned here towards the side. Good for 1. Shadow Banjo finds 1. Instantly traded out. Reflex not going to be able to find a shot, but oh! The ultimate comes out perfectly. Does not hit anybody at all. A 2 versus 3 this round. Well played here so far by Pika Pika. Slow and steady now. They do have the neural theft, but just no bodies in sight for Shirako to do anything. Can they make this work? Did spot 1 towards site. They hear those steps towards B long, but I think the positioning from Brimstone, he might have a lineup here. Shirako finds 1. Neural theft coming out. Time. Slowly but surely. There it is. The lineup comes in.
The lineup
has to go for the peak. Oh man.
Now what?
Oh. 1 versus 1, 5 HP.
No time. He has no time.
What
Beautiful.
a play.
That's why they put me in charge.
Oh my lord. Insanely difficult round to win. An insane retake attempt, but unfortunately, of course, that lineup really did just so much damage on towards Shirako, the Cypher player. He was just down to 5 HP. Just unlucky for him. 5 to 5. Back and forth we go.
Yeah, it's truly a seesaw. right now and force upon force. I mean, I expect that, you know, if you force every round, the score wouldn't be this close, but somehow this is really close for a last game as well.
Slowly but surely. We've seen a lot of W's here from the side of Pika Pika, but as soon as we get kind of to the closing stages of the first half, you want to make sure they secure the last final 2 rounds. Already 4 players from the side of Banjo Berry stacking up towards this A side.
Yeah, and I mean, there's so many players here as well. What do you do? Seeker's gonna be used. Emernon is ready to go in. And just after that, Emery just jumps out of heaven. Not heaven, but like off the boxes. And tries to execute on towards the side. They're just full sending it. They don't even care about you all.
What in the heck is going on?
Emernon got 3 out of nowhere. And Emery gets another as well. Shadow Banjo falls. Last person once again is gonna be Shirako. You know, being the only one that has to rotate all over. But he gets 2 with the Guardian. 85 HP. Wraparound from Emernon is good. And wait, this is winnable. He has such a good timing.
Oh, he made no, he's made the steps. No,
but they whip on him. Okay,
oh, man.
Nice shot.
That was decent effort. We saw Ben really finding the timing on him, trying to wrap him around towards triple, but damn, as soon as he made the footsteps, it was all over. But time was of the essence. He had to somehow start running anyway.
Yeah, most definitely. He really needed to run. He really needed to go. And now we are at the last round of the half. 5 and 6. Can we tie it up? 6-6. Why not, right?
Why not? How is their economy looking? 2 judges. Oh, okay. Here comes a W towards A once again. Look at the positioning from Shadow Banjo. He tried to play the cheeky little corner. It just did not work out. Finch, ready and available. Finds 2. No leers. He can't flash out. He has to go for the dry swing. And Amernon is just super ready for that. 3 versus 3 reflex.
Oh, judge.
It's very powerful, but oh, wow. Amernon is just a little bit too quick to the trigger. 3 kills so far. This man has been popping off for the past 2 rounds. Will he make it 4? Because this guy is just too sharp to deal with. Shirako by himself. Ben will take him out. And that's a 7-5 half.
7-5. Highly likely gonna be 5-8. And man, what do you do at this point, right? I mean, they're just running away with the score. And right now, right, if they win the pistol, it's not looking good. Emernon though, 17 and 7.
Yeah, he's trying to pull off the best Finch impression he can do, and he's definitely making it work.
He's a night owl. He performs better at night.
Yup. The demon hours are out, and he has been activated.
It's truly demon hours though. I mean, 115 pistol round. Show me, pistol demon. Reflex with the boombot. The strip. Gonna catch him.
Wow,
oh,
what a
beautiful
trap.
setup.
What a trap. And there's just no way for you to break it. You have to run into that to actually break it.
And nobody plays Sova on this map anyway, so you're pretty done. Finch, super aggressive, pushing into spawn. I don't know if you expect there to be 1% on your right. Definitely not. Shirako though, good for 2. Shower control is definitely theirs. I'm not sure if that spike is planted for them. But anyway, they're gonna get smoked off. So they have to push the smoke if they want to swing out into that spike.
3 players, they've already cleared up the U-Haul position.
They have Molly as well.
Oh, they hear the footsteps. They are trying to clear out a short.
One-Eye.
Molly comes out.
Gets the kill on the strike.
Oh,
Molly does not connect. And okay, Cotton.
Wow.
Good for 2, and that is going to be 5-8 in favor of PP. Pika Pika.
They have the momentum. Amer1 is feeling it. One-Eyed started hitting his shots as well. And once Cotton starts, ooh, it's going to be a doozy. It's those 3 that we've got to watch out for. Ooh, outlaws are coming out here for this team. A single outlaw. Oh, never mind. They decide to troll me. Just
No outlaw. Oh, outlaw?
Oh, okay.
The outlaw?
I'm just gonna wait until they decide.
You have to wait for the timer to run out. I'm
Yep.
pretty sure it's decided already.
Okay,
Yep,
there
Eminem
it is.
has the outlaw. Ooh, that's
wow.
first blood from Eminem. Strike goes down. And now, it seems like they want to hit B, but that's where Cypher's playing.
Damn, Finch looking very quiet this round. He's got the sheriff in his hands.
Probably
I
hears
don't
the trick
think.
spell.
I don't know if they realize the camera is actually watching his every move.
Yeah, I don't think he knows that there's a camera there. Now they do, and it's gone. So I think they just rotate over the A? No, they want to end B. They didn't manage to destroy the trip as well, so...
No, definitely not. This is going to be a little bit tough. It is a cheeky trip as well. He's
destroyed.
Oh, no, they do. They
never
removed
mind.
it.
My shot. Good flash
Good
coming
flash.
in. Emery spots too. Oh, but look at the shots by Finch. This is tough. They all swarm on towards the site. Emery playing it so well in towards the cages
God.
himself.
Down.
Finch finds one. Emer none.
Oh.
Good for 2. It's a 1 versus 3. It's all down to Finch. He's been able to take down 2. Finds the 3rd. Can he win it with this ace? 1 bullet in the chamber. That's all it's gonna take, and one-eyed will shut him down.
What is
Oh
content
man.
trying to do? He ran out with his knife.
Oh. Maybe he counted the bullets and knows he's got 1 more shot left, you know?
Maybe, yeah.
The slim chances of that, but yeah.
Force by, once again.
And slowly but surely they've... Wow, I just pressed tab and look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row here.
Yeah. They
For
are
PP.
really strong. PP, they've come out on top. Ebernan is 21 and 8. This guy is on a roll. He has the Vandal. Oh man. GM Ben not connecting the shots that he needed. He blinded 4 players. But that's information garnered still. They know that it's probably gonna be a B hit. And GM Ben just taking full aggression here. Gets the first shot onto Shirako. That's a beautiful kill. Cotton gets 1 for himself as well. Not gonna be able to take on his counterpart. That is Reflex. And it's still a 2 for 2. Finch is still alive. That is the raid boss of this game.
He's been back. He started to hit some shots with the sheriff. The Vandal is out this time. In his hands. Reflex holding a cheeky angle but misses. Just whiffs. Only does 110 damage there. On towards Amernon. They've got the information. It is a 2v3. Spike is going to be planted eventually.
Eventually.
Does Shadow Banjo have smokes? That is the question. Oh wow, here it is. Emery, beautiful movement. Oh, gets a tag as well, but not going to be enough.
1 enemy remaining.
Finch, man.
It's on a roll.
Player standing.
Emerald, oh, he gives the heal over to him. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Lineups? Maybe. Because I expect him to be in the elbow. And drops him into his grave. 6-9. Finally, a round for the Banjo Berries after quite a long time. That's 6 rounds, like you said, right?
Yeah, definitely.
The moment you said 6 rounds, they decide to win, huh?
You know what? I mean, it was their bonus round. It was Pika Pika's bonus round, so...
Yeah, it was.
They did a lot of damage. They brought it down to a 1v1. So they should have the weapons advantage here. Pika Pika up against the likes of the Banjo Berries. But we shall see. They're starting to look towards this A side where 3 people are actually playing. They're taking full control of showers. A full-on W. Shirako is actually able to find Hammer None. Can he make it away?
Oh my.
Oh. What a set. That is just a dangerous 3 versus 3 in the blink of an eye. All 3 players from Shower. Cotton's got the ult out in his hands.
Oh no!
Misses just by a little bit. Finds 1. Not gonna be able to find a second. Reflex picking up 3 kills. Full on W on towards that A side. That's crazy.
Man, he got blocked by the wall. The showstopper was right on Shadow Banjo. Very unfortunate terrain there. And now they're broke.
God dang it.
Now they're broke.
But you can see the way Pika Pika is moving around this map. They really play this map a lot. You know, the way they use their TPs.
Yeah. They are very, very comfortable on this map. And it shows, right? Okay, double crossfire here into its hookah. Not moving a muscle, but there's no one actually pushing there. Reflex, full blinded by his own teammate. But there's no one on side, nobody's home. Knock knock. Finch.
Oh, wow.
That's the opening pick onto Cotton. Spike is not planted yet. Finally, Spike is going to go down the flash.
Oh,
Jumping out of
wow.
hookah, but Reflex is just so ready for that peak. 2 players left remaining, and they are both inside spawn. Finch gonna swing right into them. Emmernon gets the kill. The Vandal is dropped. But they are just committing the showstopper? Really?
Tons of damage done, but unfortunately not going to be enough to secure these kills. The Vandal Spray will be able to take down One-Eyed, but well, that's all she wrote there for Reflex
my
himself.
God.
Oh my goodness, the 3-man swing. So perfectly synchronized as well. 8 to 9. The Banjo Berries are down, but they're not out just yet.
Yeah, most definitely not out. They're looking really good on this attacking half. 3 in a row now they've decided to string together. And those 3 are after they, well, lost the pistol and the bonus. So it's completely understandable.
Money-wise, everybody's looking pretty good. Alt-wise,
Where to set
Shrike
up
is 2 away. One-Eyed is 1 away from his orbital strike. So I think gaining an orb here, or a kill, or a plant would actually definitely be very, very good here for him. Reflex finds Cotton, but look at this. Ammernon finds 2 of his own. The TP towards Shower.
They're going... Where are they going? B? They're running B. Out of here.
Man said, nope, I'm not having any of this.
Yeah. Oh, he chooses to go back. Tries to get a sneaky kill onto maybe One-Eyed or GM Ben. But it's a crossfire. Where do you look? You're not clearing corners, buddy.
Wow. That's such a cheeky angle.
And okay, now they're stuck. They should have just taken the A side when they had the chance. And now they're going back
and
to A
look at
right
this,
into the
the read.
crosshair of 2 players from Pika Pika.
Pika Pika read them so well. Taking double showers instantly, expecting them to TP. Just beautiful stuff. Shadow Banjo all by himself. And Vandal in his hands. I think the best way is just to save.
30 seconds left.
They're just toying with him. Okay,
wow,
Ammernon. That is cold.
That's a tilter right there. Double digits secured now. Ammernon looking so strong. 28 kills and 11 deaths on this man right here. Damn, he really
That's
beyond
decent.
that Demon Hour plays, bro. That is just insane numbers he's putting up. Ooh, we're going all the way, ladies and gents.
Yeah, we are going
First
all the
map
way.
13-11, second 13-11. This one so far 10 and 8.
Games are really, really close. And now, seems like it's going to be an A hit. 3 players on A. Showers not get breached by the side of the Banjo Berries. They know that their players in Shower. Shirako seems to want to force the issue here. Gets hit by the boom, but doesn't clear the corner. Emmernon gets 2, gets 3.
Spike down.
On
Debate
for
and
the
switch
ace.
play.
Highly possible, not really. Strike. Emmernon gets hit by that blast pack. Doesn't get the kill. They're so low. Strike is 1 HP. Full blind onto his reflex. They have to fight this together, and that is going to be 11 for Pika Pika.
Such a harsh way to lose that round. That bait and switch play coming in from Ammernon. Emery just played it so well, just trying to pull them in. Ammernon was able to just take down 3. Insane stuff. He tried to go for the ace, just did not work out there for him. That blast pack kind of pulled off his aim, but it has just been very, very quick rounds recently. And now you get this 11 to 8. Money on the side of the Banjo Berries. It's not looking good, but Cotton finds a beautiful one tap on towards the A short player.
Yeah, beautiful one tap there. And Shirako just getting hounded, literally.
Oh man.
Oh, but Reflex, good with that Sheriff. Cotton good for 3. Now it's his... I was gonna say it's probably his turn to ace, but never mind. That is going to be map point and game point. Oh my god, I choked. On for Pika Pika. And if they win this, they will secure their spot in the grand finals tomorrow up against 11 in that best of 5.
4 rounds is all it's gonna take. 4 rounds sounds like a lot, but honestly, it's not too far away here for the Banjo Berries. They've got 4 ultimates to work with. Shrike has got the Seekers. Reflex has his Showstopper as well, and they just want to go WW in towards Shower, in towards Emery.
Yeah, but this is where the Cypher is playing though.
Finds one. Oh man, not gonna be able to find anything with this one.
Oh no. Where does that go? Nowhere to go. Oh, Strike going to be used as well. They have to spray him down. Emernon and One Eye get 1 each. Finch, however, the carry of his team has to go huge here. Gets 1, dismisses out. Second Shadow Banjo. Good for the trade, and now it's looking a little bit difficult. They're trying to plant the spike. Finch gets another.
Wow.
And it is just all downhill from here.
Finch said hold on.
From Pika Pika, all fall down.
What a massive, massive round there by Finch to go aggressive with, I think it was Strike, who's just kind of going for the peek in towards Showers, trying to get those kills. Insane stuff. Massive ult as well from Shadow Banjo to try split them apart with the Shower TP, but it just did not work. They had to put matters into their own hands and started using their guns. 9-12, 3 rounds is all it takes. Can we go the distance?
It's highly possible. Why not, right? Just go all the way. Emernon gets an opening pick, however, gets caught on the reload. Finch is still alive. Cotton gets a pick onto Shirako. Reflex trades it out, but walking through the smoke is probably not what you want to do. One Eye removes Finch out of the equation, and now 3v2. Neural Theft is available, and no one else is anywhere near an ultimate. Spike is down. They expect some sort of aggression.
Yeah, and I think we were the position of where the spike is dropped. They would just expect them to know, and they have to use their utility to clear these angles out, to waste their time, walk all the way.
They are
and now,
so
just because of that, the dog is gone.
Yeah. Up and down here with Cotton and One Eye. Pretty good if they do choose to hit the side though. But if they overcook, they make some sound towards that B long position and start TPing to A, they are walking right into the arms of Emery. I don't know if they think that they rotated. They're so scared, look at them.
Damn.
Slowly jiggling in the corner and Reflex. Oh, they line up! Reflex! Domes them both, and all of a sudden,
Emery on the way there, shaking her head.
The lead has been thrown.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Emery has to clutch it up for his team here. If he wants to end the game right here, right now, but it's looking a little bit difficult. 2 players playing together.
Wow.
Strike gets the kill onto Emery. And we go again.
Disgusting shot there by Reflex. I mean, just the way he was able to go from one head to the other. If there was a replay system, that would be a sick shot. The quick snap, the micro flick to the head of both these 2 players. 10-12, ladies and gents. I mean, just looking at the money for the side of the Pika Pika squad, they do have 3 rifles, half armor, but a Frenzy and a Stinger as well. If they lose this round, gonna be very difficult here for the next.
No way we go to OT, man. Come on. We love the Valorant games, but this is looking kind of crazy. Like, the amount of times, right, that we've seen them force by every round, and somehow it's still so close. I'm not sure what's going on here.
4 players towards Shower. For the side of the Banjo Berries, 1 just holding towards short. They have everything. Shirako has ult to work with, but he will need a body to use his ult. And here it is. The A side execution is on the way. Smokes come out. The flashes do come in. Nades. And well, it should be a full-on retake here. Shrike finds one-eyed. Hold on. Is looking to get aggressive. None finds one. Oh, wow. He's going to get wrapped up. 3 players in towards the hall. Good shot by Shadow Banjo. Shirako trying to find a second, but look at this, a 3 versus 3. This could be anybody's round. Massive heal coming in from the real.
Oh, but Finch is alive.
Oh, shots. Good flash coming in. Cotton finds one. 3 versus 2. Nade comes in, but Finch finds 2 somehow. With that spray, looking to get the 3rd, and he locks things down.
Oh, God.
That's 11 to 12, ladies and gents.
And this is it, right? You either win this or you just go to OT.
Look at None, 35 kills.
Exactly,
35 kills.
But Finch is coming in hot. Finch is coming in hot for this game, and it is looking really good for him at this moment. He was not doing too good, right? He's the bottom of the scoreboard at the start of the game.
Yeah.
And right now, I think he's firing up. He's looking to bring this all the way back for his team.
Another 3-man stack towards that B site.
A little bit quiet here.
PP. Oh, they've got the operator on. Cotton here is holding such a close angle.
It's a little bit
very
tight.
Careful, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a tight angle. If you swing holding your A key or D key, I guess if you're. Oh, Finch! Just walks up on Emernon, none the wiser. Didn't expect the radar to already have walked up through the smoke as well. Reflex, however, double satchel.
He's aware.
And they know the positionings of the players as well. This is not looking good. This is looking like overtime. The dog? I'm not sure if he spotted a reflex there. He might have. Because he kind of stopped for a bit. Yeah, I think they do. Orbital strike being used as well. They're going to be. Let's go. We're running to B.
Oh,
but it's just 2 players.
Finch might be able to catch off Cotton.
Oh, he's behind the box though. Cotton?
Here's the steps.
Oh, thank God.
30 seconds left.
Oh, and they TP back. Oh my goodness.
And Finch has the angle with the op now. It's just so over.
Oh
no! What?
Oh, hold on a second. Seekers as well. Wait, just a minute.
Ain't no way. Nah.
Oh, Shadow Banjo.
We are going to OT.
Closes things out. The captain himself. He said, "What are you fools doing? Let me put matters into my own hands and settle these guys." 12 to 12. OT. None. 35 kills. Reflex 24. Insane stuff.
Yeah, we go again. None about to drop 40 kills in this game. I'm not sure what's going on here. He really wants that grand final spot. Man, lock in 300 ringgit at least, right? In minimum. Loser of this goes home with nothing. You've made it this far, you might as well win.
That's true. We go all the way, lads.
Yes, this should
You might as well win.
That goes there.
Thank God the games are at night tomorrow.
Yeah, that just makes the loser all the more salty. Right? You played so hard, you can't even get money. You get nothing. Winner. Oh! Finch going absolutely bonkers. Cotton running through the smoke. They're just running into Finch. Somebody stop this man. Finally, the Boombot does it himself. Boom. In his face. Cotton down to 35 HP. Emery's probably your last hope here.
Damn,
the only player with full HP as well as armor.
The real GM, Ben, actually went down as well early on and towards that A short scrimmage. That means there's no heal at all. Shrike is alive. He will be able to heal up his teammates. Shadow Banjo down to 77, but he will get back up to 100. So now they leave the B side alone. If they end up going B, we just play retake 3 versus 2.
Exactly. They got trips to, let them know as well. Oh, they know now. Now it's time to rotate. 45 seconds, not enough time for you to run back, I think. You have to TP if you want to go back, but that's probably not going to happen. They're pinching from all sides right now. Teleporter used. No one in hookah. And now, They just slowly make space, slowly creep up. Cotton is low, 35 HP, hiding inside his elbow position. They have to try and clear him out first.
But Cotton is dangerous. That is
There.
that is the thing they've got to watch out for. 3 players now on towards the site. Just ready and waiting. Strike holding towards elbow. But he swings off the angle. He does find one. It's a 2 versus 1. The showstopper is out.
Wait,
Oh
he
no,
stuck
they got
it.
the defuse. They got the defuse. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was so close.
Switching sides.
That was too close for
Match point.
comfort. Oh my goodness.
And that is going to be match point.
My word.
This goes here.
The crazy thing is,
Oh, this is a nice.
Banjo Berries are coming back.
That was a comeback. It was 12 to 8.
Yeah, 12-8.
Let's
Wow.
get set up.
And you were just saying as well, right? 4 rounds, that ain't nothing. And you're right.
Yeah, I jinxed it again. God damn.
Oh,
Here it
Finch.
is.
Nice shot. That's not correct on Emernon. They know that their player's there now. 4 players on towards this A side. Pretty gamble. But I think it's gonna work out.
Smoke's down.
Good counter utility. Nade comes out.
Slowly creeping back towards that B side.
Yeah, they
But the
will be
spike is still in
walking-
showers.
Damn. This is tough. And we saw how they played. You know, they were really playing so well with their TPs at the end of regulation to make their way all the way to OT.
Yeah.
So the way their macro is just amazing. But they expect this. The real GM Ben alongside Cotton is just ready for this. They've got a shower take. But the rest of the team here will be falling back. The Banjo Berries all coming towards this B long position.
They're ending it B. Just gonna be running right into crosshairs of Emery. Emery spots 1 player.
Wow, what a camera.
Spots a second as well. Oh, suddenly all of them decide to turn and look at the camera, huh? Spots the barrel. Finch is just faster. That's the first blood. Emery gets a second as well.
Wow, they just push all the way down towards elbow, get the kill on towards Emery. Finch is back for blood. He wants more, holding this elbow position.
Finch decides to wake up and all of a sudden it's all over. 4v3 retake. Spike planted as well. It's not looking good for the side of Pika Pikas here. Running it. Cotton. 1 more satchel to work with. Jumps out. The flash does not connect. Finch gets taken out. Cotton gets healed up to full as well. Now there's a chance. 3v3. They have to swing together. They get one shot. Benjo gets another. And last player is going to be GM Ben. That is not enough. And the winners for your second match is going to be the Banjo Berries. And they will be joining 11 in the grand finals tomorrow.
In the best of 5 series. GG to both these 2 teams. All 3 maps went all the way throughout regulation, and the last one towards overtime, 14 to 12. Just insane. Look at Amernon, 35 kills, 9 first bloods. He put in every single bit of effort he could in towards this game, but unfortunately, of course, the better team wins at the end of the night. And well, the Banjo Berries will be heading to the grand finals tomorrow.
Exactly. So, I mean, 11 as well as the Banjo Berries both locked themselves in for a minimum of 300 RM, but the winner of tomorrow will walk away with 700 RM. So that is our prize pool. And, well, once again, right, we must remember to thank our, organizers, of course, Berryfam, and our sponsors as well, Ace Gaming Store.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you very much to them. Thank you very much to the viewers and the team behind this whole thing, the production as well. Insanely well done. And we'll see you guys tomorrow for another amazing day, a best of 5 series grand finals. I'm Feis. Alongside with me is Leemontea. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye.